raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and
burgers.
There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
BNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships.
You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Comes to Zet, he's all alone, slam dunk.
Nice right-handed pass inside, step back, Heinert, and she gets it to go.
It's time for North Dakota high school basketball on the PSP Network.
Gross crosses over, fake the pass, flips it up, scored, and he's fouled. Oh, what a nifty move there.
Now cutting into the lane is Lundy, but Fricky does it herself. Nice move by Maggie.
Here comes William Ware. He's going to go up and two-hand slam dunk. Took off from about 6 feet out, maybe 7, and just elevated the two-handed jam.
Now, let's go to the hardwood for this matchup's pregame show on the PSP Network.
Cheerleaders for Fargo North Spartan. Alexa Anguiano Navarro. Nazjay Hall. Emma Ludwikowski. Erilyn Morse. Liz Rodenbiker, Leo Stordal, Amelia Fieldman, and Alyssa Welch. Cheer coaches for the Spartans early, Ines and Lauren Butler.
I found out what my problem is. I got things going right here now. I had the wrong microphone on, so I'm sorry about that. But again, it's consolation round play from the exhibit hall again. First game today will be boys, Fargo North and Mandan, followed by Century and Bismarck High. Then the girls will go at 4 o'clock, Wahpeton against Bismarck and Legacy against Cheyenne. The semifinals start at 1 o'clock this afternoon over in the main arena. And the 1 o'clock game on the girls' side semifinal will be Century. They will be taking on Grand Forks Red River. The second semifinal, Fargo Davies and Minot High at 3. Then the boys tonight, 6:30, Minot High against West Fargo Cheyenne. And then we'll wrap it up, semifinal round. We'll wrap up with Fargo Davies and West Fargo. So 3 East teams in the semifinals. On the boys' side, 1 from the West. The girls, 2 of each from those 2 teams. 16-10, the Fargo North Spartans are as they come into this game today after the loss yesterday, 73-72 in overtime to Minot High. And the Mandan Braves come in at 12-11. Again, as I mentioned, number 4 seed was Wahpeton. The number 3 seed was Mandan. Mandan from the west and Wahpeton from the east. Starting lineups just about to be introduced. Fargo North will be the home team on the scoreboard, as and Mandan will wear their dark uniforms for this one. Again, PSP Network will have coverage of all 4 semifinals, or both semifinals of the boys' side, starting at 1 o'clock today. Scott Woodmansey and Chuck Claremont, Todd Domrys will have the call on that. I'll be solo for the first 2 games here today, but we'll be joined by my nephew, Joe Cattell, for the girls' games later on today. So we're about set to go here. We're going to have a national anthem, I would suspect, before the start of this one. And we'll see if we can figure out, as I go scroll through my phone here to find out what is going on as far as national anthem goes here today. Fargo North, again, a team that, they had Minot on the ropes yesterday, but Minot with the comeback win, and they won it on a last-second shot by Derek Dessette. Derek Dessette had the last-second shot that gave Minot High the win and moved them in to the semifinals. Our national anthem singer will be from Legacy High. It's Navaya Mock. Will sing our national anthem here.
At this time, we ask that everyone please rise. Gentlemen to remove their caps for the singing of our national anthem by Legacy High School student Navaya Mock.
Ladies and gentlemen, your national anthem. All right, nice rendition of the national anthem there. Here are your starting lineups for this game. By the way, you're listening to the Shills pregame show as I get settled in here with some technical difficulties that I had to take care of because I had the wrong microphone headset on. Shields offers clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions from fishing to fashion. Shop sporting goods, clothing, hunting, and fishing gear and more at Shields of Minot. Here are your starting lineups. First for the visiting team on the scoreboard, that is the Mandan Braves under Brandon Schaefer. Number 3 from the West, from the postseason tournament. They'll start at 1 forward, Lucas Burgum. He is a 6'3 senior. Also Aaron Grubb, a 6'3 senior, and Nathan Girding, a 6'1 senior. At the guards, a couple of underclassmen, Carson Jablonski, a 6'1 junior, and Tri Frank, a 6'1 junior. So Burgum, Grubb, and Girding, the seniors. The juniors are Frank and Jablonski. For Fargo North, they'll start this way. Up front, Luke Loberg, a 6'3 senior, and Carter Zeller, a 6'6 sophomore. The guards will be Jeremiah Sem, a 6'3 sophomore, Isaac Cody, a 6'4 senior, and Gabe Segbold, he is a 6'2 senior. So 3 seniors, Cody Segbold and Loberg. The sophomores are Jeremiah Sem and Carter Zeller, excuse me. Fargo North coached by Travis Hogue. And again, the head coach of the Mandan Braves, Brandon Schaefer. Century Bismarck, the second boys game at 2 o'clock today, back at 4 with the girls consolation round, Wahpeton and Bismarck High. Excuse me, and then at 6 o'clock tonight, it will be Legacy and Cheyenne. All 6 games tomorrow, the 2 fifth place, the 3rd place, and the championships will be staged on the main court here at the Event Center. And we'll have all 6 of those here, play-by-play, on the PSP network. We also have the semifinals across the way coming up here at 1 o'clock. Tonight we'll have championship coverage of the Region 6 tournament at the MSU Dome. At the MSU Dome, as Bishop Ryan and Velva will battle for the right to go to the state tournament next week in Minot. All right, here we go. First opening tip will be controlled by the Spartans. And we're off and running here. And we got a ball tipped out of bounds right off the bat. Sem will inbounce it from right in front of the Mandan bench. They're going left to right here. As I look at it, that goes to Loberg. Now Sem drives into the lane all the way to the basket and scores. Good athlete. He had 19 yesterday with 11 rebounds. So Sem gets them started with a 2, and it's 2-0 in favor of Fargo North. Back comes Mandan. That is Frank with the ball. That shot not good. The long rebound comes down to Jablonski, and now we're going to get our first foul of the ball game, and that is going to go on Segbold. That'll be his first personal and the first team foul of this first half. Now right side, Frank goes down baseline, turns, scoring is Girding. So Girding will tie it up at 2-2. And now we have a turnover, and Mandan will get it back. Mandan will get it back right here. Here is Frank with it out front. Frank will go down low. They get it off here to Grubb, and Grubb will score on a second putback. So it's 4-2 in favor of Mandan. Here comes North back with the basketball. And driving down, that one will be scored. That one is Loberg right there. No, that's Segbold. Getting used to these names. First time I've seen either one of these teams this year. Here's Jablonski with the basketball. He'll bring it out right side. He will go right elbow, spin into the corner. This is Grubb again for 3. So Grubb, Mandan off to a good start here. 7-2 on the BNC scoreboard. And now a steal. This is Grubb stepping in and getting the steal right there. And we come back the other way. It's Jablonski. Mandan in their black Road uniforms, white numbers. They get it inside. That goes to Pregame. Now Jablonski kicks it. Now Grubb. Grubb off the left wing. No, that three is not good. Rebound comes down on the floor, picked up by Jablonski. Now they'll give it to Frank. Frank drives in, leaves it baseline to Girding. Through the lane, up off the glass. Not good. Sem with the rebound. And back come the Spartans, down 7-2, or 7-4, excuse me. 7-4 is the score. And now a steal, and coming back, Frank against Sem. Sem goes high. And basket's not good. Boy, Sem can jump out of the gym. Now we've got Jablonski with the basketball. Jablonski will give it off here to Frank. Frank at the left wing. Frank will go baseline. Frank, good move, but he can't get it to go. Back come the Spartans. This is Cody with the basketball. Isaac Cody goes to Sem, and Sem gets it stripped from his hands and out of bounds. It will stay with the Spartans. Inbounding it will be Cody. And we got a change right off the bat. Luke Darris into the ball game for Mandan. There's a jump shot, not good. Rebound taken, and Cody ends up with and scores. 7-6 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard as we get settled in here. Darris is a 6'3" senior. Now there's Jablonski into the lane, kick it to the corner. Girding's three is blocked by Sem. It'll stay with the Braves. 14:24 to play. And now we have another change for Mandan. And I'll get the number as soon as I pick it out, number 10. Number 10, that would be Rustin Mendenwald, a sophomore at 6'1". Here's a long three. Darris, left wing, in and out. Rebound comes down to Loberg. Now they get it up ahead to Cody. Cody at the right wing for the Spartans. And now a skip pass. It's intercepted. Jablonski, he gives it off here to Grubb. Grubb leaves it for Darris. Too hard off the ice. Or off the glass, excuse me. And back it is Cody scoring. He's got 4, and North's got the lead now 8-7. We're going to get a bunch of changes here for Fargo North at the next whistle. In fact, we'll get 4 changes and 1 for Mandan. Here is Grubb out of the right corner. His three not good for Mandan. Rebound comes down to Loberg. Loberg up ahead. They get it, tried to get it to Zeller, but it's out of bounds. Into the ball game for Fargo North comes Matthew Sem. He's a 6'1" ninth grader. Also number 32, that would be Jalen May, a 6'3" senior. 22, that will be Nathaniel Khalid, a 6'1" senior. And number 30, Mason Kinsella, a senior at 6'4". Who stayed in there? Sem. So we have both Sems in here up ahead. They get it to... Yeah, May, Jalen May with that basket. And now we got a timeout. We'll have a 30-second timeout. It's a Hub International insurance timeout. Call them today for all your personal and business insurance needs. We're back right after this. Timeout.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
So Mandan takes the first time out of the ball game. And they'll come back against pressure here. And what do we got? Ball gets tipped out of bounds. Jablonski will come back in. He'll replace Girding. So it's Jablonski, Mendenwald, Darris, Grubb, and Frank. Here is a drive down the lane by Grubb against Sem. No, missed it. Rebound comes down, and here comes Kinsella back with it. Goes to May. May will come back out front to the other Sem. That is the freshman, Matthew Sem. He's got it out front, man-to-man. Dribbling down into the corner is Sem. Sem will come out front. There's a drive. There's a travel. That travel will be called on Mason Kinsella. 12:26 to play, 10-7 on the BNC scoreboard. By the way, the Medicine Shop of Bismarck, they are proud to support athletes. The Medicine Shop offers free delivery, and you can get your flu shot at the Medicine Shop. All right, up top, reverse right side, Jablonski at the right wing. He wants to go, gets in, now kicks it out. Frank at the top, he'll drive, gets into the lane, tries to bounce pass down low. Ball gets tipped away. May has it up ahead to Matthew Sem. Sem will leave it. Good pass underneath. Reverse layup is good by Kinsella. 12-7. This has been an 8-0 run for Fargo North since trailing. And now we've got Darris. He's standing on the out-of-bounds line. So that'll turn the ball over to Fargo North. Winner will play for fifth tomorrow at 11:30 on the main court. The loser will be done for the year. They'll go, got another new one in there. Down low they go. That is Kinsella again. So that is a 10-0 run for the Spartans right here. There is Darris out of the left corner. That won't go. Rebound, fought for, and Mandan will get it. Frank will get it to Jablonski. Left wing three for Jablonski, not good. Rebound comes down to Mandan. Now down low, they get it to Jablonski, out to Grubb. Grubb will be fouled. That'll go on number 5. That is Danny Botane. Danny Botane. And we've got 3 new ones in there, or 4 new ones there for the Spartans. And now here is Sem. Jeremiah Sem. Oh, he misplays it and goes out of bounds. 14-7. Spartans lead, full court pressure being applied. We're down to 10:55 to play in the first quarter, or first half. Here's Jablonski. He'll bring it across. So we've got the original starting lineup back in there for the Spartans right now. Here is Mandan. This is Jablonski with it. Lob down low. That is Grubb. Grubb loses the ball. Now a battle for it. Grubb still has it. And we're going to get a jump ball. Jump ball will go to Mandan. Spartans in their white home uniforms with gold numbers and that navy blue trim. Again, Mandan in their Black Hole Road uniforms with white numbers. Here's the inbounds by Jablonski from the left baseline. Ball gets tipped, now ball on the floor, and we're going to get another jump ball, and North will get the basketball. Don't forget about CleanTech's 24/7 disaster response and restoration services. Visit them online at cleantechllc.us. CleanTech coming to the rescue since 1992. So here's Cody with the basketball as they come back the other way. 14-7, 10:20 to play here in the first half. First consolation game of the day. 1 more boys and 2 girls, and that one's going to skip past to the corner, gets batted out of bounds by Jablonski. And now a shot out of the corner by Sem, not good. Jablonski with the rebound, 1-on-1. He'll come in against Sagbold, and he'll be fouled. Foul will go on Sagbold. That'll be his second. And that'll get another new one off the bench for North. For the Spartans comes Ethan Welk. 6-foot sophomore. Now they go down underneath the Grubb. Grubb on that baseline, turns, goes up, and he's going to be fouled by the new kid in there. I think I got the wrong name on that for North. Yeah, it's Gunnar Schwartz wearing uniform number 12, and he picks up the fall. First free throw is good by Grubb. Second one also good. Three team fouls on the Spartans. Mandan, or 4 team fouls on the Spartans. They have yet to, Mandan is yet to foul. Grubb gets those 2 right there. There's a drive. Loberg spins at the free throw line. The ball gets out of bounds. 14-9, 9:43 to play here in the first quarter, or first half. And now we got a foul on the press. That'll go against Schwartz again. That'll be the 5th team foul and the second one on Schwartz. Now we're going to get another new one in there for Fargo North. Off the bench, number 2, that is Bodie Hoag. Hoag, 6'3" sophomore, will come in at the next break. Here's a drive. Jablonski gets stripped, coming back. This is Schwartz, tried to get it down to Zeller, but it's tipped away, and Mandan will have it. As we reach the halfway point of this first half, and we get a foul call. This one's going to go against Schwartz. That'll be his 3rd. And he'll come out as Hoag comes in. Bodie Hoag. Frank comes back in. Out goes Mendenwald. We'll check lineups here now as both coaches using their benches. Into the corner, down low to Grubb. Grubb double team, now triple team. Ball on the floor, jump ball. Jablonski, Burgum, Grubb, Frank, and who's the 5th one that I missed? They'll go here, jump shot, Burgum, right elbow. No, not good. Oh, Girding's the other one, okay. And we've got Loberg, Zeller, Sem, Cody. Down low they go, grid pass, the layup is good for Zeller. Zeller gets his first 2, and it's 16-9 now. So Zeller, Sem, Cody, Sigvold's on the bench. There's a nice move there. Was that was Frank. Frank scoring there, 16-11. Now we got Hoag, Zeller, Sem, Loberg, and Cody in there for the Spartans. Both teams using a lot of different personnel here. Here's a drive, not into the corner. Now a skip pass to the left wing. Hoag for 3. That's not good. Ball falls into the hands of Jablonski. Jablonski will get it up ahead to Frank. Frank at the right wing with it into the corner. Goes to Girding. He goes baseline. Tried to kick it out to the wing. Intercepted. Up ahead. They get it here to Hoag. Hoag goes up. Missed it. Rebound comes down to Frank, and we go the other way. And here's Frank. Leaves it. Easy basket for Girding. 16-13. Lead cut to 3, and we're going to take a 30-second timeout. It's a Hub International timeout on the floor. Hub International Insurance is located at 4204 Boulder Ridge Road in Northwest Bismarck. We'll be back right after this timeout.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free.
to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
All right, both teams now have called a timeout. A little bit mini run here for Mandan. Again, every morning I get the Dakotan front page delivered to my email free of charge, and you can too. Just go to mydakotan.com and sign up today. The Dakotan, real honest local news for North Dakota. Sem down the left side of the lane. No, that's not Sem. That's Khalid, and he missed it. And back comes Mandan. A 3 would tie this thing up. They'll go right side. That is Taderis, who's back in there. Frank with it now. He comes from the right side, and he's going to be fouled. He'll go to the line. That'll go on number 5. Yeah, Danny Boutine picks up his second foul. 17 fouls. 2 shots coming here for Tri Frank. Up and good. He'll get one more. He cuts it to 2. 7:02 to play first half. Winner to play for 5th tomorrow. Second one not good. Rebound tipped around. He'll go out of bounds, and it will go to Mandan. Bismarck and Century. Battle of intra-city rivals will come up next. Right side, Darris. Goes into Grubb. He kicks it out to the corner. Now driving from the right corner. That was that was Mindenwald. And now we're going to get our first foul on Mandan. It'll go against Girding. It's the first foul on Mandan in the ball game. So here comes the Spartans back with it, leading by 2. It's a mini 5-0 run for Mandan. Here's a 3 by Sim, not good. Rebound comes down to Darris. He'll give it up here to Frank, and as he went, tried to get it back to Darris. He wasn't looking. It's intercepted by North. May has it. Now it goes out of bounds. It will be Mandan basketball. Here comes the other Sim back into the game. Jeremiah back in. Also back in is Loberg, Segvold. Also in there is Cody. And Segvold is back in. 16-14. Now they'll go down low. That now kick it out. Jablonski 3. No. And the rebound will come down, and the other end it'll be Loberg who scores. Loberg with his first 2. That's a first basket for a while for the before the Spartans. And now the foul will go on 10. That will be Cody. That'll be his first 8th team foul. 6:04 to play first half as we get settled in here. Free throw, good by Frank. He'll get one more. That's good as well. 18-16. So here it is. High post they go to Zeller. Zeller now will dribble to the elbow and now gives it off. Driving through. Loberg, floater from the middle of the lane is good. 2016 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. 5:40 to play here in the first half. Go right side. That is Frank. Frank will now give it off here to Mendenwald. In the corner to Darris. Down low to Grubb on the left side at the baseline. Goes up. Shot blocked there by Zeller. Long lead pass. Comes out here to Segvold. He can't get it to go. Rebound by Sem and then taken out of his hands. And Mandan will come back with it. Trailing by 4. So we go to the 5-minute mark. There's a give and go. Jablonski got it from Frank. First basket of the night or the day for Jablonski, Premier Chiropractic, along with the Legacy Financial Partners halftime show coming. Now we're going to have a Jablonski foul. Jablonski will pick up his first, second team foul on Mandan. Girding is in, Frank out, in for the Spartans, and Travis Hogue using the entire Carson Hannestead, another sophomore at 6 foot. Here's Sem with it. In the corner, Sem comes back out front. Here's a drive. They'll kick it to the corner, now left wing, and they kicked it to the corner to the new kid in there, and he was standing out of bounds. Bergam back in for the Braves, replacing Mendenwald. He's joined by Grubb, Bergam, Girding, and Jablonski, Darris. Here's a drive by Jablonski, spin, now gets it to the corner, driving from there, Girding. He's ball tipped out of his hands, and now who will get it? It'll be North as it goes out of bounds. We've got Jeremiah Sem in there, Loberg, Zeller, Cody, and Hannestead in there for the Spartans. Here is Cody with the basketball out front. This is Hannestead. Three-point try, not good. Rebound to Jablonski. Well, actually, it came down to Grubb. Now he tries to get it out here to Jablonski. He saves it, but into the hands of Hannestead. Down to Zeller, and Zeller will score. 22-18, 4-point lead on the BNC scoreboard. 3:40 to play. There's a steal by Cody up ahead. Sem misplays the ball. Jablonski back to get it. Now Sem takes it back from him. Here is Sem, and now he loses the ball almost again. Here's Hannestead. Long three from the left wing, not good, and Girding comes down with it. Girding now clearing himself. Will take 3 dribbles. He'll bring it across. Go to the final 3:15 of this first half. It's 22-18 in favor of the Mandan Braves. Skip past Bergam. Now they'll go up top. Darris wants to go. Spin move at the elbow, and he's going to be called for a travel. That'll turn the ball over. And here comes Frank for Jablonski. As both these teams are using their benches pretty liberally in this consolation game. Here's Cody with it. Skip pass to Hannestead at the left wing out top. Loberg off the top of the key right side. Missed the 3. Rebound comes down to Darris. And the Mandan brings it back down by 4. And now we've got a basket and a foul. And the foul will go on Zeller, his first, 9th team foul. Basket's good by Grubb, and he'll go to the line. 22-20, and now 22-21. Grubb now with 3, 6, 8, 10 already in this first half. There's Sem with it. Oh, that one gets tipped away, and here comes Mandan. Oh, gets it up ahead to Girding. Mandan could get a lead right here. And ball still being thrown around. It's out front to All right, sorry about that. We had a disconnection here at the Civic Center, and hopefully we got it taken care of.
Into the game for Spartans, number 5, Danny Patane. Number 30, Jason Mansella. Into the Braves, number 10, Preston Mendenhall.
And right now we got a 24-22 game. And I think we're back to normal here. I lost power for just a bit, but I think we're back on. Sorry about that. There was a 3 out of the corner by Sagbold. No, that was Kinsella. Now we'll turn the ball over to Mandan. They lead it 24-22. And here comes Mandan against pressure. They get it to Frank. Frank will lose it, and back comes North with it. Now a steal back by Frank. Frank into the corner. He'll leave it out to skip pass. Gives it here to Darris, who's not afraid to shoot. Missed everything on that one. And the rebound comes down. And back we come the other way. Here is North. Here's Hannestead. He almost gets stripped of the ball, but it ends up with Zeller, and he scores. 24 apiece with the last 30 seconds before halftime. Darris, his shot blocked by Zeller. Back comes Sem. Sem with the basketball. That's Matthew. He'll go all the way. Tough shot, missed it. Zeller follows again. 26-24. And now we're down to 8 seconds. They get it down low. Grubb falling down, missed the shot. And a long throw at the buzzer. Short. And we go to the halftime break. It is the Premier Chiropractic and Legacy Financial Partners halftime show coming up. 26-24. Fargo North. Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Service, LLC. Visit them at planwithlfp.com. Also, Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry Domries can be found at premierchiropracticnd.com. We'll recap the first half when we come back. 26-24 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Fargo North leads at the half. We're back to recap it right after this. Timeout.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Welcome back here to the Premier Chiropractic halftime show. Also sponsored by, if I can find my read sheet here, Legacy Financial Partners, 26-24. Fargo North leads at the half. Let's take a look at the scoring in this first half. First of all, for Mandan, they are led in scoring by Aaron Grubb with 10 points, 8 points for Tri Frank, and then 2 points apiece, Lucas Burgum, Nathan Girding, and Carson Jablonski. So again, 10 for Grubb, 8 for Frank. For Fargo North, they have 8 points for Carter Zeller, also 4 points apiece, Isaac Cody and Luke Loberg, and 4 points also for Mason Kinsella, and 2 points apiece, Jeremiah Sem, Gabe Segbold, and Jalen May. Again, 8 for Zeller to lead Fargo North. Rebounding 17-16 in favor of the Braves. Leading rebounder for the Braves is Grubb with 5. And for the Spartans, 3 for Cody and 3 for Loberg. Turnovers, boy, we had a lot of them. 29 combined turnovers in the first half. 13 for Mandan and 16 for Fargo North. Shooting percentages for Mandan, 7 of 27, 26%. North is 13 of 24 for 54%. So despite them shooting much, much better than Mandan, they only have the 2-point lead. 1 of 8 from beyond the arc for Mandan, 13%. 0 of 7 for the Spartans. And from the free throw line, 9 of 11. That's how Mandan stayed in this game. 9 of 11 from the line, 82%. The Spartans have not been to the free throw line as yet in the ball game. So we had 13 twos for Fargo North in the game, 7 twos, 1 3, and 9 free throws for Mandan. That's why Mandan's in this game at 26-24. Second half is next. You've been listening to the Premier Chiropractic and Legacy Financial Partners halftime show. Second half on the way when we come back from this break.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. It's the greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it wasn't clicking and not a zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Well, ready for the second half. By the way, at the beginning of the game, I did not give you the referees. They are Todd Rialt, Jordan Rialt, and Chris Heisey. Those are your officials for game number 1 here today. Century and Bismarck High coming up. As we continue on day 2, again, all 4 of the consolation round games here on the PSP Network, as well as the semifinals over in the main arena. All 6 games, the 2 fifth place, the 3rd place, and the championship games here on the PSP Network next week, tomorrow. Region 6 championship tonight. Ryan and Velva, Nick Hallberg and Lane Fleur will have the call on that. That's a 6 o'clock start for the 3rd place game. Championship will be about 7:30 or a quarter to 8. All right, Mandan with the ball, trailing by 2 as we start the second half. Both teams go the way they started the basketball game. This is Frank with it for Mandan at top, right side to Burgum. Burgum will leave it out here. Jablonski back to Frank, wide open 3, left wing. No, up over the backboard, not a bounce. So it's Loberg, Zeller, Sam, Cody, and Segbold for the Spartans. For Mandan, it is Burgum, Grubb, Girding, Jablonski, and Frank. Here comes Cody with the basketball. Up across, goes high post now to Loberg. Loberg to Sem coming from the right wing. He scores. Jeremiah was pretty quiet in that first half. 28-24 now. 4-point lead for the Spartans as they try to keep their season alive. Jablonski drives from the right wing into the lane, kicks it back here to Girding at the high post. Now Jablonski, Burgum. Burgum to Grubb. Grubb, kick it back out. Frank again for 3. That one's short as well. Rebound comes down to Segbold. Long lead pass to Loberg, intercepted by Frank. And back comes Mandan. Frank with it. Right side, Burgum. Burgum will give it off here. There's Jablonski. Jablonski will drive. That one is knocked out of bounds by Zeller. Inbounds for Mandan. Comes to the left wing to Grubb. Now Jablonski, right elbow, Grubb. Grubb will go out top. Burgum for 3 from the top. That's not good. Rebound comes down to Segbold. Zeller, and then Zeller with a baseball pass. It's intercepted, and back Frank with it for Mandan. He'll go through a couple defenders. Reverse layup now on a feed to Girding. He missed it. And North will bring it back. And now ball will get, they tried to get it to Sem, and it's tipped out of bounds. It will stay with the Spartans. Hey, the UPS store in Minot is your location for all your packing and shipping needs. Here is Sem with the basketball to the free throw line. Now he'll kick it left side. Sagbold will drive from there all the way. Layup, got it. 30-24 now, a 6-point lead. Quickly back. We're going to get a block called here on Loberg. Spartans didn't like that call, but I thought it was the right call. It was a block. Left baseline, inbounds. Sem almost got the steal. Now ball on the floor and a battle for it, and we're going to get a jump ball. It'll go to the Spartans. Magic City Inspections is a locally owned company committed to providing exceptional inspection services to ensure you are ready to take the next step in your home ownership. Find them online at mineandinspections.com. Here's the Spartans with the ball. Sem with it. Sem will give it out, gets it out here to Cody. Cody at the top. Cody backdoors intercepted there by Frank. 3-on-2 for Mandan. Here's Jablonski. He'll pull it back out. He gives it off here to Grubb. Grubb will miss it. Rebound back up. Girding missed it. And coming down with the rebound right there is Zeller. Zeller will get it to Cody. Cody into the corner to Sagbold. Good move by Sagbold. Coming baseline, scores again. And it's 32-24. And we got the subs coming in. I don't know what the whistle was for. Kinsella comes in. Hannested's in there. Matthew Sem is in there. And who did I miss? 5. He's in there. That is Boutain. Boutain in there. And they'll go here. And Khaled is in there. Khaled is in there. The ball out of bounds. Stays with Mandan. Mandan kid had to leave. Grubb had to leave the game. Or Girding had to leave the game. He's got some blood on his, looks like the elbow of his right arm. 3, not good out of the corner. Not good there by Darris, who's in. And Darris gets the rebound, and I think we get a foul. 30 will pick up the foul. Kinsella, second team foul. First one on him. Inbounds from the across the way. They get it to Grubb. Grubb will get it out front. Jablonski gets it back on a give and go, and Jablonski will score. First shot, points of the second half for Mandan. Here is Sem with it. That is the younger Sem, Matthew. Gets it to Khaled. Now to Boutain. Boutain down the right side. He's going to be fouled. 2 shots coming here. Foul will go on number 1. That is Darris. And at the line will be Danny Boutain. Okay, they instead called it a Mendenwald. Mendenwald gets it. Free throw is not good. Or is good by Boutain. He'll get one more. Second one, not good. Rebound comes down to Mandan. 33-26 is our score. Seven-point lead. High post it goes. Turn going down the lane is Grubb. Ball gets tipped away. Now it's Frank with it. Frank will drive to the left elbow. Goes back door. Nice play. And Mendenwald will score. That was just a nice feed there. 33-28. 5-point lead for the Spartans. Loser is done for the year. Winner plays for 5th tomorrow against Century or Bismarck. There's a drive. That's Hannested, and he scores. 35-28, 7-point lead. Back is Grubb. We got a foul before the shot. I think it's going to go on Hannestead, and that will be his second. And the inbounds will come for Mandan from the right baseline. They'll get it in. They get it to Grubb. Grubb on the baseline, powers his way up, missed it, goes again, missed it, and the rebound comes down to the Spartans. It's Kinsella that had the rebound. Hannestead gives it to Boutain. He'll drive into the lane, leave it for Matthew Sem. Reverse layup good. 37-28. It's a 9-point lead. Girding got the elbow taken care of. And here's Mandan. They break the press but then lose the ball. And here's Collett back with it into the corner for three. Hannestead, yep. And we're going to get a timeout. Timeout for Mandan. It's a Hub International timeout. Contact your local Hub agents, Leif Olson and Josh Cattell, for your personal insurance leads. A 12-point lead now for North in this second half. We're back right after this timeout.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust.
Like our convenient online banking.
Along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Well, a pretty good run here in the second half. 14-4 runs since the start of the second half for North. And they lead by 12. 12:25 to play. Here's Jablonski back with it. Down baseline to Girding, and Girding will go to the line. Foul will go on by Boutain, his third. Fourth team foul. Girding's first trip to the free throw line, up and not good. One more coming here. That one's on its way. That one will go in. 40-29, 11-point lead for Fargo North. Here is Boutain. He'll go left side to Matthew Sem. He falls down, and we're going to get a timeout. It's another Hub International timeout. Call 355-3100 and ask for Michael Borman for your commercial insurance needs. We're back right after this break.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Hey, don't forget to vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's is a sub above. So we're going to get Sem back in. Sem and Loberg will have to wait. We got Boutain. We've got Segbold, Zeller in there along with Cody and Kinsella, and 2 more wanting to come in. They have to wait till after the timeout or after the next whistle. Into Cody. As we approach the 12-minute mark, game 1 of 4 here in the PSP from the consolation round of the State A. That one not good by Cody. Rebound to Frank. Frank will give it off here to Jablonski. Jablonski will bring it across. They get it down low. Ball, Girding had to try to get it out of there before falling out of bounds, and it's into the hands of the Spartans. Spartans back with it. This is Boutain with it. Skip pass, left corner. There's a 3 by Kinsella. That's not good. Rebound down to Grubb. Grubb fights his way out of there and gets it here to Jablonski. 11:20 to play in the regulation. 40-29. Mandan's hit kind of a drought here. They'll go out front, reverse it left side to Girding. Out front now Grubb. Grubb will get a screen. Grubb wants to go, can't. Now Jablonski to the left elbow. Looks down low, get nothing there. Here's Frank at the right wing. There, get it to a cutting Mendenwald, and it goes off Mendenwald and out of bounds. Here comes Loberg and Jeremiah Sem. Boutain and Kinsella will come out. Century and Bismarck next, then the girls will go Wahpeton. We'll play the first game against Bismarck, and then it'll be West Fargo Cheyenne and Legacy. Here's a wide open 3 out of the left corner, not good by Sagvold. Now ball in the fall being fought for, and what do we got? Jump ball called. That'll go to Mandan. Again, Northern Plains Heating and Air has over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts. As a factory-authorized dealer for Aeroseal, there's no other choice to seal your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northernplains.com. And the foul is going to go against Sagvold. Sagvold will pick up his third. That's the 15th foul. Mandan's only been called for a total of 4 fouls in this basketball game. 3 in the first half and 1 here in the second. So North hasn't been to the line very often. In fact, only once on a 2-shot foul. There is Mendenwald for 3 off the left wing. No good. Grubb with the rebound. Gives it off to Frank. Frank out front. Now there's a crossover move through the lane. Leaves it coming right baseline. Girding missed it. Grubb back up, and Grubb will go to the line. Foul will go on Zeller. That'll be his second, and the 16th foul. Grubb looking for his first points the second half. Missed that one. Semifinals on the other side here at the Bismarck Event Center about to get started. First one in the girls will be Grand Forks Red River and Century. Then Minot High and Davies. Now we got a foul. 14, that'll go on Frank. Try Frank with his first. And now here is Cody. Good move from the middle of the lane. Missed it. Rebound, and we got another foul. That's going to go on Loberg. That'll be his first. That's on the rebound. So we will go and shoot because that's the 17th foul. Darris will come in for Frank. And let's see who goes to the line. Girding will go to the line on the bonus. Scoring pace is really slowed down. We're under 10 minutes to play, 9:46 to play. It's 40-29 Spartans. Girding ready. And does get it to roll. He'll get the second one, cuts it to 10 at 40-30. One more for Girding. Nope, that's short. Rebound comes down to Zeller. Zeller just a sophomore. Up across, gets it to Cody. Cody now to Loberg. Loberg will drive, stop, tried to kick it to the baseline on the right side, on the floor, but picked up, and finally it's Cody that scores. 6 points for Cody. The lead is 12 at 42-30. So we approach the halfway mark of this second half. Jablonski thought he got fouled. Ball loose up ahead. They get it to Jeremiah Sem. Sem at that right wing. Up top, Cody. Cody will drive down that left side, leave it to the corner. Sagvold will dribble out of there, spin towards the baseline again. Skips it into the right corner. 3-point try there for Loberg, not good. Rebound down to Girding. Girding will get it here to Darris. And double team. Now they'll skip a pass here to Jablonski. Jablonski at the right wing. Jablonski will get fouled out front by Cody. Third one on Cody, 8th team foul. So Jablonski at the line for the bonus. Mandan has scored 6 points in this half. Free throw by Jablonski. In and out. Front end of the bonus missed. And back they come, Spartans. Oh, good bounce pass. Reverse layup is not good. Zeller will end up with it and score. 10 for Zeller now, and the lead balloons to 14. Pregame off the bench, a steal. Sem will try to jam it home, and it didn't go for him. But I'll tell you what, he can get high in the air. He just did not finish that jam. 44-30. Jablonski leaves it right side. Now they'll come out front. This is Darris. Darris, 3. No. Rebound, Grubb back up, he scores. 44-32. It's just the third field goal for Mandan in this half, and now we got a foul on the drive on Mandan. It'll go on Jablonski, and that will be his second. And the third team foul. Here comes Pregame and Frank for Jablonski and Girding. We'll get May back in. We're going to get Gunnar Schwartz back in. Matthew Sem back in. Who am I missing out there? Oh, number 23 is in there. That's Welcome Muhuza. Muhuza in there for the first time. This is Bodie Hogue. That's the 5th one in there. So it's Hogue, Sem, the younger Sem, May, Muhuza, and Hogue. And Schwartz also in there. Schwartz with the ball. Goes here to Hogue. Hogue will dribble out front. Leave it now on a weave there to Sem. Sem will misplay it. Coming back with it is Mendenwald. His fadeaway not good. Follow not good there by Darris. And now we got a battle for the ball and jump ball. Boy, a little bit spirited out there right now. And now Boutain will come back in for Gunnar Schwartz. And now North will get the ball. So here's North. They lead it by 12, 44-32 as we approach the 7-minute mark. And that's going to be a travel. Travel on Muhoza, who is trying to drive the lane. Winner here, they'll play at 11:30 on the main court tomorrow. 5th place girls game will go at 9:30. And it'll start at that 5th place consolation for girls. There's a steal by May. They'll get it up ahead. Here's Muhoza with it. He missed it. Rebound saved by North, but into the hands of Mandan. This is Frank. Frank will leave it for Grubb, and Grubb will drop it out of bounds. Remember, we got the Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads postgame show where we'll name our Sports Clips Player of the Game and also our Jobbers Move of the Game. And the move of game probably would have been Sem's dunk if he would have finished it off. All right, here is May into the lane. He goes up, missed it, tipped up, not good. Rebound comes down. Darris drops it out of bounds. Remember, our pregame sponsor is Shields, our title sponsor, Buffalo Wild Wings, and our scoreboard sponsor, BNC National Bank. Postgame show is a Shots Crossroads Planning Team Financial Advisors. There's ball going to get tipped. Here comes Pregame being chased, and they'll score. And we're going to get a Hub International timeout on the floor. Call Hub International Insurance today for all your personal and business insurance needs. Back to Bismarck in the final 6:15 right after this.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
.6:16 to play. By the way, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages at Prestwich Orthodontics. They offer free consultations and financing options that make it easy to take your smile to the next level. Visit MindUpBraces.com today to get started with a free virtual consultation. That's Prestwich Orthodontics, and now North will throw it away. Cody threw it over the head of Sagvold, who's back in there. We also have Zeller in there, Jeremiah Sem, and Lobergs, the original starting five in there for North. It's Frank Grubb, Darris, Mendenwald, and Pregame. A three out of the corner by Darris. He's been off the mark. Rebound, Grubb back up. He'll go to the line. Boy, he's a strong kid. Foul will go in number 2. That will be... Oh, I'm sorry. It'll be on Zeller, his third. Grubb, 2 of 4 from the line. Now 3 of 5 as he hits the first one. Cuts the lead to single digits at 44-35. Girding's going to come back in. Grubb will get the second one. He's got 14. And the lead is 8. Pregame will come out as Girding is back in. 5:53 to play in regulation. Century and Bismarck High in game number 2 on the boys' side. There's a long pass down here to Loberg. He'll go in against Frank, beats him and scores. 46-36, back to a 10-point margin. Here's Frank. Frank will go left side. Darris open again. Boy, he just can't find the range. And on the rebound, it will be out of bounds off Mandan. And we're going to get a timeout. Hub International timeout on the floor. It'll be a full timeout. Hub International Insurance, located at 4204 Boulder Ridge Road in Northwest Bismarck. We'll be back for the final 5:27 right after this timeout.
Your surprisingly great rates? Contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lebron in Minot today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Thanks for calling Supreme.
Mandan with North with the basketball after the timeout. Both teams with 2 timeouts left now. And full court pressure being applied by Mandan. Long pass going to be intercepted here by Frank. Frank will bring it back. Now Frank down the lane, leaves it right side to Mendenwald. He loses it, and back comes Mandan, or North with it. That is Sem. Missed it. Rebound, Loberg, back up. He missed it, but he'll go to the line. Grubb will pick up the foul, his second, 4th team foul. Pregame will come back in. Loberg with 6 points, missed the first one. Only the 3rd free throw for North in the ball game. Second one, got it. 47-36. Fargo North leads it to the last 5 minutes of this one. Here's a drive from the free throw line by Grubb. Missed it. Ball tipped out of there by Girding, picked up by Jablonski. Now Frank with it. Off the baseline, Grubb from about 10 scores. He's got 16. And the lead cut now back to single digits at 47-38. Here's a drive. That one is tipped out. And here comes Mandan. That's Grubb again. Oh, can't get it to go, but Zeller is going to pick up a foul, his 4th. And Matthew Sem off the bench, probably come in for Zeller. Here is Grubb. Missed the first one. Sem will come in for Cody. So both Sems in there, Jeremiah and his little brother. Or are they both freshmen? Nope, Jeremiah's a sophomore. Second one was good. 47-39 into the ball game. It's Jablonski, Grubb, Frank, Pregame, and Mendenwald. It's the 2 Sems, Zeller, Loberg, and Segbold for the Spartans. There's Sem from the middle of the lane. That is Jeremiah. 49-39. Back to a 10-point lead. 4 minutes to play. Jablonski. Right side, Frank with a 3. Looks good. Nope, too hard. Rebound comes down. That's Matthew Sem, and he's fouled. I think it's Mendenwald. No, it's 25. It's Grubb. 3 on him, 5 on Mandan. Full court pressure being applied by Mandan. They'll get it in here to Loberg. Loberg will get it back to Matthew Sem. Sem will get it up ahead, gets it to Zeller. Zeller to Segbold. There's a lob and a jam right there by Jeremiah Sem from Segbold. And that increases the lead, but that was pretty right there. 51-39, 12-point lead. And we got a foul again inside. No shot. 40. Zeller's going to fall out of the game. And he'll fall out with 10 points on the day. And to the line is Grubb again. And now Grubb will get it. He is 2, 4, 6, 8. This will be his 11th free throw of the game. Loberg will come out as Cody's back in. Second one, not good. Rebound, and North will get it. This is Sagbold who will bring it up. He'll lob it back over, now into the left corner. Matthew Sem for three. No, rebound, Darris. It's out of bounds. And it will go to Mandan. You're down 11. Here's Grubb double teamed. And now ball's going to get out of bounds. They say it's off Mandan. .258 to play. North trying to get into that consolation championship game. And now a steal for Bismarck, or for Mandan. Back the other side. Frink can't get it to go. And easy basket on the other end for Cody. And now a steal. And now we're going to get a timeout. This will be a full timeout. It's a Hub International timeout. On the floor, contact your local Hub agents, Leif Olson and Josh Cattell, for your personal insurance needs. We're back right after this timeout.
At Schatz Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Schatz Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Two minutes, 29 seconds left in this one. Right now a 13-point lead for the Spartans, and the three out of the corner by Sem, that is Matthew, is not good. PNC National Bank scoreboard looks like this: 53 for North, 40 for Mandan. And Mandan with the ball. This is Cody. Kicks it in the corner. Now Sem, that's Matthew. Almost traveled. But good move. He'll go down the right side of the lane and score. 2 minutes to play, and Fargo North looks like they're in pretty good shape to move on to the consolation championship game. As they lead by 15, now Mandan will drop it out of bounds. And here's the inbounds. And here comes the Spartans back. Here is Loberg with it. Backdoors it to Sem. He gets cut off on a double team. And now the ball gets tipped out of bounds. Mandan's going to get some new kids in there. Into the ball game, Seth Ahrens. And also Andrew Ency. Ahrens, a 6-foot senior. Ency, a 6-foot senior. Inbounds goes to Loberg. He'll go into the corner. 3 on the shot clock. Long three, Loberg. No. Rebound comes down to Girding. And Mandan's going to end their season at 12-12, but they had a great run in the West Region Tournament. Darris, long three, finally got one to fall. He's been trying all day, but couldn't get anything to fall, but that one fell for him. 55-43, but we're down under a minute to play. Here is Sem again. Tried to jam it, went down hard, didn't get it. Now here comes NC. I thought he was coming in also in the ball game. Lizzie Hiddle. He is a 6'1 senior. Grubb will leave, get a hug from Brandon Schaefer. And it's a matter of just running this thing out. That's a shot, not good. Ooh, Sem, one-handed rebound right there. And we'll bring it back. And they'll play catch. They do have to take a shot or take a shot clock violation here. But Fargo North will go to the Consolation Championship game. Sagvold will drive, go up, and he'll score. And, yeah, we're going to take a timeout. It's a Hub International timeout, but it's just to get substitutes in there. So for Mandan, number 13, Devin Church, junior at 6'1" in there. Also, Dylan Geiger, a 5'11" junior. Number 23, Jace Johnson, a sophomore at 5'11". Number 20, Hudson Sheldon, a 6'1" freshman. And who did I miss? Number 24, that would be Matt Mudinke. And that's how it's going to end. Final score on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Fargo North to the 5th place game tomorrow here in Bismarck at the State A on the boys' side, 57-43 over Mandan. Coming up is your Shots Crossroads and Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show. We'll name our Sports Clips Player of the Game and talk about our Jobbers Move of the Game. But first, let's pay some bills. It's 57-43. North wins. We're back right after this.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. It's the greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
I'm Lorelei McIver. I'm a senior at Glenburn High School, and I'm going to Minot State. I'm super excited. Glenburn's very familiar with Minot. We've always been connected with Minot State. Knowing that they are doing a Hometown Pride Scholarship was just kind of nice because then it's very inclusive. They're all so welcoming and so nice. It's refreshing. In the end, it just feels like home.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
Well, welcome back here to the Legacy or the Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shot Crossroads post-game show. Whether you are looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit them online at planningteam.com. Also, Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters, order online at shotscrossroads.com. Scoring in the ball game, first for Mandan, led in scoring by Aaron Grubb with 18 points, 10 in the first, 8 in the second. Half, then it drops off 8 points for Tri Frank, 4 points apiece for Lucas Burgum, also Nathan Girding and Carson Jablonski, 3 for Luke Darris, and 2 for Rustin Mendenwald. Again, Grubb with 18 to lead Mandan. For the Fargo North Spartans, they were led in scoring by Carter Zeller, 8 points in the first half, added 2 more. He had 10 in the game. 8 points apiece for Jeremiah Sem, Isaac Cody, and Gabe Segbold. 7 for Luke Loberg, 5 for Carson Hannestead, 4 for Matthew Sem, 4 for Mason Kinsella, and 2 for Jalen May, 1 for Danny Botain. 10 for Zeller, 8 apiece for Sem Cody, that's Jeremiah Sem Cody, and Segbold. Shooting percentages, Mandan was atrocious, 13 of 54 for 24% from the field, 2 of 21 from beyond the arc for 10%, 15 of 24, 63% from the free throw line. For Fargo North, they were 27 of 53, 51% from the field. One of Grubb had 11 to go with his 18, so a double-double for him, excuse me, and 9 for Zeller to lead the Spartans. Both teams turned the ball over way too much. 26 turnovers on each team in the ball game. Halftime score 26-24. North outscores Mandan 31-19. Second half, they win it to raise their record to 17-10. 57-43 over Mandan. Mandan finishes the year at 12-12. Time now to name our Sports Clips Player of the Game. Sports Clips brings you the MVP of this matchup. Sports Clips is located at South 3rd Street and is the home to the MVP haircut experience. Sports Clips brings you this game's MVP. Won't have a chance to talk to him, but we're going to give it to Carter Zeller from Fargo North. Zeller on the night was 5 of 5 from the field. He had 10 points, 2 offensive rebounds, 7 defense for 9. Let's see, he had 3 block shots in about 25 minutes of play. So congratulations goes out to Carter Zeller. He is our player of the game, sponsored by Sports Clips. Our Jobbers move of the game, well, it came at the 3.5-minute mark of the second half on a lob pass down low from Gabe Segbold to Jeremiah Sem, who stuffed it away on the jam and got this crowd going a little bit. Fargo North was in complete control at that time, but boy, it was nice looking. So that wraps up wraps up game number 1 of our consolation round on the boys' side. Again, the final score, it was Fargo North 57, Mandan 43. Coming up, Century and Bismarck. We'll have that one for you in just a short little time.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from to the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
BNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. It's the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Well, good afternoon and welcome back to the Bismarck Event Center Exhibit Hall. It's game 2 of the boys' consolation round of the state Class A basketball tournament. On the boys' side, this will be an intra-city showdown that will feature the Bismarck Century High School Patriots against the Bismarck High Demons. These two teams, how they got to this game, both were beaten in the quarterfinals yesterday. Fargo Davies in overtime beat Century 84-72, and Bismarck High lost to West Fargo 87-64. Century comes in at 19-6 on the year. Bismarck High is 19-5. Before we give you the starting lineups to this one, we're at halftime of the first semifinal over in the girls' side. And Century leads Grand Forks Red River at the half, 25-22. Both teams shooting the ball very poorly in that first half. Grand Forks Red River shot at 30%, while the Patriots on the girls' side shot just 27%. Back to this one. Here are your starting lineups for today's game. First, for the visitors on the scoreboard, the Bismarck High Demons under Jordan Wilhelm. They will go this way. At one forward, Kyler Scott, a 6'4 senior. At the other forward, Trayson Eaglestaff, a 6'6 senior. At center will be Ethan Stoltz, a 6'1 senior. And the guards, Carter Sims, 5'10 and a senior. And George Gillette, a 6'1 senior. All seniors, Sims, Stoltz, Gillette, Scott, and Eaglestaff. For the Patriots under Darren Mattern. Again, they are 19-6 on the year. They'll start this way. At one forward, Anthony Doppler, 6'4 and a junior. The other forward, Connor Trahan, he's a 6'5 senior. At the post, Ryan Erickson, 6'10 and a junior. And the guards, Isaiah Schaefer, 6'1 and a sophomore. And William Ware, a 6'7. I'm sorry, a 6'7 or a 6'10 junior. That's Ryan Erickson. So one senior in Trahan, 3 juniors, Doppler, Ware, and Erickson, and your sophomore, Isaiah Schaefer. Demons will be in their maroon road uniforms, white numbers trimmed in black. White home uniforms with blue numbers trimmed in red for the Patriots. Winner here will play Fargo North tomorrow morning. And I got to check for sure if I can find the brackets. I think the 5th place games are played first. So, yeah. 9:30 for the girls, 5th place, 11:30 for the boys, and then the girls will play. Girls 3rd place at 1:30, 3:30 for the boys. Championship for the girls at 6, and the boys at 8 o'clock, and we'll have them play-by-play here on the PSP Network. Trying to find out, these two teams did play at least twice during the year, and I'm looking for that right now to see how they fared during the campaign. And I'm waiting for something to pop in here. Referees for this one will be Jordan Rialt, Chris Heisey, and Nathaniel Allen. All right, these two teams, 106-103. Bismarck High beat Century, and then it was 86-79 Bismarck High, or Century winning the second game. So these two teams have split during the regular season. We're off the running here in this one, and here's a jumper off the left baseline right there by by Isaiah Schaefer. And now back Bismarck. They'll miss on a layup and out of bounds on the rebound. Trahan was on the out of bounds line when he made the rebound. So now Chris Heisey wants to have a talk with one of his fellow officials. Now I think we've got it. Oh, I think it's something to do with the shot clock. Okay, I think we're okay to go. It will be Carter Sims that will inbound it from the right baseline. And the inbound will go here to who? It'll come way out front here to Kyler Scott, but a steal and a basket at the other end. Doppler gets the first basket of the ball game, and it's 2-0 Century here. Back is Eaglestaff, top of the key, three, not good. Rebound, Sims saves it. Now they get it back to Eaglestaff. He'll drive into the lane, a floater for the middle of the lane. He scores. And Bismarck will make some, and they'll use a lot of kids in a lot of different ways. And we'll try to keep track out of the corner. That's not good by Trahan right there. And back we come the other way. It's Bismarck. That's Eaglestaff. Step back three, right wing, not good. Tip up, not good. And the rebound comes down to Erickson. We got our first foul of this basketball game. It'll go on 33, and that will be Kyler Scott. And into the ball game comes number 25. That's Carter Hankey. Hankey is a sophomore at 6 foot. Also in is Preston Lamar. He is a 6'2 sophomore. And press being applied here. Number 15, that would be, that's Stoltz. Stoltz still in there. Eaglestaff. Oh, back door. They got it. Isaiah Schaefer. 4-2 Century. Figure this out. That's Eaglestaff there. He gives it off here to 24. That is Cole Johnner. He's a junior at 6'3 down underneath. That's Johnner with the basket. Good move by him. And we're tied at 4-4. Pressure being applied. Bismarck will do it all game. They get it to Doppler. Doppler will give it off here to Ware. Up ahead, they get it to Trahan. Skip pass. Now at the wing, this is Doppler. Doppler can't get free. He's at the right wing. Still on the dribble. Now he'll go baseline. Jumper from about 8 off the baseline is not good. Rebound will come down. And here comes Bismarck. It's Eaglestaff going baseline. Steps back. This will be a 2. Nope. Missed it. Rebound down to Century. That's Doppler. Now stolen back. That's Johnner, and it goes out of bounds. All right, Gillette, Sims are in there. Quinn Hafner is in there for Bismarck High. Hafner is a 6'1 sophomore. Also in there, Drew Hendrickson. He's a 6'2 junior. Foul will go on Carter Sims. Second team foul. First one on him. So we got Sims, Hendrickson, Gillette, Eaglestaff, and Hafner in there. Inbounds, break it easily, the press. That's Erickson with it. Erickson will give it off here to Doppler. Doppler, crossover dribble, goes into the corner. A three by Schaefer short. Rebound comes down to Gillette up ahead. This is Eaglestaff, one-on-one. Good move, layup good. 6-4 Bismarck High to get going here in the first 3 minutes of this one. Bismarck got off to an atrocious start last night against West Fargo and never recovered. Erickson back, takes it down the lane. Century took Davies to overtime before Davies dominated the overtime. Sims out of the left corner, his three not good. Erickson with the rebound. Outlet goes to Schaefer. Skip pass here to Trahan, can't handle the pass. Hendrickson picks it up. Hendrickson to Eaglestaff, back we come. Into the corner, coming out of there on the dribble is Hafner. Hafner leaves it. Sims drives down the lane. A floater, not good. Rebound, Erickson. Erickson gets it knocked out of his hands. Trahan picks it up. Doppler has it now. He splits a couple of defenders, gets it up here to Schaefer, and Schaefer will save it by going out of bounds. And now it will be white basketball. Into the ball game for Century. Number 22 for Trahan coming in is Tyler Burst. Also coming in is Brady Dahl. Dahl is a 6'2 senior. Burst is a junior at 6'2. Erickson and Trahan will go out. Here's Ware with it. Ware will go up here to the new kid in there. That is Burst. Now Doppler. Doppler skip pass. Schaefer fakes the three, steps back out of the corner for three and hits it. 5 points for him, and Century leads at 9-6 here in the early going. Here's Gillette, step back off the top of the key right side. He drills it for three. 9-9 tie. We're going to get some more changes again here for the Demons, and now that ball gets thrown out of bounds. Into the ball game for the Demons. Andre Austin, a 6-foot freshman. Also, Caden Fisher, a 6-foot senior. And number 33, that would be Kyler Scott back in, the 6'4 senior. They'll use up to 10, maybe 11 guys in this game. Jordan Wilhelm will. There's Eaglestaff. Eaglestaff trying to get free on that right wing. He'll split a couple defenders. Ball gets tipped away and out of bounds. By the way, you were listening to the Shields pregame show. Shields offers clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions, from fishing to fashion. You can shop sporting goods, clothing, hunting, and fishing gear, and more at Shields of Minot and of Bismarck. Here is Bismarck down the right side of the lane, all the way to the basket. Nice move there by Andre Austin, the freshman, and he was fouled. Oh, wait a minute. They called it offensive, so he did not score. He scored, but it's not going to count. So Austin picks up the foul, his first third-team foul on Bismarck. Again, these two split during the campaign. This should be a fun one. That's Burst to Ware. Ware at the left wing. Ware will take on Austin. Spin move, middle of the lane. He'll score. 11-9, 2-point lead on the BNC scoreboard for the Century Patriots. There's Eaglestaff, step back, a long three left wing, not good. Rebound will be saved from going out of bounds by Doppler to Schaefer, now to Burst. Burst will take it out front. Now we're going to get more changes coming for Bismarck. Almost like a hockey line change for Bismarck High. Here's a long three, Schaefer, no. Gillette with the rebound. Back comes George Gillette with it, leaves it. Kicks it back to Gillette. No, he can't get it to go. Rebound comes down. Eaglestaff from the free throw line hits it. 6 for Eaglestaff, and it's 11 apiece. Here comes Sentry back. That's Burst up into the left corner. Schaefer doesn't take the three. Now Doppler. He'll take the three. Left wing. In and out. Rebound comes down to Hafner. Or to 30 for Bismarck. I'll have to check to see who that is. That's Caden Fisher. So some changes for Bismarck. All right, I think we're ready to go. We've got new guys in there. Hankey's back in there. The Eagles tap off the side of the backboard. Rebound comes down to Burst, and now Burst will be fouled by Preston Lamar. First one on him. His first fourth team foul. So we got Mason Huber in there for the first time for Bismarck High. Mason is a junior at 6 foot. He's in there along with Hankey. Now here is Burst driving from the left wing, gets tipped away, and Lamar's going to pick up another foul. That'll be his second. And already 5 team fouls on Bismarck. So we got Lamar in there. We've got Johnner in there, Eagle staff, Mason Huber, and Carter Hankey. There is Doppler off the baseline, missed that one. And back comes Bismarck. They'll get it in the corner. Johnner open out of the right corner, missed it. Rebound down to Erickson, who's back in there. Along with Doppler, Burst, Trayton Hitterer in there, and Trahan out of the corner. That is Trahan. He missed it. Sentry. Our Hinderer is a 6 foot senior. Here comes Stotz and Sims off the bench. They're coming back in along with Quinn Hafner. And Schaefer will come in after a short break. Doppler. Mason Huber will pick up a foul. That's already 6 team fouls on the Demons. 10:46 to play here. First half on the BNC scoreboard, 11 apiece. All right, here comes Burst with it. He'll bring it across. Hinderer goes to that right corner. Now they'll get it here to Erickson. Erickson. That goes to coming from the baseline right side. That is Schaefer. He'll miss it. Rebound comes down to Stotz. Now they'll give it off here. There's Hafner driving. Right elbow jumper is good. 13-11. Bismarck leads it by 2. 10:15 to play. Trahan with it. Out front. Burst. Now right elbow. Erickson turns, shoots too hard. Rebound Eaglestaff. Back come the Demons with the 2-point lead. They'll get it to Hafner in the right corner. Back to Johnner for 3 out of the right, off the right wing, and that's no good. Long lead pass. This is Schaefer to Hinderer. Back to Schaefer now off the right wing, way out there to Burst. Burst goes left side in the corner to Hinderer. Down to the short corner, left side to Erickson. Erickson just pounds his way in and scores. 13 apiece, and now a steal off the press. This is Burst with it. Burst will kick it out here to Erickson. Erickson fakes the 3 against Eaglestaff. Will take him right down the hoop. Can't get that one to go. Rebound comes down to Bismarck. It's Eaglestaff. Eaglestaff with a crossover dribble. Behind his back, loses it. Burst picks it up. Sentry back with it. Sentry will take it. Burst all the way. No, he's in trouble now. Does get it out here to Hinderer. They'll reverse it all the way to Schaefer. Schaefer will leave it for Trahan at the wing. Back to Schaefer out of the corner. Schaefer's 3 not good. Rebound's going to go off Bismarck High. It'll be Sentry basketball. Magic City Inspections, a locally owned company committed to providing exceptional inspection services to ensure you are ready to take the next step in your home ownership. Find them online at minutinspections.com and the UPS Store is your location for all your packing and shipping needs in the Magic City of Minot. Inbounds after the out of bounds. That's Erickson to a cutting Ware down the left side of the lane. or down from the left wing to the right baseline. Ware with 4 points. And now we're going to get a foul. 4 will pick it up. Trahan picks up the first Century foul. We've got Stoats in there. We've got Eaglestaff, Gillette, Caden Fisher, and Scott in there. Got to keep checking those Bismarck lineups because they put them in and out in a hurry. Here's Eaglestaff in the right corner, dribbles out to the right elbow area, spins, goes down the right side, and scores again. Eaglestaff now with 8, 15, 15 tie. Patriots have another new one in there as well. Here's Erickson. His shot not good. Coming out of there with it is Scott. And they throw a long pass, and traveling is going to be called here on Stoats. Number 32 for Davies is in there. That is Drew Kemple. Drew Kemple in there for Century. And now we got a foul on Bismarck. It'll go against 30. That's Huber, and that will put them at the free throw line. Huber picks up his second. It gives me a chance to talk to you about Clean Tech. Don't forget about Clean Tech's 24/7 disaster response and restoration services. Visit them online at cleantechllc.us. Clean Tech coming to the rescue since 1992. And Chuppy Clinic offers more than just basic adjustments of the spine. They are concerned about the overall health and wellness of each patient and offer care and services to meet the greater demands of current health needs. Find them online at chuppy.com. Free throw front end by Kemple is not good. Back is Bismarck. This is Eaglestaff. Eaglestaff wanting to get free. Now kicks it to the right corner. That is Scott out of the corner. No, his three not good. Rebound to Erickson. Gets it off to Ware. Ware gets it here to Doppler back in. Doppler has it now way off on the left wing. And now a steal, almost a steal for Bismarck. Coming in, Hendrickson, Lamar, and Sims. And who did I miss? Johnner's still in there. Eaglestaff still in there. Sims, Hendrickson, and Lamar. It's Schaefer, Doppler, Ware, Kemple, and Erickson for Century. Jump shot not good by Ware off the right elbow. Rebound comes down to Bismarck high. Long three, Trayson Eaglestaff. Tipped up, almost went in. Now it goes out of bounds. It'll stay with the Demons. 7:20 to play here on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. It's 15-15. These two teams combined for 209 points in their first meeting of the year, won by Bismarck High. Here is Eaglestaff, middle of the lane. Nook short on that one, gets it back at the top, will drive down, avoids the charge, misses the shot, rebound to Doppler. Here comes Austin Doppler with it, or Anthony Doppler. Doppler at that right wing gets it tipped away from him from behind by Lamar, and Bismarck has it back. Just under 7 minutes to play. First half here. Here's Eaglestaff with a spin move into the corner. Coming out of there off a screen is Johnner. He'll go to the free throw line. Gets cut off. Now gives it off here. Hendrickson off the free throw line. No. Rebound's going to go off Bismarck. It will be Century ball. 7:25 to play, second half in the girls semifinal. Century leads Grand Forks Red River 40-34. Ware will come out as Trahan's back in. Inbounding it against this press will be Schaefer. So Red River giving Century all they want here in that semifinal. There's a steal. This one is Eaglestaff. He'll jam it home. 10 points for Eaglestaff. It's 17-15. And now this is Kemple with it down to a cutting. Doppler through the lane. He gets the easy layup. 17 apiece. Changes again coming for Bismarck down the lane. Now they'll kick it. Johnner for three. Right wing. He got it. Johnner with 5 off the bench, and it's 2017 Bismarck High. Here is Trahan. He's in trouble. Now he gets it to Kemple. Kemple will go all the way to the board. Shot will be blocked from behind by Johnner. Here comes Gillette, Hafner, Huber, and Austin in. Everybody comes out except for Eaglestaff. Kemple is out of the game as Burst is back in there for Century. They get it here to Erickson, middle of the lane. He'll dribble out to the free throw line. Nothing there for him. Now he'll turn. He's in trying to find a pass. Does get it to Doppler in the right blocks. He misses the left-handed jump hook, and here comes Bismarck High back, leading by 3 on the BNC scoreboard. I don't know what Eaglestaff was trying to do there, but he threw it right into the hands of Erickson. Now we're going to get a foul. That one's going to go on 34. That will be Mason Huber, and that's 3 on Huber. I'm sorry, that's just his second, so I must have gave him one that he wasn't supposed to have. Erickson at the free throw line for the bonus. 18 fouls on Bismarck, 2 on Century. Free throw good. Cuts the lead to 2 at 20-18. Premier Chiropractic Legacy Financial Partners halftime show coming up. 2 more to go after this one on the girls' side. That one not good. Rebound down to Eaglestaff. Eaglestaff being guarded here by Trahan, up ahead to Austin. Austin with 2 different colored shoes, a pink one and a fluorescent green one. Eaglestaff off the baseline, hits it and hits it and gets fouled off that left baseline. Foul will go on 22. That's Burst. Tyler Burst picks up his second team foul. Actually, 3rd team foul, so I'm missing a foul on that end as well. Eaglestaff will go to the line. He's got 12 right now. Free throw, good. 23-18, biggest lead by either team. A 5-point lead for Bismarck High. Burst is in there, Doppler. We got Hinderer back in there, along with Erickson and Trahan. They'll get it up ahead here to Doppler. Doppler, oh boy, that's going to be a steal on a skip pass by Eaglestaff, but he stepped out of bounds. Hey, the Dakota front page every morning. Get the Dakota front page delivered to your email free of charge. And you can also do it. Just go to mydakota.com and sign up today. The Dakotan, real honest local news for North Dakota. All right, so here is Century down 5. Jumper Hinderer off the left corner, not good. Rebound, Trahan puts it back in, and he's fouled. Foul will go on 21. Gillette. First one on him, 9th team foul. And we'll see if Trahan can complete the 3-point play the old-fashioned way. Got it. All 5 starters now for Century are in the scorebook as far as points. Here is a stop-and-go move from the left wing by Eaglestaff. Feeds it to Huber. His shot is partially blocked. And Doppler will get it tipped away from behind. Here comes Stotz. Here comes Sims. Also Hankey. And we just got a technical foul called on Carter. Or on Ethan Stotts. That will go as a personal, I believe. Yep. And then Jordan Wilhelm just got teed up. So we've had a double tee, one on Stotz and then one on head coach Wilhelm. And at the line to shoot free throws will be Connor Trahan. I think they'll get 4 free throws and the ball. Trahan hits the first one. Second one, also good. He'll get 2 more on the double technical, one on Stotz and one on Wilhelm. Missed the third one. We're tied at 23 apiece. And he gets the fourth one, and Century takes the lead. Remember that could be a key part of this basketball game. 24-23, and now they get the ball. So there you are. We're back-to-back technicals. Stotz must have said something to get one, and then Wilhelm didn't like it and got himself one. There's a nice pass down underneath, and Burst scores. 26-23. That sequence of seconds, 5-point turnaround. Here is Eaglestaff. Missed it. Rebound comes down here to Burst. He loses it. Picked up by Erickson. Erickson will get it up ahead to Ware. Ware skip pass. Now right wing to Burst. Into the corner. Now down low. Left side. They get it to Erickson. He'll turn. He'll score. And it's 28-23, a 7-point run now. 7-0 run. Eaglestaff kicks it. Driving from the wing. That is, and now we're going to get out of bounds. Got 33 in there for Bismarck. That's Scott. Scott back in there. Hinderer comes out. Doppler comes in. Also, Erickson will take a seat while Schaefer will come back in. Winner will play Fargo North for the consolation title game tomorrow morning at 11:30. Losers done. Here's Trahan with it at the right wing. Now he'll go elbow to Ware. Turns. The 3-point jumper there. Not good. Rebound. Doppler. Back up. He scores. 30-23 now. It's been a 9-0 run. Actually a 10-0 run. And Ethan Stotts. We got something going on. Stotts just got another technical foul. His second. And I think he basically is done for the day. So Stotts, I think, with the 2 technicals in the same game within 2 minutes apart, is done for the day. And now this is Schaefer shooting the technicals. 11-0 run. Well, did he make the second one? I'm going to change that to okay, they did score down on this end. It must have been Stotts that scored. I didn't see what was being said. But he must have said something after the basket, and it didn't please the referees. So it's 32-25. It was 23-18, so it has been a 14-2 run, and there's Trahan with a 3. And boy, that could be our move of the game right there. What has transpired in the last couple of minutes. 2.5 to play. Stotts, I think, is done for the day. Shot not good. Rebound down to Burst. Burst gets it to Schaefer. Schaefer to Ware. And Ware tried to kick it to the baseline on the right side, and it's tipped out of bounds by Bismarck High. Inbounds comes way out on the left wing. Now out top to Trahan. Trahan goes right side to Burst. Burst out front. Doppler fakes the three. Drives to the left elbow. Keeps it going down that left side of the lane. Kicks it to Schaefer. Schaefer in that right corner. He'll drive. He gets cut off to a cutting Burst on the right baseline. Burst will turn, shoot, missed it. Rebound, Ware's got it. Ware backing his way in, gets to the middle of the lane. Jump hook is good. 37-25. Century leads by 12. It's been a 19-2 run. And there's a drive and a foul going to be called, I think, on Trahan. Yep, he'll pick up his second, fourth team foul. To the line is Carter Hankey. Yeah, 19-2 run since it was 23-18, and it all was started by that by the first two technicals, one on Stotts and then one on Coach Wilhelm, and then Stotts got another one later. Hankey got the first one, by the way, missed the second one. 37-26, 11-point lead, minute and a half to play on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Here is Schaefer coming from that left baseline. His shot going to be rejected on the reverse layup by Eaglestaff. Eaglestaff back into the corner, Hankey. Hankey will drive baseline. His layup is good. And he was fouled. Cuts the lead to 9. And Doppler will pick up his second foul and the 15th foul on Century. Free throw not good. Erickson with the rebound. He'll get it out here to Doppler. Back to Erickson. To Doppler. Doppler will bring it up. Doppler will go into the right corner. Now right wing up top. Erickson. Erickson will dribble down into the lane. In traffic, but he scores. 39-28, 11-point lead, 50 seconds to play in the half. Long three there by Gillette, not good. Coming out of there with it is Schaefer, and then he's going to throw it away. Cole Johnner will come in. And now the inbounds goes to Eaglestaff from Austin. He'll leave it for Gillette at the left wing. Drives out to the top. Goes down. Kicks it in the corner. Coming from there, Austin on the drive. In the middle of the lane. Turns, shoots, and scores. 39-30. And now it's almost a steal. Doppler Ware gets it up here to Erickson. Erickson will do what with it? He'll give it back here. Shot clock is turned off. They give it off here now to Schaefer. Schaefer trying to get free. And we're going to get a block called on Gillette. Second one on Gillette. 2 shots coming here on the penalty. At the line will be Isaiah Schaefer. Well, wait a minute. Kemple has to wait until after the first free throw. Up. Good. Kemple comes in. Doppler comes out with those 2 fouls. 8 seconds to play. Second one is also good. 41-30. We got 3 seconds. Here's a long three, Eaglestaff. Short, but the follow is good at the buzzer by Preston Lamar. It'll be a 9-point game. It'll be a 9-point game at the half. The Premier Chiropractic and Legacy Financial Partners halftime show coming up. It is 41-32, a 9-point lead for the Bismarck Century Patriots over Bismarck. We'll recap the first half right after this timeout.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Well, welcome back here to the Legacy Financial Partners and Premier Chiropractic Halftime Show. Do you have the right financial advisor to help you reach your goals? Ameriprise advisors can create a personalized goal-based plan to help you prepare for whatever life brings so you can feel more confident about your financial future. Call Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, at 701-258 9735. And Premier Chiropractic. They're focused on improving the health of the mind and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Well, this game turned in that last 6 minutes of the half when they had 3 technicals called within 2-minute period. 2 on Ethan Stotz, who has been he has been eliminated from further competition, and 1 on Jordan Wilhelm. And the Patriots now lead by 9 at the half when they trailed at that time. Here's the scoring for the Bismarck High Demons. 13 for Trayson Eaglestaff on 6 baskets and a free throw. 5 by Cole Johnner and a 3 and a 2. 3 points on a three-pointer, George Gillette. 3 points on a field goal and a free throw for Carter Hankey. And 2 points apiece, Ethan Stotz, Preston Lamar, Quinn Hafner, and Andre Austin. Again, 13 for Eaglestaff. For the Patriots, they're led by scoring by a trio of players. Anthony Trahan, Isaiah Schaefer, and Ryan Erickson all with 9. Trahan on a 3, a 2, and 4 free throws. Same thing for Schaefer, and for Erickson, 4 field goals and a free throw. 6 points apiece, all on 2-point field goals for Doppler and Ware, and then 2 off the bench by Tyler Burst. Again, 9 for Trahan, Schaefer, and Erickson. Shooting percentages, 39% for the Demons, 14 of 36, 47% for the Patriots, 15 of 32. From beyond the arc, 2 of 15, 13% for Bismarck High. For Century, they have 2 of 9 for 22%. From the line, 2 of 4. For Bismarck High, 50%, 9 of 12, 75% for the Patriots. Rebounding, almost a dead heat, 22 to 21. Trayson Eaglestaff already with 10 points or 10 rebounds to go with his 13 points, so he's hit a double-double already, and 7 for Ryan Erickson to lead Century. Turnovers, 8 on both teams. Again, 41-32 as we head to the second half. Again, you've been listening to the Legacy Financial Partner Premier Chiropractic Halftime Show. Second half is up next after this. Timeout.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Monaghan, Bismarck, or online, swensonrv.com.
Well, back here, about ready to start the second half. Final from the girls' side semifinals. Century stays unbeaten and runs their winning streak, I think now to 50 games, as they knocked off Grand Forks Red River in the semis, 57-41. They were led in scoring by Logan Nisley with 24. Bergen Kinnebrew had 16. 8 for Autumn Ketterling. For Grand Forks Red River, 23 for Jocelyn Schiller. 8 for Cassidy O'Halloran. For their two big scores, 6 for Riley McQuillan. So Century will play for the state championship tomorrow night at 6 o'clock. While the Rough Riders, they will play for third place tomorrow afternoon. The second semifinal up, about to get started, still warming up back there. That is Minot High and Fargo Davies. Northern Plains Heating and Air has over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts. As the factory authorized dealer for Aerosil, there's no other choice to seal your heating or air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northernplains.com. Also, make sure to vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's is a sub above. And they are proud to support local athletics. That's the Medicine Shop of Bismarck. They offer free delivery, and you can get your flu shot at the Medicine Shop. Here we go, second half. Winner to play for 5th place tomorrow against Fargo North. They start the same way they started the game. Both teams do. Here is Scott with it. Scott on that baseline and muscles his way up and scores. And here comes Century back with it. Long three, Schaefer. Schaefer with the three. And now here's Gillette on the baseline, and we're going to get a timeout. It's a Hub International timeout. Call Hub International Insurance today for all your personal and business insurance needs. We're back right after this. Timeout.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
All right, quick timeout there by Jordan Wilhelm. And Bismarck High with the basketball. Out of the corner, Eaglestaff, though he's off the mark. Rebound by Erickson. Erickson with a 1 point and a couple more rebounds will be in a double-double. Eaglestaff already is a double-double. They go down baseline, turned by Erickson. Somebody got a hand on that one. Now ball drifting around. It's going to go out of bounds. It'll be off Bismarck. Century will get it. Semifinals on the boys' side tonight, 6:30, Minot High and West Fargo Cheyenne, followed by Davies and West Fargo in an all-East semi. There is down low. They get it to Erickson, and easy two for him, 46-34. Here is Sims, leaves it. Here is a three. That is by Scott, and he'll score. 46-37, 9-point lead. Full court pressure by Bismarck and double dribble called on Doppler. Lamar comes in, Austin comes in. Hafner in there, Hendrickson, Johnner. Eaglestaff stays in there. There's a drive by Eaglestaff, missed it. Rebound to Erickson. And now up ahead, they get it to Schaefer. Passes across the line to Erickson. Erickson now will give it left side to Ware. Ware, Schaefer, Trahan, Doppler, and Erickson. There's Doppler out of the left corner. Now it's just a two. 48-37. There's Eaglestaff off the dribble, missed it off the right wing. Rebound taken by Ware in the right corner. He'll get it out here to half line to Schaefer. Erickson in there, Doppler and Trahan, and there's a drive by Schaefer. He scores easily. He's in double figures. 50-37. There's a shot, not good there by Hafner. Here comes Century. Boy, I tell you, Bismarck has been really kind of out of sorts since Stotz picked up that second technical and was ejected from the game. There's a drive, spin move, Doppler, got it. 10 for Doppler. We have 3 in double figures now already for Bismarck, or for Century, and now a foul on Doppler. That's 3 on Doppler. First on the Patriots. Out of the game comes Doppler. In is Burst. Sims is back in. Scott back in. Hankey is in there. And Hendrickson along with Eaglestaff after the changes. Here's Hankey. He'll drive down, kick it to the corner. Here is Sims. 3 not good. Rebound down to Hankey. Kicks it out the corner. Driving from there. Good job there by Scott. Scott with all 5 points in this half now for the Demons. 52-39. 13-point lead. This game changed with some technicals. There is a jam right there by William Ware, and he was also fouled. And you could just see it in the body language of the Demons. It does not look, their body language doesn't look good. Ware will get the free throw. He's at 9 points now. That foul, by the way, went on Kyler Scott. That was his second. And there's Eaglestaff off the right elbow. He missed it. Rebound down to Erickson. Erickson will get it out here to Schaefer, and we come back the other way. It's been a 13-7 run to start this half for Century. Ooh, wide open down low. It's Ware now against Eaglestaff. He'll score. He's in double figures. And another foul. Foul will go on Trayson Eaglestaff. That's his first. Second team foul. 14-10 to play. It's a 18-point lead now. And Ware will try to get his second straight old-fashioned three-point play, and does. He's got 12 now, and the lead is 19, 58-39. Wow. What a turnaround here. About the 6-minute mark of that first half, this game turned around when the technicals came. All right, missed shot by Bismarck. They'll get it here. Ware in the right corner. William will give it back here now to Schaefer. Down below 14 or almost 13 and a half minutes to play. It's been all Century again since about the 6-minute mark. And what do we got here? Now discussion between two of the officials, Chris Heisey and Jordan Rialt. And now Nathaniel Allen gets into the conversation. They're going to give it to Century. Inbounds. That's Erickson on the baseline. Gets by Eaglestaff missed the shot. But was that Trahan who had the putback? Yeah, it was. There's a drive into the corner. Austin has to save it from going out of bounds. And what do we got? It's going to be a turnover. It was 23-18 Bismarck. Since then, it's been a 37-19 run. 21 run, excuse me. Trahan comes out as Kempel is in. Wow. And it all started, and I hate to keep beating a dead horse, but it all started with technicals in matter of seconds on both Stotts, the player, and Wilhelm, the coach, and then another one on Stotts about a minute and a half later. Out of the right corner, three. Is that Schaefer? Yeah. And basically, they're just starting to run it up now. They're up 24. There's a step back three off the top of the key, right side, not good. Erickson careens the rebound. Quickly back, Kempel. He misplays it, goes into the corner to Ware. Ware, jumper, got it. That's a three. 66-39, 27-point lead. Who would have thunk that? Burst will pick up the foul, his second. Second team foul at the line. Is that Johnner? Yeah, Cole Johnner at the line. Free throw, not good. 25-7 to start this second half. Here comes Trahan and Doppler in. Ware comes out. Schaefer comes out. One more here. That's up. Johnner gets that one as well. Oh, no, he missed. He got the second one. Johnner comes out. 24-point lead, or 26-point lead. Patriots with the ball. We're down to 12.5 to play. Up ahead, they get it to Kemple. Kemple will get it across. Now goes here to a cutting burst. Duff shot for Burst. Didn't get it. Saved by Erickson. Tips to Trahan. His shot not good. Rebound. Run down by Kemple at the top to Doppler. Doppler will give it off here to Burst. Burst will give it into the corner to Erickson. 12 minutes to play. It's been all Century since about the 6-minute mark of the first half. There's a steal. Coming back with it is Hankey. Hankey will leave it here for Scott. His shot not good. Rebound comes down to Century. Oh, no, it comes down to Bismarck. Hankey's got it. Kicks it out to Huber. Or to Fisher. And now down low. And that was Scott who scored. Now we have a timeout. It is a Hub International timeout. It's a full timeout. Hub International, contact their agents, Leif Olson and Josh Cattell, for your personal insurance needs. We're back right after this timeout.
BNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
After the timeout, full court pressure. We got Fisher in there along with Sims. We're going to get a foul on Sims. Also Scott in there. Eaglestaff. And Hankey. Foul, by the way, went on Sims, his second. Third team foul of the half. On the Demons. Skip pass to Kemple. Kemple gets it down low on the right side to Erickson. Back to Kemple. Right elbow. Dribbles to the free throw line. Kicks it back here to Erickson. Erickson skips it. Kemple open out of the right corner. No. Rebound Doppler. He'll dribble it out of there. And now he's going to get it slapped away. Battle for the basketball. And we got a foul, I think, on Doppler. Yep. 4 on Doppler now, 3 on Century. Here comes Schaefer right back into the contest for Doppler. And here comes Bismarck High trying to mount a comeback here. They're down 24. Here's Eaglestaff. Boy, he's been off the mark a little bit today. Missed it, rebound Erickson, down to Schaefer, skip pass to Trahan. He'll go baseline, get cut off on the left side, comes back out to Burst to Schaefer. Reverse right side. This is Kemple, now out of the corner. Trahan hits the three. 71-42. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 kids in double figures for Century. Hankey, no. Rebound comes down to Kemple. Kemple against Hankey, leaves it for the trailer burst, and he'll score. 73-42. It is all, or 71-42. It's all Bismarck Century right now. Here comes Gillette, Hafner, Lamar, and Johnner in. Eagle Staff stays in. Ware will come in for Erickson. Almost 10 minutes to play here on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. It's big for the Patriots, and another miss by Eagle Staff. They'll get it here, Trahan to Ware. Ware, jump hook off the left baseline, missed it. Rebound comes down to Hafner. Quinn Hafner against Schaefer. Will get it up ahead to Lamar, back to Hafner, now to Johnner. In the corner, left side, Gillette comes out of there. He wants to go, double team, goes up, scores, and he's fouled. 71-44, 9.5 to play. Yeah, Trahan will pick up his third personal. Here comes Doppler back in for Kemple. First girls game at 4 o'clock this afternoon in a consolation round. They missed the free throw. Wahpeton and Bismarck High, and then it's Legacy Cheyenne to conclude play here in the exhibit hall. There's Ware. Got it. Another three for him. He's got 12 in the half and 18 for the game, and we got a 30-point game. Nobody would have thought this, and now Eagle Staff will be fouled by Ware. First one on William. 15 foul. 15 foul on Century at the line is Eagle Staff. He has not scored in the second half. He's really kind of struggled with his shooting. Free throw good. 74-45. Second one, good. 15 for Eagle Staff. 74-46. Up ahead. It is Trahan, gets it here to Burst. Burst goes into the corner on the pass to Schaefer, and the three is good out of the left corner. 77-46, 31-point lead for the Bismarck Century Patriots. Here's Eagle Staff. He got that one to go off the right side. And now, long pass, they break the press. Trahan has it. Now he'll wait for his teammates. They get it to Ware. Ware, he went for the jam, and the ball was tipped from behind by Hafner. Brady Dahl comes in, and Ryan Erickson leaving are Burst and Trahan. Sims back in, Austin back in, Scott back in, and Hendrickson back in to join Eagle Staff for the Demons. Here is Ryan Erickson with it. He'll go down low on the baseline there to Dahl. Good pass to a cutting Ware coming from the free throw line. He's fouled, or he scores and he's fouled. 33 it was, Skylar Scott. Here's third personal, fourth team foul. Ware will complete his third old-fashioned three-pointer of the night. He's having a night for himself. Here's Hendrickson. He's going to get called for the travel. Down to 8:10 to play. Not the way Bismarck wanted to go out here. But right now, Century is just putting a pasting to him. 80 points on the board with 8 minutes still to play. Here's Erickson. Leaves it here for Dahl. Dahl will go up. He missed it. Rebound. Ware will keep it alive, and we're going to have a foul, I think. Well, I think it might be Hendrickson. Yep, Henriksen will pick up the foul. Inbounds left baseline by Doppler. Gets it to Ware. Ware now high post goes to Erickson. Erickson gets it tipped out of his hands. Here comes Eaglestaff. Gives it off to Scott. Layup. Good. He's got 9 in this quarter. But it's been just way too much Century from about the 6-minute mark of the first half. Here is Schaefer. He'll drive baseline, get cut off, kicks it to Doppler. Long three, top of the key, not good by Ware. Rebound, that's Dole, but he's too hard off the glass. Bismarck with the rebound. Sims to Hendrickson, up to Eaglestaff. Eaglestaff with Ware on him. Eaglestaff trying to go, gets to the baseline, turns. Jump hook is not good. And the rebound comes down to Doppler. Doppler will get it up ahead here to Ware. Ware back to Erickson, now to Doppler. Fakes the three, drives down the lane, and Henriksen will pick up a foul. 2 on him, 6 on Bismarck. Gillette and Caden Fisher in. Austin and Henriksen out. Here comes Trahan for Erickson. So a great display here by the Century Patriots today. Right side it goes. Long three, Schaefer got it. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They got 8 threes in the ball game. They lead it by 33. Into the lane. That one gets tipped away from behind. Here comes Schaefer back with it. He's going to slow it down. He'll get it here to Ware, way out by the half line, into the left corner, Trahan. Trahan will come back. Now they'll go to Schaefer off that right wing. 6 minutes to play. Long three, Schaefer, no. Rebound will be taken by Schaefer. He'll kick it here to coming down the lane. That's Doppler, and he'll score. Boy, they just are scoring at will right now. Here comes Hinderer. He'll come back into the game for Century. There is Sims. He'll hit a three. So Sims with a three. Here comes Austin. He's going to come back in. Now we're going to get a couple more. Yeah, we're going to have 5 new ones for Bismarck High. And we got a foul. Here comes Austin. Also into the game comes Mason Huber. Quinn Hafner, number 35. That would be Ty Lutzen. And number 20, Gannon Swanson. And I would think the Patriots will start emptying their bench as well. Hinderer in there, along with Schaefer, Doppler. Foul, by the way, went on Caden Fisher. Free throw not good for Doppler. They'll go left side. Now right side, Hafner with it to Austin. Down the lane he comes. Short jumper, got it. Yep, we're going to start emptying the good old bench. Jack Kane of junior 6'1" going to come in along with, I didn't see the other number for Century, but boy, what a display by Century. There's Hinderer on a drive. Scores easily. Austin back with it. Austin looking, now goes into the corner. Coming out of there with it is Swanson. He still has it to the baseline, leaves it for Lutzen. He missed the three-pointer, missed everything, but Bismarck gets it back, and layup by Hafner is good. Yeah, we just want to sub here. It's a Hub International timeout. They're located at 4204 Boulder Ridge Road in Northwest Bismarck. Doppler will come out. Great performance here by the Bismarck Century Patriots. Also into the game for Century is number 10. That is Kyan Barth, a junior at 6'3". Brady Dahl still in there. Hinderer in there. There's a jumper. Hinderer hits another jumper. They're at 89 now. Here's Austin. Austin will go here to Hafner. Hafner will drive in. Spin move. Nice move. And loses the ball. It goes out of bounds. It will be, I think, Bismarck's ball. Into the game comes Hendrickson for Bismarck. Trahan is done in for Bismarck Century. Oliver Jensen, a sophomore at 6'1". So I think we got all bench personnel in there for both teams now as we play this final 3:30 on the BNC National scoreboard. 89-57. We're going to get a foul. Basket's not good. Foul's going to go on number 10 for Century. That's Barth. So Century will play Fargo North for 5th place tomorrow. Austin at the free throw line. Free throw. Was that good? It was okay. Austin gets the first free throw. They'll have one more here. Got both of them. So this one's decided. Bismarck Century will win it, but it's just the final margin we're going to have to determine here. Got the Shots Crossroads Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show coming up, our Sports Clip Player of the Game, and our Jobbers Move of the Game. There is a long three. That's not good. And here's Bismarck back with it. Here is, this is Austin at the free throw line. Spin move down the lane. Leaves it for Hendrickson. Missed it. Rebound, nobody yet. Century's going to pull it out of there. Here is Century as we go to 2.5 to play. Shot not good. Now we're going to get some more new blood in here for the Patriots at the next whistle. Here's Austin. Kicks it to the corner. Long three. No, missed everything by Swanson. Here comes Century again. They'll kick it to the corner now. Hinderer, wide open three from the right wing. And I think we're going to get another timeout just to sub. Yep, Century, that's another Hub International timeout. Call them for all your insurance needs. Into the ball game for Century. James Lee, a 6'3 sophomore. Also Tanner Auk. He is a 6'1 junior. Number 30, that is Oliver Jensen. He's been in there. Number 14, Jack Kane. And number 40, that would be Gavin Lill. So everybody has played, I think, for Century. Final 2 minutes. Hendrickson on the drive. He'll get the layup. Nobody would have thought this would be a blowout, but it turned into a blowout, and it all turned at about the 6-minute mark of the first half when we had back-to-back technicals on Bismarck. Then a minute and a half later, another technical that sent Ethan Stoltz to the showers early tonight. Here's Austin. He falls down. And Patriots have it. 1:20 to play. Here is down low, and they tried to get it to the big kid inside, and it falls out of bounds. It's Lee. Now out of the ball game comes Auk, and back in is Kane. Out of the corner, Kane, not good. Now Auk is going to come right back in. I don't know what that was all about. But anyway, we're just going to run this final minute down. And the Century Patriots will play tomorrow, 11:30 for fifth. That one not good. Rebound down to Lee. Up ahead, ball gets tipped. Now a layup on the other end. That's good. Oliver Jensen gets the basket. And now Austin, he's fouled. 4 o'clock start for that next one. That will be Wahpeton and Bismarck in a consolation round game. And I know the Bismarck girls are hoping it goes better than it did for the boys. Austin at the free throw line. Got it. Again, stay tuned for our post-game show. We'll wrap it up, and then we'll take a break here. Austin ready again. Nope, missed the second one. Rebound down to Century. That was Kyan Barth with the rebound. Down to 35 seconds to play. Matter of just running this baby out. They will have to shoot one more time. 94-62 is the score. And now we're going to get a foul. It stops the clock. Foul will go on 34 for Bismarck. That's Mason Huber. And at the line will be Kyan Barth. Barth will get 2. First one's on its way, not good. Second one looks better, is good. He's in the book. And we're down to the final 20 seconds of this one. And I'll guarantee you Bismarck wants it over. There's a steal almost. Now it is a steal. They'll give it back. They'll get it down. Shot not good there by Kane, but he was fouled. Foul will go on 45. That is Austin. And at the line will go number 14. That is Kane. He makes the first one. And missed the second. Down to 9 seconds, down to 8 seconds, down to 6 seconds. There's a jump shot by Austin. They'll take it. That'll do it. Big win for the Bismarck Century Patriots. 96-62 on the BNC scoreboard. 96-62. Your Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads postgame show is coming right up.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. It's the greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
I'm Laurel McIver. I'm a senior at Glenburn High School, and I'm going to Minot State. I'm super excited. Glenburn's very familiar with Minot. We've always been connected with Minot State. Knowing that they are doing a Hometown Pride Scholarship was just kind of nice because then it's very inclusive. They're all so welcoming and so nice. It's refreshing. In the end, it just feels like home.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throwing some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
Well, back here on the Shots Crossroads Planning Team Financial Advisor postgame show. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work towards financial freedom. That's Planning Team Financial Advisors. And also, Shots Crossroads filled up on their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. Let's take a look at scoring in this one for the Bismarck High Demons. Led in scoring by Trayson Eaglestaff. He kind of struggled tonight. He had 13 in the first half, came back with 4 more in the second half for 17. 11 points, Kyler Scott, all in the second half. 7 points, Andre Austin. 6 points, Cole Johnner. 5 points, George Gillette. 4 points, Quinn Hafner. 3 points, Carter Hinkey. 3 points, Carter Sims. 2 points, Ethan Stotts. 2 points, Preston Lamar. And 2 points, Drew Hendrickson, for their total of 62. Again, 17 Eaglestaff, 11 for Scott. 5 in double figures, all five starters in double figures for the Patriots. They were led by Isaiah Schaefer and William Ware. Both had 23 points tonight. 23. Ware had 2 threes. Schaefer had 4 threes. 12 points apiece for Connor Trahan and Anthony Doppler. 11 for Ryan Erickson. 7 for Trayton Hinderer. 4 for Tyler Burst. 2 for Oliver Jensen. 1 apiece for Jack Kane and Kian Barth. Again, 23 apiece, Schaefer and Ware. 12 for Doppler and Trahan. 11 for Ryan Erickson. Shooting percentages, Bismarck High, 38% on 25 of 66. Century, 55%, 36 of 66. From beyond the arc, 4 of 24 for the Demons, 17%, 44% for the Patriots on 10 of 23. Free throw line, 8 of 13, 62%. And 14 of 20 for the Patriots for 70%. Rebounding, 47-32 in favor of Century. Double-double for Ryan Erickson. He had 15 boards to go with 11 points. Also, Doppler had 6 rebounds. For Bismarck, Eaglestaff with a double-double, 17 points, 10 rebounds. Turnovers, 12 on each team in the game. Halftime score, 41-32. Century outscored the Demons 55-30 in the second half, and they win it going away 96-62. Move into the 5th place game tomorrow. And they will take on the Fargo North Spartans. Century goes to 20-6 on the year. Bismarck ends their year at 19-6. So the 2 consolation games. I got to give a couple things away here. Our Sports Clips player of the game. Sports Clips brings you the MVP of this matchup. Sports Clips is located at South 3rd Street and is the home to the MVP haircut experience. Sports Clips brings you this game's MVP. Our MVPs, we're going to go with co-MVPs in this game. Isaiah Schaefer and William Ware both will be honored as our Sports Clips player of the game. 23 points for both of them. 4 threes for Schaefer, 2 for Ware. Ware was really good in the second half. So congratulations to Isaiah Schaefer and William Ware as our Sports Clips player of the game. Jobbers Move of the game. Tonight's Move of the Game sponsored by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They can help you move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen, South Dakota. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. And there's no doubt what the move of the game was. It came at about the 6-minute mark of the first half. We had back-to-back technicals, one on a player and one on the bench. And then about a minute and a half, the same player received his second technical, and the whole complexion of this basketball game changed at that point. So that was the Jobbers move of the game. 2 in the books. And we can tell you 5:40 to play in the second semifinal across the way. It is Fargo Davies 24 and Minot High 18. And we'll follow that one along, but we're going to have quite the break here. Our next game will not start until 4 o'clock. So we're going to break away here from the exhibit hall. We have 2 more left here. And then we'll wrap it up here from the exhibit hall and move over to the main hall for 6 games tomorrow. Again, 96-62. Patriots defeat the Demons. And we're going to break away here, and we'll be back to the exhibit hall. Wahpeton and Bismarck in a consolation girls game coming up. We'll have it for you in just a little while.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and burgers. There's more where this came from, to the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
BNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash later valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. It's the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lee Braun in Minot today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by comes descent. He's all alone. Slam dunk.
Nice right-handed pass inside. Step back, Heinert, and she gets it to go.
It's time for North Dakota high school basketball on the PSP Network.
Gross crosses over, fake the pass, flips it up, scored, and he's fouled. Oh, what a nifty move there.
Now cutting into the lane is Lundy, but Fricky does it herself. Nice move by Maggie.
Here comes William Ware. He's going to go up and two-hand slam dunk. Took off from about 6 feet out, maybe 7, and just elevated the two-handed jam.
Now, let's go to the hardwood for this matchup's pregame show on the PSP Network.
Well, welcome back here to the Bismarck Event Center as we get the afternoon and evening session of the loser out round, consolation round from the state Class B girls basketball tournament and the boys tournament. Let's recap what's went on so far today in our first consolation game this morning, or actually at noon today. Fargo North eliminated Mandan 57-43. And Century put a pasting on Bismarck High in game number 2, 96-62. North and Century will play for 5th place tomorrow. Mandan and Bismarck are done. We can tell you one final in the semifinal of the first girls semifinal over in the main arena. Century runs their record to 50 straight wins as they knocked off Grand Forks Red River 57-41. Fargo Davies and Minot High. At this time, Minot High has come back from 11 down at the half and trail by 1 with 13:37 to play. Winner of that will take on Century for the state title. Our first game here in the girls bracket of the consolation round, the Wahpeton Huskies, 12-14, the number 4 seed from the east against the number 3 seed from the west, number 4 ranked in the final media poll, Bismarck High. They come in 18-5. These two teams yesterday, Wahpeton loses to Century 101-51, and Grand Forks Red River came back from 12 down and knocked off Bismarck 56-41. 51. You're listening to the Shields pregame show. They offer clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions, from fishing to fashion. Shop sporting goods, clothing, hunting, and fishing gear, and more at Shields of Bismarck and Minot. For my last two games here from the consolation round of the girls' side, I'm excited to bring in my my nephew. I'm not going to call him my favorite nephew because I got another nephew.
We all know it's true, though.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Joe Cattell joins me for these two games. And, Joe, I know you've done some high school ball over the course of the winter with our PSP people in Bismarck. A game like this, consolation, it's do or die. If you lose, your season's over. If you win, you get to play for fifth. It's not what you want to play for, but still a lot to play for in this ball game. A lot of pride and a chance to win two games at the state tournament.
For sure, and I had a chance to watch Bismarck High play last week. They're a very prideful team. They're a tough team. They're coming out here and playing for their seniors, extend their season one more time. The fifth place trophy 20 years from now at the all-school reunion doesn't look that bad in the trophy case. And so if they can just concentrate and focus a little bit and realize that these moments that they get today, you don't get them back. And so hopefully the whole group can go out there and play for those seniors and have a good showing and figure out a way to get a win, especially after being disappointed a little bit yesterday, with kind of giving up a lead there.
You bet.
Wapaton's the other end is they want to be here for a while, right? Scout's young, Latea's young. They got a really young roster that is kind of the Cinderella here in the first place. So let's extend that Cinderella season and let's build for the future. You can win a fifth place trophy with a freshman as your star. All of a sudden now you're a team to be reckoned with for the future. So I think both these teams are looking at this game completely different. I think you're going to see Coach Watson trying to get the most out of this, and I think you're going to see, Coach, I'm sorry, I'm drawing a blank. Shetler. You're going to see him more looking at play with pride, play with passion, be us, finish the year on the right tone.
All right, here's your starting lineups for Bismarck High, the visiting team on the scoreboard. One forward, Maya Holsworth, 5'9", and a junior. The other forward would be Ellie Gullison. She is a 5'7". Let me read it up here. Holsworth is a senior, and Gullison is a junior. At the guard, Sydney Gerving. She is a 5'5" senior. Also, Peyton Gerving, her twin sister, a 5'7" senior, and Peyton Newmiller, a 5'11" junior. So we have two juniors in Newmiller and Gullison, seniors, the Gerving sisters, and Holsworth. For Wapaton, at one forward, McKenna Kumel. She's a 5'9" junior. Also at a forward, Latea Lunenborg. She's a 5'10" freshman. Scout Woods, a 5'10" freshman in the backcourt. Lydia Model, a 5'5" junior. And Ayana Ellard, a 5'7" senior. So Ellard, the only senior, two juniors, Model and Kumel. And your ninth graders, your freshman, Lunenborg and Woods. Brian Watson, the head coach of the Wapaton Huskies. Your officials are Justin Farkas, Jordan Kleingen, Trev Zaire. We're underway. Okay, it is Lunenborg. Okay, it's Berg.
Lunenborg, yeah.
Lunenborg, okay, gotcha.
I happen to live in Wapaton for a few years, so I know some of these parents.
All right,
I
here's
feel
a
old today.
Long three from the left wing by number 14, that's Allard. Not good. Bismarck back with it. Out of the corner, this is Peyton Gerving. Boy, she had a slow start yesterday, but she picks her up right here. And Bismarck High is up 3-0 on the three-pointer by Gerving. And back, full court pressure, and that's what Bismarck plays a lot. Now, we got basketballs flying all over the place.
We're in the action, Scotty. We're in the action. Basketball coming right at us.
You bet. Brian Watson, got some, some history with him. He played some college basketball back in the day when I was doing games for Minot State. Great guy, and he's done a good job with the Huskies. Here's Scout Woods with it. Gives it off here to, that's Allard. Allard tries to go inside. And it's knocked away, and Bismarck will get it back.
The one thing, is it's hard not to notice with Bismarck High is just how physical they are. Everything seems to be a collision. Everything seems to be a lot of contact. I said last week with them in Mandan, I said it was like a car accident every play. and they are not afraid to stick their nose in there.
All right, here is Holsworth with the basketball. Now they go inside. Good pass to the baseline. to Sydney Gerving. She can't get a shot off. Now they get it in the middle of the lane. Kick back out. Gerving. That's Sydney off the right elbow. Just missed it. Rebound down to Woods. Woods now will get fouled. You know, it's interesting, Joe, because I did a lot of Bismarck High boys games, but both the boys and the girls play really the same style of basketball.
Yeah, they play a lot of players. They play aggressive. They're not worried about fouls. They're just trying to speed you up and make you make mistakes.
Here's Scout Woods. Jumper got, I think, tapped, but it's going to go out off Woods and out of bounds.
Yeah, a lot of dribbling right now for Wahpeton. They need to kind of settle down, catch the ball, square up, find open passers, and use the dribble to score, not just to get out of trouble.
All right, here is Peyton Gerving. Now left side, drive into the lane. Gullison. She missed, shot was blocked. She gets it back. Now this is Newmiller out of the right corner, not good. Rebound down to Holsworth. She'll get it back here to Newmiller. Down low, that's Sydney Gerving. Her shot's blocked, and she's going to be fouled. The foul will go on McKenna Coolmo. Be the second team foul, or first team foul, I'm sorry. And to the line is Sydney Gerving.
Impressed with how Bismarck's come out. They come out, not lackadaisical, not treating this like an exhibition game at all. They come out here to get a job done, and they right now are succeeding at that.
4-0 as she hits the first free throw. Winner of this will play the winner of Game 2 between West Fargo Cheyenne and Legacy for 5th tomorrow morning. Gerving gets 2 at the free throw line. It's 5-0 here. Now quickly back. Here is the Lady Huskies. Top of the key, Ellard off the glass. Missed it. Rebound on the floor. Anybody got it? Yep. That's Holsworth that comes out of there with it. Gives it off here to Peyton Gerving. And now to Newmiller, and she's called for the travel. Into the ball game, and they'll play a lot. Paige Brewer comes in, so does Maya Hins for Bismarck. Brewer, a 5'6 sophomore. Hins, a 5'6 senior. Perry Hadson worked with me yesterday. Here's a drive. Oh, boy, that's got to be an offensive foul. Yeah, McKenna Coolmo will pick up her second quick foul. And that's going to get a couple Huskies in. Emma Bonchus. Bonchus comes in. She's a 5'10 junior, and also into the game, number 3, Amaya Max, who is a 5'6 sophomore. And we come back the other way. Here is Newmiller with it at the right wing, up top to Gerving. That's Peyton to Brewer. Brewer will drive. Gives it Bob. This is Peyton Gerving. 3 not good. Rebound comes down on the floor. And coming out of there with it is the Huskies. That's Bonchus down with it. Gives it off here to Model. Model will bring it up. Goes high post to Bonchus. Now to a cutting Max, and she scores.
Yeah, nice play there from Wahpeton. Just really using the dribble to attack and get to the rim, being able to compose themselves, make a good pass. Good to see them and get something good happen on offense.
Here's Brewer for 3 out of the right corner. No, short on that one. Point I was going to make, Perry said last week in the WDA, Brewer off the bench might have been Bismarck High's best player in that tournament. That shot not good, and here comes Brewer back with it. Brewer goes left side, wide open 3. Newmiller, no. Rebound comes down to Lunenburg. And now we got a jump ball.
Yeah, Lunenburg kind of got prisoned there a little bit with 2 people on the rebound and kind of stood straight up and down and wasn't allowed, didn't give herself any room to pivot.
All right, so here's the inbounds by Newmiller off the left baseline into the corner to Hins. Hins gets double teamed there, comes back out here to Peyton Gerving. Now around the perimeter, now down low. They give it up here to Rhea Rude, who's in there. And she kicks it back out. Good ball movement. There's a drive. Newmiller's shot is blocked by Lunenburg. And back comes Model, and Model gets the ball stripped away from her.
With a little collision again. Bismarck's really good at the collision. Wahpeton's really aggressive as well in their defense. Their aggressive-ness is just in the half court out of their 2-3, finding different areas to trap the basketball.
All right, here is Max to Model. Model will leave it here now for Ellard. Or excuse me, not Ellard, that is Bonchus. Now lob down low to Scout Wood. Gets off her No, it was tipped out by Bismarck. Yeah, Rhea Root in there, 5'10", sophomore. Now into the game. Ellard will come back in, and Woods will leave. Hins is out for Bismarck. And now here is, in the middle is Lunenburg. Her shot is blocked, and coming out of there with it is Newmiller. Baseball pass to the right wing goes to Gerbing, Sydney. Now they'll play catch on the perimeter. This is Sydney Gerbing to Sister Peyton. Middle of the lane, Rude. Into the right corner. That's Newmiller. Newmiller now will get it back out front to Gerbing. Down to 7 on the shot clock. They go inside. They get a shot out of Newmiller out of the corner. Not good. Rebound down to Lunenburg. Now we come back this other way. This is Ellard with it. Ellard will kick it to the left corner. That one went awry, and now here comes Gerbing back. Sydney to Brewer. Back to Sydney. Layup. Good.
Yeah, Lunenburg did his best job as she could and forced about 2 or 3 passes in that transition. She just didn't get any help, and Bismarck were able to make one more than she could guard.
All right, we got a foul. That's going to go on Brewer, her first, second team foul. 7-2 the score. Into the ball game. Back into the ball game comes Kumel. Newmiller will get a breather as Holsworth is back in there. We also got Jersey Berg in there, a 5'11" sophomore. Bill Shetler will use a lot of players, just like the boys team, and that's a travel.
Yeah, this is very typical Bismarck High right now.
Yeah,
really,
exactly. They want to play as ugly as they can.
Yeah, physical and get you to speed up. And I'm not sure if Wapaton's got more than one good look at the rim so far this half.
Here's Berg with the basketball. Now to Gerbing. That's Sydney. Sydney will go back here. Brewer off the right wing. 3, got it. 10-2. Good start for Bismarck High. Not a good start for the Wapaton Huskies. He got it out here to Kumel with it. She'll drive. She's going to go all the way, and we're going to have a foul on the drive. It'll go on Paige Brewer, and that's her second, third team foul. That will get Katie Greff, 5'6" junior, in for Brewer. Inbounding it will be Max on the left side. She gets it to, there's a 3 for Ellard. She missed it. Now a double team, a triple team in the corner, and a timeout called. It is a Hub International timeout located at 4204 Boulder Ridge Road in Northwest Bismarck. This will be a full timeout, or, well, we'll be back right after this short timeout.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
(10-2's the score, 12:23 to play. Wow, Minot High is now up in the second half, 51-46 with 7.5 to play. They were down 11 at the half. All right, so here is Bismarck. This is Greff with it. Greff will come out front to Berg. Berg high post goes to Holsworth. She'll dribble to that right elbow area, and then a stop and go move off the baseline. Nice job by Holsworth.
Yeah, the ball handling and the composure from Bismarck High right now has definitely been the difference.
12-2. Here's Scout Woods, and that's an offensive foul. First one on her, third team foul. So it seems like anything or everything they want to do isn't going right for Wapaton. Into the game comes McKenna Brewer. She's a 5'7" senior. Also into the ball game comes Models back in there. Wood stays in. We've got Bonchus in there, and we've got Lunenburg. And now here comes Bismarck. We'll check their lineup here in just a bit. Here is a drive by Berg, leaves it out front to Peyton Gerbing. High post it goes. Holsworth, she'll dribble out to the top. Now goes left side Greff, down inside. That's Rude. Rude gets it back out here to Greff. There's a 3 by Gerving. That's Peyton, not good, and the rebound comes down to Bonchus. And now a steal by Bismarck. Here's Holsworth on the baseline, right side, not good. Lunenburg with the rebound. And here comes Wahpeton, and we're going to get another reach-in foul. That one's going to go against Greff. That's the 4th team foul. Here comes Gullison back in. She's in there with Greff, Peyton Gerving, Berg, and Holsworth. Here's Model. She'll run it at the top when she's in there. Brings it across, picked up by Berg. Goes out top to Woods. Woods will drive. Now leave left side in the corner. This is Bonchus for 3. Not good. Rebound to Peyton Gerving. Here comes Bismarck up 12-2. 11 minutes to play. BNC National Bank scoreboard. There is Gullison out of the left corner. She missed that one. Rebound down to Woods. Woods down the... She fights off where there's a lot of contact going on there.
Good Lord. She got a lot of contact the whole way down the floor.
Yeah, she'll go to the line to shoot a couple free throws right here.
Give her credit. She was able to absorb at least 7 different bumps. She's going to get rewarded with a couple of free throws.
Yeah, Greff picks up her second. Brewer already on the bench with 2. And Scout Woods, just a freshman, to the free throw line. Got it. And let's see, Woods got the first one. We've got Gerving, Sydney back in. Second one also good. 12-4, 8-point lead on the BNC scoreboard. Bismarck leads it. Here, what do we got? A foul. This one's going to go against Wahpeton. 10, that will be Bonchus. That's her first 3rd-team foul. Kick it in the corner, coming out of there on the drive, off the glass. That's Sydney Gerving. She's got a good start going on, and we have a Hub International timeout. It'll be a full one. Contact your local Hub agents, Leif Olson and Josh Cattell, for your personal insurance needs. 14-4, Bismarck leads it. We're back right after this timeout.
Do you remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Hey, Chuppy Clinic here in Bismarck offers more than basic adjustments of the spine. Chuppy Clinic is concerned about the overall health and wellness of each patient and offer care and services to meet the greater demands of current health needs. Find them online at chuppy.com. Oh, steal off the inbounds after the timeout. It's probably not what Brian Watson was looking for out of the timeout. Now Bismarck wide open, top of the key, left side. That's Peyton Gerving with her second 3.
Really good job of collapsing the zone by attacking, pivoting out, and finding an open shooter there for Bismarck High.
17-4. 10 minutes to play. Now that ball on the floor, and we're going to get another foul. This one's going on Sydney Gerving. She's got 2. So Brewer, Gerving, Sydney, and Greff all with 2 fouls. Gerving will come out. It looks like maybe she tweaked a leg. Newmiller will come back in. Holsworth is out. Sydney Gerving out as we have Maya Hintz back in there. Here is Scout Woods. Now they keep it alive. There's a jump shot. That's not good. Going to get it is Peyton Gerving. Gives it off here. Jersey Berg. Berg will kick it back to Gerving. Gullison in the corner to Newmiller. She'll drill, penetrate, goes all the way to the right side of the baseline and scores.
Yeah, Nice under control dribble there. She had a player on her hip the whole time, but was able to get all the way to their side of the basket for the finish.
19-4, and now we're going to get another foul. This one's going to go on Maya Hinds, her first 17 fouls already on Bismarck. And at the line will be McKenna Kumo. But this is a young basketball team that Wahpeton has. And she missed the free throw. It was the front end of a bonus. And back is Bismarck High with the big lead, 19-4. Bismarck High boys did not fare well today. Jumper from the free throw line, not good. They were up 5, and the next thing I knew, they were down 15. Century put a show on offensively. Here is Scout Woods inside, missed it. Rebound comes down to Gullison. Now up ahead. This is Newmiller with it. And now she's, we're going to get a block.
Yeah, kind of a moving. You know, she was there a while, but she's also had to move a little bit to the right just to get that charge call. Ref took his time, made the call he thought was the right call.
Yeah, and that's Kumo, who will probably sit. Well, she doesn't come out, but she's sitting there with 3 fouls now. All right, turn, baseline jumper, Newmiller, not good. Rebound comes down to Allard. Allard will give it off here to Model. Model will bring it up the near side. Model being chased by Hinds and into the corner. 3-point try, not good by Bonches. And the rebound, Gullison. A couple kids go to the floor, but up they come. Here comes Peyton Gerving to Berg. Berg took a trailer. That is Newmiller down the lane. She scores.
Yeah, pretty relentless right now for Bismarck High on the defense and offensive end. They're pushing it in transition, and they're attacking defensively.
21-4.
And they're letting them play, boy.
That's going to go on Newmiller right there. But that's already 8 team fouls. And now here into the ball game comes Holsworth.
Whenever you play these Bismarck High teams, every coach that's playing against them just prays that they call it tight, because there's gonna be a lot of contact on every play, and if it's a game that they let play and let be physical, it usually doesn't go in the opposite's way.
Another missed front end of the bonus by Max, but they get the rebound. Here is Max with it. Goes left side, Model. Model out top to Luneberg. She'll drive to the right elbow. Now a long 3, that's Allard. Nope, she's too hard with that. Gullison with the rebound. We got bodies that are flying all over the place out here.
I joked last time that all Bismarck High games should be sponsored by just the insurance company, because I think I feel like someone needs it every time.
23-4. Hasn't been a good first half here offensively for the for the Huskies.
Who scored that last bucket?
Gullison. Luneberg will come out as Brian Watson trying to find anything to spark his team right here.
Yeah, ball handling's the key right now, is having someone under control enough to be able to get it and penetrate and be able to play off 2 feet and get shots up on the glass. That's the hardest thing right now, is just actually getting attempts.
Maya Holsworth with the fall. Bill Shetler didn't like that call, but here's the free throw. Woods finally gets it. 1 field goal in this first half so far for Wahpeton. Only 5 points, And Woods is 4 of 4 from the line. 23-6. 17-point lead on the BNC scoreboard. Holsworth gets it back. Gullison, long 3. She got it.
Again, collapsing the zone defense, kind of getting everyone to turn their back and look at the ball, kicking it out to an open 3-point shooter for a wide open 3.
Here's Max. Max with it. Now gives it off here to Allard. Allard to Model. Model will go right side. Max. Wood, top of the key, 3-pointer, got it.
Kind of a set shot there, was able to get it off quickly with not much, didn't need much room, didn't need much lift to get that one out into the basket.
26-9. Here is Holsworth into the corner. Berg. Berg will cast one up. No, that's off the mark. Rebound comes down to Bonches. Gives it off here to Eller.
It's no shock that Berg has one of my favorite jump shots, and I've seen it all summer, right? All winter, with being the daughter of Hunter Berg.
Oh, is that Hunter? I didn't know that was Hunter's daughter. Okay.
It's like the only one that's played at basketball so far. I think the boys both played hockey or something like that. So. Oh yeah, it's Hunter's daughter.
I should have probably made that connection. Here's a
jump shot like that. You got to be connected to somebody.
Berg is out. They list Jersey at 5'11". She might be taller than her dad. I shouldn't say that. But he could shoot the basketball.
He could play.
Here's Holsworth with it. Left side, it goes to Peyton Gerving. Down inside to Rude. She turns off the glass, didn't get it. And that one's going to go out of bounds. It will be Bismarck high ball.
Yeah, Coach Watson's just looking for anything to spark his team right now to finish this half. He just needs something to go his way, and that's not it.
2 seniors on his roster.
Oof, that was not it. Just a straight inbounds to the corner. No one came out to contest, and Miss Peyton Gerving hit her third 3 of the half. Not what Coach wanted to see right there.
All right, we're going to keep it right here. It's a Hub International Insurance. Call 355-3100 and ask for Michael Borman for your commercial insurance needs. Also want to tell you that the Medicine Shop of Bismarck are proud to support local athletes. The Medicine Shop offers free delivery, and you can get your flu shot at the Medicine Shop. Don't forget about CleanTech's 24/7 disaster response and restoration services. Visit them online at CleanTech. LLC.US. CleanTech coming to the rescue since 1992. Another 30-second, or that was a 30-second timeout that was called by Brian Watson.
I just got a text message that YouTube's complaining that there's 2 Cattels on the radio at the same time.
Well, let them complain. We had a conference call the other day between all of the guys down in Bismarck, and Scott Woodmansey made the comment he didn't know that if the state tournament broadcast could
handle it.
Could handle 2 Cattels at the same time. Who's going to get in more words?
They didn't know we used to do this all the time, Scotty. Before I was an NCAA coach, they didn't let me anymore.
Yeah, Gerving off the right wing missed that one. Scout Woods with the rebound. Back down he goes. That's a travel, but they didn't catch it. And Ellard all the way out to Model. Model will dribble down the right side, go out front to Woods. Woods will drive. Woods will go to the basket. I'll give her credit. She's aggressive about taking the ball to the rim. There she is again. That one blocked by Rude, and coming out of there with it is Bismarck, leading by 20, 29-9. Here is a drive. Kick it back. Now in the corner. That's Peyton Gerving. Now to Brewer. Brewer with a nice move. Kicks it back. High post. Coming from there is Holsworth. Her shot not good. Rebound down to the Huskies. And here come the Huskies down the far side. It's Max with the ball. Gives it off to Model. Model at the right wing. Looking inside. Nothing there. Now gets it high post to Ellard. She turns. She'll shoot from there. She'll miss it. Rebound. Brewer. And back comes the Demons in a hurry. This is Peyton Newmiller. Peyton will drive in. Goes floater from the middle of the lane. Not good. Model with the rebound. Back come the Huskies. And here's Model. She's taking on Rude at the basket, and Rude's going to foul her.
Yeah.
10th team foul, so bonus or a penalty for Wahpeton the rest of the half. 4:34 to play.
Wahpeton needs to take advantage of this next 4.5 minutes. They've missed some front ends of the bonus now. They need to come through on these free throws.
Model hits the first one. And she'll get one more. Lunenburg is back in. And now here, the second one was missed. Here's Sydney Gerving, top of the key 3 there by Peyton, not good. And the rebound comes down, that's Woods. She weaves her way through. She's going to the board, she's going to the foul line.
I really like her demeanor. She just kind of hasn't changed her facial expression the whole game from the start to the finish. She's extremely aggressive, and she's really got some good body control for a player her size. She's got good height and good strength to her, and she's able to play under control.
First free throw is good. Rude will come out as Gullison is back in. One more coming here for Scout Woods. She's a perfect 6 of 6 from the line. She got 9 points, 9 of the 12. 29-12. Here is Peyton Gerving penetrating, kicks it to Newmiller. 3 is good out of the right corner.
Just that attacking, that attacking from Bismarck High, being able to play off 2 feet and find open shooters. Wahpeton just being a hair late on their closeouts.
Here is Model. She'll get it across. Model will give it to Woods down the right side. She goes up, missed it. Rebound comes down to Luneberg. She gives it off to Model, and Model will get fouled.
That's the 6th three-pointer, too, from Bismarck High here in the first half. So that's definitely something, and a lot of them have been pretty easy looks. So I know that's going to be something that probably will be addressed at halftime.
12 team fouls been called on Bismarck.
There probably could be 17, 18.
Free throw is good by Model. She'll get another one, 32-13. Ellard is out of the game.
That's why Bismarck High has to bring 20 kids on their rosters for these tournaments, so they don't have to worry about fouling anybody out.
And Model gets the second one, and into the game is Max. Also into the game, McKenna Brewer, 5'7" senior, one of the 2 seniors on the Wahpeton roster. Here is Newmiller, kicks it, Peyton Gerving. She'll drive from that wing to the free throw line to Sydney down the lane. She's fouled. 2 shots coming here. That's going to go on Luneberg, and that's her first 6-team foul. That's no good for Gerving. And Minot High girls are on the verge of getting to the state championship game. 35.5 seconds to play.
Good for them.
And they lead by 6. They were down by 11 at the half. Second free throw is good by Sydney Gerving. Down to 3:22 to play.
Should make them both or just for a second one? Just a second one.
But now, 33-14. Yeah, okay, I didn't mark that other one for them. 3:20 to play. What a magical season it has been for the Majets. Here is it's Luneberg. Nice move on down the right side of the lane, but can't get it to go. And back comes Peyton Gerving into the corner. That's Holsworth with it. She'll get it out front now. Newmiller. Newmiller off the top of the key right side. She'll go wing to Greff. Greff at the right wing. Down inside. Gets it to Holsworth. Holsworth can't get a shot off. Comes back. 10 on the shot clock. Almost a steal. Now it will be a steal. Picked off the floor by Brewer, the Wahpeton Brewer. And now gives it off here to Max. And that's an offensive foul. Her first 7th-team foul.
Bismarck just did an unbelievable job there. Even though they turned the ball over, they were able to turn and sprint back, get square to the basket, and stop penetration to the paint and take that charge.
2:30 to play. First half here from the exhibit hall. There's a drive through, and Paige Newmiller will go to the line. Foul will be called on number 3. That's Max again. So we've had a total of 20 fouls called in this first half. And there could be more.
And that's not a
slam on the referees, by the way. We're not slamming them.
It's just the way it is. It's a collision sport when Bismarck High plays, and that's the style they want to play, and it's worked for them. It's got them, basically a couple minutes away from being in the semifinals last night, and it's going to give them, right now, it's got them a 21-point lead in the consolation semis.
All right, so
it's great when you see a team have an identity too. Like when you get to this time of the year and when you're gonna play a team, you know exactly what they're gonna do. Like they have an identity, they have a purpose. Their players have all bought in, and when you can see that, that's just a very good credit to coaching and the girls all buying into a team.
All right, congratulations to the Minot High Majet basketball team in the state title game against Century on a come-from-behind win from 11 down at the half. They have not played in a championship game in the state tournament since Oh, no, last one they won is 2001. They did play and won a few years ago.
Do they have Aspect on the team?
Who's at the
Model? Model went 1 of 2. Made the first.
Model hit the first but missed the second. Here's a three. Is that
Jerseyburg.
Jerseyburg?
Jerseyburg in transition for the 7th three-pointer of the half for the Bismarck High.
And we still got 2 minutes. They got 40 points right now. Minot's first appearance in the state tournament since 2015-16. They're in the state title game, and they'll get Century for a 4th time. Here is Scout Woods. Boy, she's not afraid to shoot the ball.
No, she's not afraid. She doesn't need a lot of room. Congratulations on getting to play Century again, huh?
Yeah. Here is Peyton Gerving for 3. Boy, they're all over it right now from beyond the arc.
Trying to do my best counting, but I think that's the 8th.
And now we got another foul. This one I think is Hins. And now Hins, we've got 3 on Newmiller, 2 on Greff, 2 on Brewer, 2 on Gerving. That's Sydney. 2 on Hins and 2 on Rude.
I'm curious what's going on here. There may be a ref injury. All of a sudden, a ref showed up on the base. Scout missed her first free throw of the first half.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe he's just taking pictures. Never mind. He just came for his photo op with somebody in a dress uniform.
Second one is good. 41-18. Here's Peyton Gerving with it out front. Berg goes to Hins. Hins down low on the right block, and Holsworth will score. 1 minute to play. It's been all Bismarck from the start. We started this thing, I think, on a 10-0 run. Oh, no, Wahpeton did score, but it was
10-2 for sure.
Yeah, 10-2, and then it just extended from there. There's a steal. Model will come in, being chased by Peyton Gerving. She'll get the layup. So Model and Woods have scored all the points in this first half, but 2 for Wahpeton. Now another steal for the Huskies. They'll bring it back. That's Scout Woods. She handles the ball pretty good for the size she is, too. That one not good, and coming out of there with it. The shot clock is turned off. And Berg almost loses it, and now she does step out of bounds. So don't we have a foul?
Yeah. 2 girls going for the ball, and just kind of a little too much contact.
Scout Woods will pick it up. That's her second, 10th team foul, excuse me. Jerseyburg, free throw. Good. And here comes Greff for Peyton Gerving. Woods will go out so she does not pick up a 3rd foul. Kumo is back in. Second one is also good by Berg. And now here comes, they're going to call a block. Luneberg will go to the free throw line. Is that arc rule?
Seems like a good call. He did point at the arc, too.
Okay.
So.
Gullison will pick it up.
Can only take so many, I think, before every once in a while they get a little late or you start begging for them. And
Luneberg still looking to score and doesn't on that first free throw. Here comes Brewer and Peyton Gerving in for Greff and Hins. First semifinal on the boys' side will not start till 6:30. Luneberg misses a second one. That'll be Minot High and West Fargo Cheyenne. Minot High coming off that dramatic win in the first round last night or yesterday. Foul will go on Emma Bonchus. 2 shots here for Peyton Gerving. First time she's been at the free throw line. She's got 4 threes. She misses a free throw. I think she's too close. Second one is good. And back we come. We're down. That's how that quarter will end, or a half will end, and it was all Bismarck in the first half. They lead on the BNC Scoreboard 46-20. It's time now for the Legacy Financial Partner Premier Chiropractic Halftime Show. Work with Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services LLC, and you'll together develop a customized plan for your retirement. Find them online at planwithlfp.com. And Premier Chiropractic. That's Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry-Domries. They can be found at premierchiropracticnd.com. We're at the half, 46-20. We'll take a look at the numbers from the first half when we return.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. It's the greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Well, back here on the Premier Chiropractic and Legacy Financial Partners halftime show. Before we recap this one, let's recap the first semifinal, or the second semifinal on the girls' side. Minot trailed 36-25 at the half and outscored Davies 39-21 in the second half to get to the state championship game. 64-57 they won. Lily Bell, the 8th grader, what a night she had. 11 of 16 from the field, 3 of 6 from beyond the arc, 2 of 2 from the free throw line, 27 points, 9 rebounds, 2 assists, 3 blocks, and 1 steal. Not a bad day for Lily Bell. Mariah Evenson, she was 7 of 12 from the field with 17 points and 8 rebounds. And Maggie Fricke, after not scoring in the first half, finished with 8. She struggled from the field, but she was a perfect 6 of 6 from the free throw line. So congratulations goes out to the Minot High Majets. They're going to play for the state championship. They come tomorrow at about 6 o'clock against Century. Here it's all Bismarck at the half, 46-20. If we take a look at the scoring here, not hard for Wahpeton. Only 3 are in the scoring column, led by Scout Woods with 12 points, couple of threes, and 6 of 8 from the free throw line. 6 points for for Lydia Model, all 2-pointer and 4 free throws, and 2 points on a field goal for Amaya Max for their total of 20. For the Bismarck High Demons, they're led in the scoring by Peyton Gerbing with 13, 4 threes, and 1 free throw. 9 points for Peyton, Gerbing's got 13.
Yep.
Am I right there? Okay.
Yep.
9 for Peyton Newmiller. Couple of 2s, a 3, and 2 free throws. 7 for Sydney Gerbing on a couple of baskets and 3 free throws. 5 for Ellie Gullison on a 2 and a 3. 5 for Jersey Berg on a 3 and 2 free throws. 4 for Maya Holsworth on 2 baskets. And Paige Brewer has a 3 for 3 points. 2, 4, 6, 7 in the scoring column for Bismarck, again led by Peyton Gerbing with 13, Newmiller with 9. Here's the difference in the ball game. If I was one to say, 44% from the field for Bismarck, 15 of 34. Wahpeton, 18% on 4 of 22. 8 of 16. Well, that's a big number, too. From beyond the arc for Bismarck, 50%. 1 of 7, 14%. For Wahpeton, 8 of 11 from the free throw line, 73% for Bismarck, and 11 of 17 for the Huskies for 65%. Rebounding, 24-18 in favor of Bismarck. 6 for Gerbing to lead Bismarck, 5 for Lunenburg to lead the Huskies. Turnovers, 5 on Bismarck and 10 on Wahpeton. So shooting overall and shooting from beyond the arc is what's really killing the Wahpeton Huskies.
Dive into that even more. Bismarck's been able to get 12 more shot attempts and made 7 more threes, right? So, like, you're just talking about 21 points right there. Shot attempts at 12 more possessions. Obviously, the score is 46-20, so there's going to be those crazy numbers. But not being able to get shots up is really hurting Wahpeton right now. Because when they've gotten in there, they obviously haven't scored a ton of points, but they've been able to get to the free throw line and do some of those things. But they really got to concentrate on the offensive end and not giving up so many three-pointers. And the three-pointers haven't been contested. They haven't been banking them in a shot clock. Like it's literally stand still, catch and shoot. Almost practice-like shots. And so they really got to do a better job of getting out to those shooters, contesting them, and forcing them to, find different ways to score and get later in the clock. But I would say that's the biggest difference right now. Obviously, the score is the biggest difference. But if you dive into those numbers a little bit, the shot attempts and then just the easy threes that Bismarck High has been able to get.
All right, you've been listening to the Premier Chiropractic Legacy Financial Partners halftime show. Some others that we want to say thank you to. Chuppy Clinic offers more than basic adjustments to the spine. Chuppy Clinic is concerned about the overall health and wellness of each patient and offer care and services to meet the greater demands of current health needs. Find them online at chuppy.com. Every morning you can get up to the Dakota front page delivered to your email free of charge. Just go to mydakotan.com and sign up today. The Dakotan, real honest local news for North Dakota. Press Witch Orthodontics, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. We offer free consultations, financing options that make it easy to take your smile to the next level. Visit minutbraces.com today to get started with a free virtual consultation. That's Press Witch Orthodontics. And finally, the UPS store is your location for all your packing and shipping needs in the Magic City of Minot. And make sure to vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's is a sub above. Post-game show coming up at the end of the game. It'll be the Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads post-game show. We'll name our Sports Clips Player of the Game. And, Joe, you can start thinking about the Jobbers move of the game. And by the way, we had 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 25 fouls called in the first half. For Bismarck, 3 on Newmiller, 2 apiece on Greff, Brewer, Sidney Gerving, and Ray Arud along with Hins for Wahpeton. 3 on Kulmo, 2 on Max, 2 on Bonchus, and 2 on Scout Woods. So here we go to the second half. Teams will start the way they started. The 2 Gervings, Holsworth, Newmiller, and Gullison. Here's a drive by Luneburg, and can't get it to fall. The Huskies will go with Kulmo, Model, Ellard, Lunenburg, and Woods. As we get started in this second half, that'll be a drive baseline, gets down a little bit deep. Now out to Holsworth. Her 3 not good. Rebound comes down to Luneburg, and we come back. There's a steal. Holsworth will leave it for Gerving. Sidney, and she'll score. Sidney Gerving with her 9th point. She came in averaging about 4.5 into the tournament.
Yeah, not good to see Wahpeton start as they started the game with this transition turnover.
Yeah. Here is Scout Woods, and she'll go to the line. That one's going to go on Holsworth. That'll be her second, and the first team foul of the second half. As I mentioned, the first semifinal on the guys' side will not start till 6:30 tonight because of TV.
That's late.
Yeah, it's because of the TV obligations. Scout Woods will get the free throw.
I'm glad I got this side. I can get home and watch it.
Yeah, exactly.
Or listen to it on the PSP.
Could do that, but I'll probably just go back and hang out at the hotel.
You can come home for dinner, Scott.
It's been
come over and see the boys.
It's been a long 2-3 weeks. I can't do it like I used to, Joe. Here is 48-22. Here is Newmiller with it. Newmiller will give it back here to Peyton Gerving. They'll go left side, Holsworth. Now right side, 3-point try. That's Newmiller. Nope, just missed it. What? Holsworth there. Nobody standing within 5 feet of her. She gets the putback and the foul.
Really good play there by Holsberg. She gets the offensive rebound, feels someone coming on her back, so instead of just shooting in a left-handed layup, getting fouled and shooting 2, she avoided it, goes all the way to the right, and gets an and 1.
Scout Woods will come out now. That was her 3rd foul, and back into the game comes Emma Bonchus. Got all 6 games in the main arena tomorrow. 5th place games at 9:30, 11:30. Then the 2 third place games. Then the championship for the girls at 6, the guys at 8. You can hear it all on the PSP network. I'll have the call. I thought I was scheduled to do the boys consolation title, but I guess I got the girls because it's the early game. Drive through Sidney Gerving.
Well, got to get you home in time for bed. I mean, you're the old guy in the group.
Although I'm not going home tomorrow. Here is, but maybe I could take a nap.
Your afternoon nap. The guys are just trying to take care of you, Scott.
You bet, I know. Here's Gerving, Sidney to Holsworth, and she scores again.
Yeah, this is starting to become a little bit of a, I don't know, runaway. I guess probably the best term to go with it. Wahpeton's got to settle down and just figure out a way to have some successes each possession.
Yeah, that ball is tipped and coming back out of there with it. Here comes Newmiller. Newmiller will take it into the lane, runs into a triple team. Ball on the floor. Luneburg picks it up, gives it off here to Bonchus. Bonchus will get it up ahead. That's a travel.
Yeah.
15:40 to play. Brewer is out, or Brewer in, Hintz in, Holsworth and Sidney Gerving out.
The attack mode of Bismarck on both ends of the floor has just been, you can just see it take the spirit right out of Wahpeton right now.
It's the same thing I saw in the second half of our second boys game today. You could just see by body language that Bismarck was just defeated. That one not good off Gullison's hands. Now here's Newmiller. She's ready to shoot one from 3. That's not good. And coming out of there with it is Bonchus. She'll give it off to Luneburg.
That happens too, Scott, in these consolation games. if it didn't go right for you yesterday, right? You had all the emotion coming into the week. A couple bad things happen here, and your spirit just kind of really takes away from you. So it just really takes some maturity and focus to kind of fight through that and finish on a good foot.
All right, 15 minutes to play. It's a 31-point lead. It's never really been in doubt from the start. Here is Bonchis out of the right corner. 3-point try there by Ellard, not good. Luneberg with the rebound, kicks it out. Ball gets loose. Model goes back to get it. But despite that they might get beat bad by their 2 games here at the state tournament, Newmiller is going to get a steal. She's going to come in all alone. Layup is good. This is great experience, even though they're not going to look back and look at the deficit and how bad they got beat. But this is a young basketball team.
Yeah. Transition charge call again. Pretty much planted the whole time there and just kind of came in a little bit out of control. And another turnover for the Lady Huskies.
Yeah, Woods is back in. 14:23 to play. Huskies were a surprise to get out of the East region, but they're here. And it doesn't make any difference if you were in the bottom end of the regular season. It's who plays the best in the postseason and gets into this tournament, and there's a foul.
Scout's very under control, good athlete, able to handle the basketball, very under control. Body's bouncing off her, and she's able to get to the free throw line quite a bit. Obviously, even tonight, I think this is her 11th and 12th free throws of the game.
Yeah, she hits another one there.
10 for 11 right now from the free throw line. Very helpful.
Second one coming up. Remember, Sunday is NCAA men's basketball selection Sunday.
National holiday.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see where the Jackrabbits of South Dakota State end up as a seed.
You know what Monday is, right?
Oh, no, what's Monday?
National Don't Do Any Work in the Morning and Print Your Bracket Day.
There is Peyton Gerving on a drive.
I think a study was done, and less work happens on Monday morning after the picks than it does on Super Bowl Monday.
Yeah, exactly. All right. And they get in this, we're going to get a foul on Rude. And Joe, back when in the day I did Division II and NAIA with Minot State, I didn't get a chance to watch a lot of Division I. I've watched more now this year. I think it's totally wide open.
Yeah.
This year.
What was it, a couple weeks ago that all top 5 teams got beat and no one knew who to put at 1 anymore? Like there's a lot of people transparent in Division I level where a lot of teams are equal.
All right, so missed there by Luneberg. We've got some new ones in there. Berg back in there. Greff is in there. Holsworth comes back in. Sydney Gerving. The only one that stayed in was Rude. She has it now from the left wing. Drive by Berg. She got it.
Yeah, she's so smooth with that basketball.
She's only a sophomore, too.
A lot of teams should be playing a lot of minutes. This Bismarck team is very deep and senior-oriented, and she does play a lot of minutes, don't get me wrong, but she's a sophomore that people need to recognize early next year for as a junior.
Rude just picked up her 4th foul. And into the ball game comes Gullison. Out comes Rude. So barring a major collapse here, there's a 3, not good. Bismarck will move into the Consolation Championship and play either West Fargo Cheyenne or Legacy. That one in and out for Gullison. 12:45 to play. It's been all Bismarck High. There's a drive off the glass. Boy, they just can't buy a basket. Now Luneberg can't get one to go. Here comes Gerving up ahead. That's Sydney. Now a steal by Scout Woods. She'll get it up ahead to Luneberg, and Luneberg, that's an offensive foul.
Yeah, the difference between Bismarck High and the Wahpeton team right now is when Bismarck High gets to that spot, they jump stop and able to pivot and find somebody open on the perimeter. And Wahpeton's taking one more dribble and forcing some contact and initiating contact with defense. That's a thing that happens with maturity, the thing that happens with age, and getting just to play more basketball.
They have scored 4 field goals in the entire game. Everything else has come from the free throw line. But they with only 23 points, there's Grepp. Everybody getting into the act for Bismarck. You know, and the thing about it is, he's played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 kids, so he doesn't have a lot sitting on the bench that he needs to get in.
Yeah, Lauren Rotunda might get in here pretty soon as an assistant coach if it keeps going deeper and deeper on this bench.
Holsworth will pick up the foul. Going to the line will be Scout Woods. And that one's no good. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. That was her 13th free throw of the night. In comes Bonchis.
I think she's 10 for 13 as well.
Yeah, something like that. And then Model also came in. Coming out are Max and Brewer. She get the second one? Yes, she did.
She did, yep.
61-24. And they go down low. Ball safe for going out of bounds, but it's off Bismarck, and it'll be mine a ball or Wahpeton ball. Brian Watson just standing over here. Not a lot he can do.
No, it's a little bit of getting off to that slow start, kind of being the underdog to begin with. Just the confidence level of his girls. You can see it just kind of deteriorating a little bit. So you don't want to kill them. You're just trying to figure out lessons that you can learn as, in these next 11 minutes.
Double dribble.
Because you don't get to coach them again until, next November.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
Try to get as many lessons as you can here and as many teachable moments and try to get them to smile a little bit and enjoy where they're at.
Yep. And to make sure at the end of the game they don't walk out of here with their heads between their legs simply because, hey, they got here.
Yep, for sure.
Gullison misses there. By the way, that final game will not start till 6 o'clock, so this one looks like it's probably going to be over a little bit early, so we could have a long break between this one and the next one. Inbounds comes to Sydney Gerving. She drives into the lane. Now she gets herself in trouble. Gives it to Holsworth. Holsworth jumper, in and out. Rebound down to Woods. And back comes Wahpeton. 24 points on the board. 61-24. They'll go down low, and we're going to get 2 shots. Holsworth's going to pick up a foul. And Woods is back at the free throw line. 33, Gullison. $11:13 to play. Woods now hits that one. And we're already going deep as we can on the bench. Into the ball game for Bismarck High is Morgan Johnson Colbert. She's a 5'7" sophomore. Second one by Woods is also good. Number 23, that's Gerby. Then we've got Brewer in there. Here's Jersey Berg, jumper. Missed it. But, I looked at her after you told her that it was Hunter's daughter. She does have a nice-looking shot.
It's smooth. It's got it's like taking it out of a textbook. She's probably played a little hoops in the yard with Dad.
All right, here is Jersey Berg off the left elbow. She hits that one. She's got 9. And everybody getting into the act for Bismarck. Holsworth in there, Brewer, Berg, Gerving, Peyton. We got a foul called there on Berg. 8-team foul already on Bismarck.
And they've let them play too. It's just their style of play, and you got to get ready for. There used to be a line that says basketball isn't a collision sport; it's a contact sport. I think that goes out the window with Bismarck High because there's collisions and contact.
Yeah, and again, we're not trying to be critical because that's the way they play. That's the way Moose Miller played back when he coached too.
I remember last week when Wilhelm beat Mandan, in a tight ball game, and he said the same thing. He's like, "Man, this is the way we used to play when I was coaching, when I was playing at Bismarck High," and so it's good to see some of those teams still able to do that.
Yep. Here is out of the corner. That is Paige Brewer. She's fouled. She'll go to the line for 3. Model will pick up the foul. 10:32 to play. And I shouldn't say that too loud about that. We might have a long break because if we continue to foul this, we might be here until after 6 o'clock. Free throw good by Brewer. It's the one thing that people have talked about over the last couple of years of in Class B high school basketball. They have a 30-point rule in the fourth quarter that the clock continuously run. I think there's some in Class A that would like to see the last 10 minutes. That would happen, but then there are others that don't want to see it.
I was actually shocked to see it last week in the WDA? It happened a couple times, and it happened in the Region 5 tournament I just did. And I was surprised to see that it was still a rule in the tournament. I had maybe it was just a regular season rule.
And I understand some of the pros and cons of it because you want to get your younger kids some time, but then you could get yourself into bad habits too.
Yep. And bad things happen.
Yeah.
Bad thing, just it doesn't mean to be, but it's competition and people get a little upset with each other and sometimes things good don't happen when those things rise up and there's a blowout.
Traveling call there, by the way. Scout Woods off the Wahpeton bench. She'll come back in. Here's a drive down the lane. That ball gets loose from Holsworth. Picked up by Gerby. Now Newmiller. 3. No. Rebound will go out of bounds. Gives me a chance to say that Northern Plains Heating and Air has over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts. As a factory authorized dealer for Aerosil, there's no other choice to seal your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northernplains.com. Who scored there, Joe?
Good question. Sorry. I didn't see you. I had my head down looking at you.
All right. And we're going to get, is this a Hub International timeout? It is, and I think it's going to be a full timeout as well. It's a 30. We'll keep it right here and let you know that call Hub International Insurance today for all your personal and business insurance needs.
Peyton Newmiller had the last 2 points.
Who did?
Peyton Newmiller.
Okay, Newmiller got the last 2. Hey, Joe, I have to let you know that I got to bump fist with your brother, and I haven't seen him for a long time.
Celebrity?
He walked by here, and I said to myself, oh, he is still alive.
So he moves to town and starts reffing in town, and someone from the crowd yelled, "Come on, Cattell, get it right," or "Blow your whistle," or something. He goes, "How do people know who I am? I just moved here."
Hey, by the way,
you can't run away from it, Josh.
Remind me between games.
It's a blessing and a curse.
I got a picture from Kurt Aspic.
Oh, boy.
Of
oh boy,
a couple of referees I got to show you.
That's all I need is Kurt Aspig's. If I wanted Kurt Aspig's opinion, I'd give it to him.
Scout Woods misses that one, and all alone layup back on the other end by Morgan Johnson Colbert, and that gets her bench off their seats. And now Woods is going to go back to the free throw line, fall on Maya Holsworth.
Is there a state Class A tournament record for how many free throws shot in the game?
I don't know.
2,
4, 6,
she's got to be working
10,
on it.
12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 23 fouls called on on Bismarck.
Oh, Mr. First. Newmiller all the way down in transition.
Yeah. Missed it. Here's Holsworth. No. And we got the down low. They go to, that's a foul there too. On the other hand, that's going to go on 10. That is Bonchis. She's got 4, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15. We've had 38 fouls called combined in this game.
A lot.
Got changes here for...
And no ref wants to do that at the state tournament.
No, and I understand that. But if they're going to fall, they're going to fall. There's an offensive foul on Newmiller. So she's got... Here's what we got. We got 4 on Holsworth, and it's immaterial because Bismarck's going to win this thing, and a lot of these frontline players are going to be out of the game. But 4 on Holsworth, 4 on Newmiller, 4 on Rude, and 3 on Brewer. So here we come back. Models back in there. Woods, Luneberg. And there's Woods. And that ball's going to get tipped out of bounds. Also in the game is McKenna Brewer, 5'7" senior. The other senior is Kylie Blado. She's a 5'10" senior for Wahpeton. Here's a drive by that's not Bonchus. That is Kumo, and she gets the field goal.
Is that the first field goal of the second half for them?
Yes, it is.
I had only free throws other than that.
And a miss by Bismarck. We're down to 8.5. I don't know how many more kids Bill Shetler has on the bench to get in, but I would say if they're on there, they're going to see some action. Here is Kumo. Oh, boy, she's got back-to-backs. 69-32. This one was decided early. Here is Coleman. Gets it down to Holsworth, and she'll score. Holsworth in double figures now. She's got 11. Newmiller in double figures. Peyton Gerving in double figures. And Jersey Berg not very far from double figures. Here's Kumo again. She'll score again. (71-34). Bismarck High in complete control of this one, up by 37. That one missed there by Bismarck. We've got Brewer, we've got Berg, we've got Holsworth, Coleman, and Peyton Gerving in the game, but some of them are coming out. We got another foul. That one's going to go. Is that Holsworth? And that she's going to have to come out of the game. Oh, wait a minute. I got the wrong. Well, I thought they called that an 11. And they only got her for 3 fouls. I must have missed something. Free throw. Good.
Missed it.
There's been so many I can't keep track of them.
This is the 19th free throw of the game for Scout Woods.
Gerving back in. Brewer's in there. Rude's in there. That's Sydney Gerving. Coleman and Berg. Or Colbert, excuse me. It's Colbert. Here's a screen. Now left side, Brewer. She'll come baseline, kick it back, left elbow, jumper Rhea Rude, and she'll score. 73-35 as we approach the 7-minute mark. Remember, we got the Shots Crossroads Liberty or Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show coming up where we'll name our Sports Clips player of the game and also our Jobbers move of the game. Foul will go on Sydney Gerving, her third. And Kumo is at the free throw line for 2. Legacy and Cheyenne coming up. Free throw good. She's got 9 now in this second half, Kumo. She didn't play a lot in the first half. She was in foul trouble. Here comes Ellard back into the game. And Model will leave. Second one, also good. She's in double figures. Her and Scout Woods, but then it's her and Woods who have scored all the points, but except for 2 by Max back early in the game. Rude. Now they'll go a high post jumper free throw line. Gerving not good. Colbert with the rebound. Colbert looking now. She'll get the bounce pass here to Brewer, and she'll bring it all the way back out. 6.5 minutes to play. Bismarck in complete control, and she attempted that jump stop, but she took the extra step.
Yeah, it just didn't come down at the same time on the jump stop and switch pivot.
Nice big picture of Jim Petrick over there.
I'm going to ask him to sign that for me and put it in my garage afterwards.
His Legacy Sabres will play in the final game here in the exhibit hall. This will be the final game of the high school year in this building, in this exhibit hall anyway. Here comes Mia Hentz. Also, Greff, Gerving will leave, and Berg will leave. So Bismarck will play at 9:30. Consolation title game tomorrow. It's not the earliest I've ever did a game. That one not good by Brewer. Here is Kumo, and she'll get fouled. I did an 8:30 game one time at the national tournament in Branson, Missouri.
I coached in a 10 o'clock game in Branson, Missouri one year.
Foul went on Greff.
What time do you do pregame for a 10 o'clock?
I think he had the guys up at 4:30, and I think Coach Holtz and I did the interview about 5. And then we went out. There's Kumo scores. Then we went out and went 3 overtimes.
Is that Perkins' post-game meal? Is that the only time you ever had Perkins for a post-game meal?
Exactly. Yeah, we got beat by Cedarville, Iowa. I think it was double or triple overtime. I can't remember. But anyway, and they went on to take a national runner-ups that year. All right. Down low, they try to get it to Colbert. Saved by Rude. Colbert goes up, and she'll go to the line. 2 shots coming here. Oh, I didn't see that. Kylie Blado, the other senior 5'10", into the ball game for Wahpeton. Free throw, Colbert's not good. Into the ball game, new to the is Carrie Fisher, or Cambry Fisher. Or is it Cambry? I bet you it's Cambry. Cambry Fisher, 5'6", sophomore. Second one by Colbert. Yeah, one. Ooh, that falls off as well. Rebound comes down to Blado. Gives it off here. This is Kumo. She'll bring it across. Also in there is Allard, Woods, and Brewer. McKenna Brewer. Out front, Blado. Now they'll go right side, Allard. She'll dribble all the way to the right wing. That was left side, and then dribble to the right side. Down to 5:20 to play. Here is Kumo. Nice job. Spin move at the elbow right there, Joe.
She's showing some good poise here in the second half. I think she's got 4 field goals in the second half, all layups. She's really done a good job of controlling her dribble and getting to the bucket.
73-41. And we got another foul. Imagine that.
Like the 10th charge of the day. They need to be like a charge meter in here today, too. Lots of block charge calls.
That's Cambry Fisher who picks that one up. All right, here is Blado with it. There's a jump shot. Not good. All right, so here's a jumper. Not good by Fisher. Rebound by Bismarck.
Double dribble.
Now, Joe, I got to ask you a question. This personal deal. I just looked at my phone. Well, we'll talk about it because we got to take a break here. Full timeout. It's an Hub International timeout. Hub International. Call them today for your personal and business insurance needs. We're back to Bismarck right after this.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
Final 4.5 of this one. Here's Blado, goes inside to Scout Woods, and she'll score.
Scott's had a good showing in this game, really played well. Obviously things aren't going her way, but she's still playing hard and finding ways to put the ball in the basket.
Got another new win in there for Bismarck. Oh boy, I don't have that. I don't have a 25 on my roster. And now a turnover. Here is Colbert. And Bismarck with the ball. I might be able to find it here. Here is Fisher, goes to Rude, skip past Colbert in the corner to,
I just heard. I'll look here quick.
Yeah, I can look here too. But she hit a 3, whoever 25 is, and I might be able to find it right now.
Massey. Ashley Massey?
Addison Matthew.
Addison Matthew.
So Addison Matthew. And now and she is number 25.
Correct.
Okay, and now we've got wholesale changes. It's Fisher still in there, number 3. That's Brooklyn Trolley, 5'11" junior in there for Bismarck. Also 25, that's Massey. Then we've got Greff still in there, and number 10, Annika Kavian. There's a steal. Here comes Kulsmo back. And Massey was going to make sure she didn't get to the line.
That was a no-doubter there.
Down to 2:59 to play. And let's see. Let's check here. We have 32 in for Wahpeton. That would be Abigail Bronson. She's a junior at 5'8". Kulsmo with the free throw. And she'll get another one. Well, let's just wait. We're bringing in more now, too. Okay, Brooklyn Smith, a 5'6" sophomore, will come in. Scout Woods is done for the day. As I mentioned, Abigail Bronson in there. His second one by Kulsmo is good. She's done for the day. As number 22, Claire Lingenwalter, a 5'4" 8th grader in there. Number 13 in there, that's Olivia Hansen, 5'4" freshman. And let's see if I missed anybody. 21's in there, that's Brooklyn Smith, I mentioned her. And number 2, that would be Helly Miller. So Bismarck will go to 19-5 on the year and play in that consolation title game tomorrow. Legacy and West Fargo Cheyenne coming up at 6. They'll go right side. This is Miller with it. She'll drive, go all the way to the board, off the glass. She scores. Coming down to the 2-minute mark. Bismarck jumped out early and have never, ever, ever looked back. Here they go down inside. Ball gets tipped away. Coming out of there with it is Wahpeton. That's Hansen. Hansen will leave it out front. We're down under 2 minutes to play. The Wahpeton Huskies will finish their season at 12-15. High post to Bronson now, out to Miller. Her three-pointer is not good. That was Hansen, not Miller. And back comes Greff with it. Greff at the free throw line, top of the key. She scores. Minute and a half. 78 points on the board for the Bismarck High Demons. And they're going to the Consolation Championship game tomorrow morning. Quick turnaround, 9:30. High post Bronson. She'll drive down the right side, and it'll go out of bounds. They'll say it's off Bismarck. West Fargo Cheyenne, a loser to Minot yesterday, and Legacy losing to Fargo Davies. Minot High goes to the championship against Century and All West final. You know, they always say, Joe, that there's a 3. It's always hard to beat a team 3 times in 1 year. How about in 4 times?
4 times?
But then when you got a kid by the name of Nisley and Kinnebrew.
Oof. And a Fridley runner around.
Oh, yeah, we got a Fridley, too.
I mean, they are loaded and long and athletic and well-coached. But
I know that they'll come. Minot will come out.
Oh, for sure. And
they'll fight hard.
If anybody knows them better, if anybody has a chance to do it, it's a team that knows them as well as Minot High does. And really well coached, and those girls are all kind of bought into what they're trying to accomplish this year. And it's an underdog mentality too. They can go out there and play free, and just go out there and play hard and play free.
Second free throw, good by Greff. Thing I was going to tell you is that my daughter,
my cousin,
yeah, she made a trip with some teacher friends to Arizona this week for spring break.
Good for her.
Why is she calling me? And she knows that I'm down here probably doing games. There's a long pass. That is Massey. Nope, won't go. Down to 30 seconds to play.
When I was in Arizona, I didn't call you.
Yeah, I know you did. There is. That's Massey. You'll get another 2. Your planning team, financial advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game show coming up. Sports Clips player of the game and the Jobbers move of the game. All coming up here on our post-game. And here is Anya Warney, who's in there now. Down to 2. There's a shot at the buzzer. Go in. No, doesn't. And that will end this one. And it was all Bismarck High from the start. They win it 82-47. Wahpeton's year is over. Bismarck will play in the consolation title game tomorrow. And your planning team, financial advisors, and Shots Crossroads post-game show coming up. Whether you are looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit them online at planningteam.com. And Shots Crossroads get filled up on their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. You can order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. Your post-game show coming up. I got one. Coming up right after this. Timeout.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
I'm Lorelai McIver. I'm a senior at Glenburn High School, and I'm going to Minot State. I'm super excited. Glenburn's very familiar with Minot. We've always been connected with Minot State. Knowing that they are doing a Hometown Pride Scholarship was just kind of nice because then it's very inclusive. They're all so welcoming and so nice. It's refreshing. In the end, it just feels like home.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
Welcome back here to the post-game show, again sponsored by Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads. Let's take a look at scoring in this ball game. We had 3 in double figures for Bismarck High, 15 tonight for Peyton Gerving, including 4 threes, 13 for Peyton Newmiller with 1 3. 11 points, Maya Holsworth. 9 points apiece for Jersey Berg and Sydney Gerving. Then 7 points for, 6 points for Katie Greff, 5 for Paige Brewer, 5 for Addison Massey, 5 for Ellie Gullison, and 2 apiece for Morgan Johnson Colbert, and 2 for Rhea Rude. Again, Gerving with 15, 13 for Newmiller, 11 for Holsworth, 9 apiece for Gerving. That's Sydney Gerving and Jersey Berg. For Wahpeton, only 2-4-5 in the score column, led tonight by Scout Woods with 21. She was 14 of 20 from the free throw line in tonight's ball game. 21 for her. She's got a pretty good future to look forward to as a freshman. 16 all in the second half, and 14 of those 16 in the final 9 minutes for McKenna Coolmoo. She had 2-4. She was 6. She was 8 of 9 from the free throw line in the ball game. Then 6 for Lydia Model, 2 apiece for Amma Max and also Helly Miller. Again, 21 Woods, 16 for Coolmoo. Shooting percentages, 45% for Bismarck on 30 of 67, 10 of 44, 23% for Wahpeton, 9 of 27 from beyond the arc, 33% for Bismarck, 1 of 13, 8% from the three-point line for Wahpeton. And listen to this, 13 of 19 free throws for Bismarck, 68%. Wahpeton was 26 of 37. They almost had more free throws than they did shot attempts for 70%. Rebounding 44 to 35 in favor of Bismarck. Nobody had more than 8. That was Peyton Gerving. And for the Huskies, 8 apiece for Lunenburg and for Woods. Turnovers, 24 on the Huskies and 16 on the Demons. Bismarck led 46-20 at the half. They outscored the Huskies 36-27 in the second half to win it big, 82-47. Sports Clips brings you the MVP of this matchup. Sports Clips is located at South 3rd and is the home of the MVP haircut experience. Sports Clips brings you this game MVP. What do you think?
I think you have to go with Peyton Gerving.
Yeah, I think so too. She kind of set the tone early.
She did. She came out and made 4 threes in the first half. I thought she was really aggressive defensively, and she obviously picked up some fouls, but I just thought she set the tone right away. I think the first shot of the game was hers. I think the first 3 that they made of the game was hers. I just thought she really set the tone. And when a senior comes and is ready to play in a lose-out game in a consolation tournament, you just kind of follow the leader at that. And so I would definitely go with Paige.
Okay, and she also had 8 rebounds tonight, shot 5 of 10 from the field and 4 of 7 from beyond the arc. So congratulations to Peyton Gerving. She is our Sports Clips MVP of the game. And now our Jobbers Move of the Game. It is sponsored by Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen, South Dakota. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. I'm going to ask you, what was the move of the game?
Well, I don't know if it's one, but I just think that press defense, especially at the beginning of the game and the whole first half, really, they were able to cause turnovers. They're causing, to rush Wahpeton in shot selection. They didn't get a field goal until halfway through the first half, and so I just feel like that pressure defense and the attack mode that they were able to bring to the table. I'm not sure if it's the move of the game, but it's definitely the play of the game is just causing those early turnovers and setting the tone early.
All right. Well, that one is in the books. We got one more left coming up. Legacy and Cheyenne at 6 o'clock tonight. Over on the boys' side, the semifinals tonight are in the main hall. Minot and Cheyenne at 6:30. Davies and West Fargo at 8:15. Century will play Minot High for the State Class A girls title, the 4th meeting between the two teams this year, as Minot High got a win over Fargo Davies, coming from 11 down at halftime and beating the Eagles 64-57, while Century knocked off Grand Forks Red River 57-41. Bismarck's opponent in the 5th place game tomorrow, well, we'll find out here in about a half hour or about an hour, hour and a half. It'll either be the Legacy Sabres or the Cheyenne Mustangs. We're going to break away here from Bismarck and get a break here and get ready for this final game. Legacy just hitting the court. We're about 25 minutes away from starting lineups. We'll be back to Bismarck in just a little bit.
on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
BNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings. We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
Comes to Zet. He's all alone. Slam dunk.
Nice right-handed pass inside, step back, Heinert, and she gets it to go.
It's time for North Dakota high school basketball on the PSP Network.
Gross crosses over, fake the pass, flips it up, scored, and he's fouled. Oh, what a nifty move there.
Now cutting into the lane is Lundy, but Fricky does it herself. Nice move by Maggie.
Here comes William Ware. He's going to go up and two-hand slam dunk. Took off from about 6 feet out, maybe 7, and just elevated the two-handed jam.
Now, let's go to the hardwood for this matchup's pregame show on the PSP Network.
Well, welcome back one last time here to the exhibit hall in the Bismarck Event Center. Our final consolation round game of the day, the fourth of the day, the second of two girls. It'll be the Legacy Sabres out of the WDA number 4 seed, 12-11 against the number 5 ranked team in the final media poll, the number 3 seed from the East in West Fargo Cheyenne. They come in with a 20-5 record. How these two teams got to this point, they both lost in quarterfinal action yesterday Fargo Davies knocking off Legacy 70-61, and Minot High beating Cheyenne 71-63. Let's recap what has happened at this state tournament. Right now for you on the boys side of things, the two consolation round games earlier today. Fargo North beat Mandan 57-43. Century over Bismarck 96-62. North and Century will play for the fifth place trophy tomorrow at 11:30. On the semifinal round, that will come tonight. 6:30 start on the first one. It'll be top ranked Minot High 23-2 on the year against number 5 West Fargo Cheyenne 19-6. The second one will have number 2 Fargo Davies at 23-2 against the team or the West Fargo Packers, the defending state champions, who are 20-5. On the girls' side, well, the championship is set for tomorrow. Minot High and Century will play for the fourth time this year. Century 57-41 over Grand Forks Red River. And Minot High comes from 11 down at half, and they beat Fargo Davies 64-57. Minot High 21-3 on the year, and Century is 24-0. Grand Forks Red River will play Davies tomorrow afternoon for third, and the fifth place game will be Bismarck High, who won earlier today 82-47 in consolation round play over Wahpeton against the winner of this game. You're listening to the Shields pregame show. They offer clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions, from fishing to fashion. Shop sporting goods, clothing, hunting and fishing gear, and more at Shields of Bismarck and Minot. West Fargo Cheyenne 20-5 on the year under Kenyon Wingenbach and Jim Petrick in his 6th year as the head coach of the Legacy Sabres. So I'll get the starting lineups and get the final thoughts here from Joe Cattell. First of all, for Cheyenne, the visiting team on the scoreboard, they'll start at one forward, Mia Metcalf, a 6'2 junior, and Carson Sanders, a 6-foot junior. The guards will be Peyton Breedenbach. She is a 5'9 junior. Brooke Johnson, a 5'9 junior. And Olivia Manson, the daughter of Fargo Davies head coach Bart Manson, 5'5 and a senior. So Manson, the only seniors, 4 juniors, Johnson, Sanders, Metcalf, and Breedenbach. Legacy under Jim Petrick. At one forward, Brina Sand, a 5'10 senior, and Alyssa Eckroth, a 6-foot junior. The post will be Elise Blazek. She's a 5'10 senior. And the guards, Halen Weigel. She's 5'8 and a senior. And Maya Berryhill, a 5'7 sophomore. 3 seniors, Weigel, Sand, and Blazek, a junior Eckroth. And Berryhill is the sophomore. Joe, your thoughts going into this one? This could be a good one. I think these two teams are coming out loosey-goosey. Yeah, they're disappointed they're not playing in the semifinal round, but this could be a pretty nice, fun game, and I think Coach Petrick and Coach Wingenbach are just going to let them go out there and have some fun. Got to turn you on.
Yeah, muting me is a good idea usually. Coach Wingenbach, obviously in his first year at Cheyenne, trying to build something down there. He's trying to instill some of the things that he was doing at Century with Coach Ron Metz, who happened to just walk across us here to watch his former pupil and coach here in the consolation round. But he's trying to build something, and he's only got 1 senior in the starting lineup. He's got 4 juniors. They won 20 games this year. He's definitely going to take these moments to teach his guys and his girls and try to get them ready to be, a champion someday. And then on the other end, you got Coach Petrick, who's now 6 for 6 taking these teams to the state tournaments. He's got a few more seniors kind of sprinkled in the starting lineup, but I know he's really excited about some of his younger classes, and he's got some sophomores and juniors that are really, really talented, and I know he's excited about just his program and everything else he's got going on here too. So I think there's going to be a lot of pride in this game. I think Kenyon Wingenbach had all kinds of intentions to come here and win as many games of the state tournament as he could, and Coach Petrick is a veteran coach of the state tournament as well. So I think it might have been loosey-goosey before the ball was thrown up, but I think these ladies will get competitive real fast.
All right, Troy Huber, along with Adam Grant and Connor Dunn, are your officials. And the opening tip will be taken by the Sabres. That's Berryhill. Sand at the right wing. Sand goes down low. That's Eckroth. Eckroth turns on the baseline and scores. She's a fun one to watch. So Eckroth will get the scoring started on a 2-point shot. And here comes West Fargo Cheyenne. This is Olivia Manson. Her first shot of the ball game falls off no good. Rebound comes down. They'll go into the corner. There's Mia Metcalf, who shot well from the perimeter yesterday in the loss to Minot. She missed that one, and here comes Eckroth back with it. Leaves it for Berryhill. Berryhill to Eckroth. Eckroth for 3. No, off the mark. Long rebound down to Brina Sand. Now they get loose down low with Blazik, and she scores.
Blazik did a really good job there avoiding the block and avoiding contact by getting all the way to the reverse layup, using her right hand, having the rim protect herself a little bit.
4-0 Legacy leads early in this one. And they would Legacy would love to make it an all Bismarck 5th place contest tomorrow.
All WDA tomorrow completely.
Yeah. And now ball loose and picked up by Eckroth. Here they come up ahead to Blazik. Good move by Elise, and she'll go to the line. The foul will go on Maya Metcalf.
Yeah, this is Cheyenne's the last remaining team in the EDC that will even play. Oh, I guess 3rd and 4th place game. My fault.
Yeah, that's right. So Metcalf picks up the first foul of the ball game. And she hits the free throw. And Blazik will have one more here. And that one also good. So Blazik with 4 quick, and it's 6-0 in favor of the Sabres.
I know Legacy presses a little bit, but I like to see them press this game. And, you know, when you press in a game like this where you're just trying to bring the energy right away, I think it's a really smart move. Kind of get everybody going a little bit right off the start.
Yeah, Blazik with a steal there. Coming back with it is Weigel. Weigel will go Berryhill down inside. Blazik, her shot blocked by Metcalf. And as Blazik went to get it, she was standing out of bounds. Make sure to vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. Remember, we have championship coverage with Nick Hallberg and Lane Fleur from Minot tonight. The championship game of the Region 6 boys tournament, Ryan and Velva. Here's a jump shot off the left baseline, not good by Legacy. And here comes Cheyenne, still looking for their first points of the game, 2 minutes in. And that was Breedenbach. She loses it. Berryhill saves it. Now ball on the floor, and here comes Eckroth back with it. Eckroth wants to go, can't. Now gets it tipped away and stolen there by Metcalf, or by Sanders. Now Breedenbach way out of control, loses the ball out of bounds, and Legacy will get it.
I just happened to glance across the court. There's some basketball royalty over there in a section. We got Gene Manson, Bart Manson, and Ross Manson all sitting here watching. Granddaughter, daughter, and niece. Pretty cool to have the whole family.
You bet.
Basketball family, definitely for sure.
All right, back we come the other way. It's 6-0 in favor of the Sabres. Out of that corner, Weigel 3, no. Rebound Manson. She'll give it off here to Brina Dick. Dick must have got the start tonight instead of Johnson. Well, Johnson's in there. There's a turn by Metcalf. That's not good. And we're back. So Brina Dick usually comes off the bench having double figures. That's a nice move by Berryhill.
Yeah, she was able to cross over, and then with the scoop was able to touch it off the glass for the layup.
8-0 Legacy leads it here. There's a double team on Dick. They give it off to Metcalf. Long 3, top of the key, left side, not good. Rebound Eckroth.
The press has got Cheyenne really rushed right now.
Here is down low. They get it to Blazik again. Nope, she traveled.
It's the right call.
Into the ball game for Legacy comes Addison Segasser. She is a 5'8" junior. Also in number 33, Kelly Donahauer.
Timeout, Coach, or Scotty.
5'7". Okay, we'll just keep it here. It is a Hub International Insurance timeout. Call 355-3100 and ask for Michael Borman for your commercial insurance needs. Donahauer, Kelly, 5'7" sophomore into the game for Legacy, and I think there was one more that came in. We'll check it when they break the huddle here. Maybe Elia. Oh, I bet you it's Brooklyn Felchley.
Yeah, Legacy's coming out tonight with this 1-2-2 press, letting the ball kind of enter it. More of a 3-quarter press, trying to get them across the half line and add a little bit of pressure. And the length of Legacy and just this early pressure has really caused Cheyenne some issues. Cheyenne's actually probably lucky to be only down 8 right now because I think Legacy's had some good looks that they haven't been able to finish.
Yeah, Felchley's the other one that came in. She's a 9th grader at 6'3", and she's going to be a good one. Here's Metcalf, gives it back out here to Dick. Now in the ball game is Helly Severson. She is a 5'9" sophomore. They also have, I got the wrong, Lauren Fagerlin. I had the wrong team. Fagerlin, 5'5", senior in the game. There's a 3 out of the corner. That's good by Brooke Johnson. And it's 8-3 finally on the board. Cheyenne is. Here's a 3-point try there by Sagasser. Not good. Rebound, Felchley, and she scores and is fouled.
Really good start. Who's that foul? Way to impact the game there by Brooke and Felchley. She just enters the game, post up extremely hard, allowed there to be a skip pass because the whole defense was sucked in on her, and then was really, really aggressive for the offensive rebound and is going to get rewarded with the and one.
Sand comes out as Solinsky, Aaliyah, 5'9" junior in there. Free throw by Felchley is not good. So it is Metcalf, Sanders, Fagerlin, Johnson, and Dick in there for West Fargo Cheyenne.
Unforced turnover by Cheyenne gives Legacy the ball back.
Yep, oh boy, and then they unforce a turnover. Or they have an unforce. Yeah. They compliment it.
Bounce pass to the cheerleaders.
All right, so here's the inbounds.
And it wasn't even their cheerleaders.
Yeah, no, it was the other team. Up across is Dick with the basketball, leaves it for Metcalf. Okay. And that'll be out of bounds. Blazik will come back in for Eckroth. And I had a mistake. I thought Metcalf picked up both of those fouls, but that's not the case. We'll have to check that. That last one on Mia Metcalf was her first, so somebody else could have been a 15 or it could have been a 25. That one not good by Felchley. Rebound Solinsky, no. And picking it out of here is Metcalf, and fouling will be Brooklyn Felchley, her first.
Yeah, that's a very aggressive foul there by Felchley. She missed the first shot. Was extremely aggressive trying to get that offensive rebound. Just a little too aggressive going through the defender.
Breedenbach will come back in for Johnson. They get it into Metcalf. Full court pressure being applied here by Legacy. Up ahead, they get it to Sanders. They get it across. They're now coming out front, left side. Breedenbach with it at the top of the key wing. Sanders, she'll drive into the lane. Ball gets tipped there by Solinsky into the hands of Blazik. Blazik will give it to Berryhill. Berryhill stops at the top of the key, missed that. Rebound to Sanders. And back comes West Fargo Cheyenne, trailing 10-3 here with 12:50 to play on the BNC scoreboard. Breedenbach goes left side, down low. That one's going to be a foul on Solinsky. First one on her, second team foul. And into the ball game comes Berryhill for Donahauer. Inbounds left baseline. This is Breedenbach. Gets it into Sanders. Ball tipped out of her hands by Felchley, but she gets it back. Now gets it out front to Dick. Dick leaves it for Breedenbach. Breedenbach. Now down low, they get it on the blocks there to Sanders. She's double teamed. Turns, shoots, missed. Blazik with the rebound. Oh, up ahead. Good job by Sagasser. Missed the shot. Felchley misses it. Now it's Blazik again. No, that wasn't Blazik. Solinsky. And back comes West Fargo Cheyenne. We're going to get another foul, either Sagasser or Berryhill.
Yeah, Sagasser did a great job of just catching that first basketball and then being able to get a layup out of it. Legacy, 3 great looks at it. Cheyenne's pretty lucky to get out of there without giving up a 2-pointer or even a 2-pointer plus one.
Berryhill picked that foul up. Her first. Coming out of the ball game is Dick. Back in is Manson. Also in there is Caitlin Hawes, 5'7" junior. There's Breedenbach, and we got a foul.
Yeah.
As she drove the lane, she got fouled by Blazik.
Yeah, Blazik was in good position, but she got just dribbled right behind. All she could do is reach out and hack someone.
And Breedenbach will go to the
Are we debut at play-by-play? I'm not sure if anybody did.
No, we're having problems with our internet.
I'm not sure that's a family trait because I don't think I was very good at it.
Yeah, I think we're having serious problems with our internet, and hopefully we can limp through this.
Turnover by Cheyenne in the backcourt leads to a Legacy steal-in layup. 27-20, 3 minutes to go in the first half.
Yeah, we got
Legacy
a Hub
leads.
International Insurance timeout. All your personal and business needs, insurance needs, call Hub International.
PNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
All right, we're We apologize for the technical difficulties. They're having some internet problems here at the Bismarck Event Center. But I think we're reconnected again. We've got 35.9 seconds left in the first half. 29-20 in favor of Legacy. Joe, can I take it so I can talk to the IT guy here?
You got it. I'll try my best at the play-by-play again. Legacy, missed free throw by Cheyenne. Legacy breaks out in transition and throws it away. 28 seconds left in the game, or in the half, I'm sorry, 29-20 Legacy. Cheyenne ball. Legacy is still in their 1-2-2 press. Three-quarter court, trying to get some chops around half court. Haas throws it ahead to Johnson. Johnson back to Breedenbach. Breedenbach has the ball in the backcourt, being hounded right now by Sand. Looking like they're going to take one shot here. Sand receives a screen from Metcalf, kicks out to Dick. Dick misses the three. Rebound, Legacy. Weigel brings it down the court, throws it ahead to Feckley. Over to Sand, and Sand travels with the basketball. 1.6 seconds left, 29-20 Legacy. Substitution here for Legacy. In comes Selinsky. Legacy will back up to avoid a foul here. Just try to get a contest on the Cheyenne shooter. One time, no shot attempt, and that is our half. 29-20. Legacy Sabres with the lead, 20 for the Cheyenne Mustangs. We'll be back after this halftime break. Halftime?
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Well, back here at halftime, our final game here in the exhibit hall, and I didn't see much of that first half. I was trying to take care of some technical difficulties. So, Joe, why don't you give us a rundown of what happened in that first half?
Got me? Perfect. I got you, Scotty. West Fargo Cheyenne down 20-29 in the first half. West Fargo Cheyenne was led in scoring by Peyton Briederbach with 7 points. She had 3 for 3 from the free throw line. Kaylin Haas had 2. 1 point for Lauren Flagerland, 2 from Carson Sanders. Brooke Johnson, with 3 points. 3 came from the three-point line. And Brenna Dick with 5 points for a total of 20. Story of that half, they had 7 offensive rebounds, 0 assists, but 11 turnovers. So shot 23% from the field. They did 2 for 15 from the 3, so 13%, and 6 and 9 from the free throw line. The Legacy Sabres came out and took the lead early and held it most of the half. They were up 29-20. They were led in scoring from 7 points from Maya Berryhill, including the three-pointer. Also received 2 points from Haley Severson. Addison Sagerser with 3. Alyssa Eckroth with 6. And 5 points from Elise Blazik and 6 from Brooklyn Felchi. They had 14 rebounds, 6 offensive. They had 5 assists and only 19 turnovers, and they forced 4 steals. They shot 36% from the field, 12 of 33. Again, not a great three-point shooting performance. They went 2 for 10 for 20%, and they only got to the free throw line 5 times. They went 3 for 5 for 60%. I think the big storyline of this is one field goal percentage and field goal percentage from West Fargo Cheyenne at only 23%, but not great for Legacy as well. And both teams not really shooting very well from the three-point line, so you got to look at the big number, the turnover number. Turnovers, 11 for West Fargo Cheyenne. And those points off turnovers right now, they've given up 6 points off turnovers because of that. So storyline right now, that 1-2-2 kind of three-quarter trapping press from Legacy is really causing some problems for Cheyenne. And I think that is the reason we are at 29-20 right now.
All right, thank you, Joe, for bringing those to us again. We apologize for the technical difficulties. They've been having some internet issues here in the exhibit hall for most of the day today. We were knocked off for a little bit earlier today, but hopefully we can limp through the final quarter or final half over here in the exhibit hall and then move over to the main one tomorrow.
Yeah, for sure.
By the way, you're listening to the Legacy Financial Partner and Premier Chiropractic halftime show. Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Service, LLC. Visit them at planwithlfp.com. And also, focused on improving the health of the Minot and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. That's Premier Chiropractic in Minot. Second half is next. We'll have it for you when we return to the Bismarck Event Center right after this.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
Well, we go to the second half here. Catch up here on my foul situation. And then we'll get going. All right. So I think we're good to go. Hopefully we can limp through this, Joe.
Nah, we're going to sprint through this, baby.
Okay, let's sprint through this. I'm just going to quickly go down, make sure I got all the foul situations right. 1, 2, 4, 6, 8. Okay, I'm good. Here we go. Out of the right corner, right off the bat. That is Weigel. And we're going to get a foul right there. It's going to go on 14. That is Brenna Strand. Brenna Strand with the foul. That will be Brenna's second. in the first of the second half. Here they come against pressure. Breedenbach. Johnson. Manson. Here's a drive. Breedenbach again. Boy, she's impressed me that way on how quick first step she has.
Yeah, she definitely has been able to get to the rim and a lot of body control, able to get her shot off glass. She's also been able to get fouled by doing that as well.
There's a shot, not good by Blazik. Missed everything. Rebound to Manson. She's in there with Metcalf, also Breedenbach, Sanders, and Dick. Nope, Johnson gets a start in the second half. That's a great move by Breedenbach again.
Both to her left, too. Just really nice, comfortable for her. Getting all the way around the defenders and getting the ball off the glass from the left side.
Lead is down to 5 now. Beckroth all alone underneath.
Beckroth's been pretty assertive in this game around the basket. She's made some nice plays and been able to score pretty easily.
So now we've got another foul. I want to go on Weigel. Back-to-back fouls on her.
Not a good place to dribble there.
No, Sanders in trouble. Now she'll get it tipped away by Berryhill into the hands of Weigel. Up ahead. There's a jumper there by Brina Sand. Missed it, and a fight for the ball in the corner. It goes out of bounds. It will be Legacy basketball. All right, so here is Berryhill out front. Long three just off the top of the key, right side, not good. Rebound comes down, and that is Johnson with the ball. Gives it off here to Breedenbach. Breedenbach leaves it at the wing to Manson. Olivia now will go down low, finds Metcalf all alone.
It's really the first time Metcalf has looked to post up and be assertive down there. She spent a lot of time just helping break the press in the middle of the floor. Good to see her get the ball around the rim.
31-26, Weigel. Blazik, right wing, Berryhill gets a screen. Now screen and roll, reverse layup, good by Blazik.
Blazik's had an awesome first half. Really came out hard, been aggressive, and that's the second time she scored on that open pick and roll with the reverse layup.
Now ball on the ground, and we're going to get another foul. 23, that'll be Berryhill's second. And they will get it in here to Johnson. She'll bring it across, 15 and a half to play in the second half here. Winner to play Bismarck for 5th tomorrow morning. There's a drive, that one gets cut off. They'll come back out front now, right side it goes to Breedenbach. Breedenbach on a dribble at the right wing. Now she'll drift way back on that wing area. And a drive by Breedenbach. She got a little
there tonight too. She's had a couple nice post-ups in the first half. That was a great offensive rebound following Breedenbach's layup. Gets herself to the free throw line to shoot 2.
Egroth will pick the foul up. Already the 4th team foul on Legacy. Free throw is good by Sanders. Here comes Sagerster and Felchley for Sand and Blazik.
Just reviewing, the stats at half, since obviously we missed some, but 6 for 9 from the free throw line for West Fargo. That free throw line kind of kept them within arm's length in the first half, and right now it's doing the same.
Yeah, second one is good too. It's 31-28 now, as they inch back to a 4-point or a 3-point or 33-28, a 5-point lead. Weigel out front to Eckroth. There is Berryhill, wide open, no, high off the back iron, rebound by Sanders. Sanders will get it here to Breedenbach. Breedenbach will bring it back. Final game of the high school season here in the exhibit hall. But we got 6 more or 8 more with the one going on right now. Over there, Minot High and Cheyenne.
Great defense there by Felchy, guarding Metcalf around the rim and forcing a tough shot and a miss.
36-28. Minot down 5-0 in the first semifinal, about 3 minutes into it. They started slow yesterday, too. Here is Sanders, middle of the lane, not good. Rebound comes down to Eckroth. Back comes Eckroth with 14 minutes to play. Kicks it. Here's a 3, Weigel. Got it, off the right wing. Weigel's first points of the ball game.
It's 2 3-pointers now in the second half for Legacy after shooting 2 for 10 in the first half. Getting off to a hard start here in the second half.
11-point lead for the Sabres. Into the corner, Manson will drive. Floater from that left baseline is good.
Nice move by Manson, using her known shooting skills to force a little bit of a shot fake and get to the floater.
Wow, Weigel from the left wing throws one down.
Shooting woes are over for Legacy right now, making 3 in a row.
It's 3 threes, and they've scored 13 points already in this half. 42-30. There's a steal. This is Sagerser. Breedenbach will get it back. Now she gets it down. Layup. Johnson is good.
That hurt. Sagasar did a great job getting that steal, and then kind of got held up to finish the steal. Ends up equaling a layup for Cheyenne. Tough break there. Got a good defensive play.
Jim Petrick wanted a foul there.
Me and Jim agreed. Jim and I.
Off the left, that's Sagasar.
She's playing well right now. She's being aggressive and getting to her jumper.
44-32, back to a 12-point lead. Here comes Breedenbach. Leaves it, Manson. 3,
Here we go. We got some scoring now.
Yeah. 44-35, 9-point lead. 12:21 to play here in the regulation. Foul coming here on Mia Metcalf, and that'll be her second. And the first on Cheyenne in the second half. Fagerlin back in. Let's see who else is in there. 23, that is Alana. Who's that?
Wow,
That's
23 Eckroff. That's the second time we've seen it today. We saw once in the early, just literally entering the ball to the corner off an end out for a wide open 3. Definitely a defensive mistake there.
Yeah, 12-point lead now again. Here is Fagerlin. Gives it to Sanders, who goes baseline, kicks it into the corner to the new girl in there. That's Alina Holder, a 5'10 junior. First time we've seen her in the state tournament. Foul went on Addison Sagasar. That's her second. And that's already the 5th team foul. Here's Dick. Just under 12 to play on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Legacy really hounding right now defensively with their long length.
Here is that other one in there. That's Haas. 10 on the shot clock. They leave it here. There's a drive by Fagerlin into the corner. The Sanders for 3.
Yeah, the 3-pointer's falling a lot easier this half than it did in the first half, that's for sure.
47-38, 9-point lead for Legacy. Up top, Felchley. She'll go with Donnenhauer. Now they try to go to Felchley. Boy, and you see that a lot where girls try to get that bounce pass in there. And it's a turnover on Legacy. I guess you get guys that try to do that too.
You know, this defense not only has caused some turnovers, this pressure full court 3 quarters, but it's also gotten Cheyenne out of rhythm. And that's, whenever your point guard's just not dribbling down, calling a play, really helps your defense.
There's Sanders with a turnaround off the right baseline, not good. We're down to 11 minutes to play.
Well,
long 3, Eckroth, just short. Yeah, rebound to Haas.
Just got to find the right line. That's always the problem with the Bismarck Civics. These high school kids can't find their line, and over and over and over again, I'm gonna write the petition to the Civic Center just to get rid of that. The Wizards are gone. They're not coming back. Let's get a new floor.
All right, we got a jump ball. It'll go to West Fargo Cheyenne. Felchley out, Blazik in. Solinsky will come out as, Solinsky will stay in. Who else went out? Berryhill? Yeah. Here's the inbounds coming. They get it here to Metcalf. Missed it. Putback is good by Hansen.
Yeah, nice play there by Hansen. Or Holder. She was the only person that could make that play, and she definitely made it for him.
7 points. That 3-pointer missed everything. Rebound to Fagerlin. So they're inching their way back into this one. There's a drive. Now they leave it here. This is Haas with it out front. Fagerlin back to Haas. Haas down low. They find Metcalf all by herself.
Good
She's
cut.
fouled as well.
It's good to see Metcalf a little more aggressive offensively this half. She was pretty much nowhere to be found in the first half as far as looking for her shot. She's been a lot more aggressive around the rim this half.
Brina Sand picks that one up. That's her third. 6-team foul. Solinsky and Segas are out. Belchley's back in there. Berryhill, Weigel, Sand, and Eckroth. Free throw is also good.
What a 4-point basketball game.
And we're going to get a timeout. 47-43. It's a Hub International timeout. Gives us a chance to say, call 355-3100 and ask for Michael Borman for your commercial insurance needs. The Medicine Shop of Bismarck, proud to support local athletics. The Medicine Shop offers free delivery, and you can get your flu shot at the Medicine Shop. Chuppy Clinic offers more than basic adjustments of the spine. Chuppy Clinic is concerned about the overall health and wellness of each patient and offer care and services to meet the greater demands of current health needs. Find them online at chuppy.com. And the UPS store is your location for all your packing and shipping needs in the Magic City. 9.5 to play on the boys semifinal round. Cheyenne leads mine at 15-8. So here we go. Left side it goes here to Sand. Eckroth, that's way back.
Took a step back to get behind the line, too. They just got to find that line. They've got to know theirs is white.
There's a miss there. Back is that's Breeden. No, that's Dick, and she'll score.
What a take.
And she's fouled, by the way. Foul will go on 11. That is Halen Weigel, and that's her third. And West Fargo Cheyenne already in the bonus now.
Very fundamentally sound there by Dick, being able to go all the way down the floor with her left hand, get to the rim, and finish with the left hand as a right-handed dominant player. That's a very, very, you don't see that all the time, but that's a very fundamentally sound there. Good attack.
47-46, a 1-point lead for Legacy. It was 9 at the half. It's been as big as 12 here in the second half. Here's Berryhill with it. Berryhill with a crossover move, leaves it middle of the lane to Eckroth. She goes up, her shot not good. I think it was partially blocked, and Fagerlin comes out of there with it. Fagerlin will give it off here to Dick. Dick goes left side, Metcalf back to Dick. Wide open three, that's off the mark. And on the rebound, we're going to get a foul, I think, on Fagerlin. Lauren Fagerlin will pick up the second team foul, her first. Again, fifth place games, third place games, championship games, all on the main floor in the event center tomorrow, starting at 9:30 in the morning. About a 12-hour day tomorrow.
Back in the day, you used to do them all, Scotty.
Yeah, I know. And saved there by Eckroth, but into the hands of West Fargo Cheyenne. They could get a lead right here. It's been a while. Here is Fagerlin. Kicks it, Dick, into the corner. Metcalf. Nope, that's off the mark. And it'll get out of bounds. Legacy will get it.
Legacy desperately needs a hoop right now, and I know that's the obvious, but they've really gone cold, and Cheyenne has taken advantage of that with some some getting to the rim and getting some and ones, and just playing a little bit more aggressive right now than Legacy. I think they need a little bit of a spark here, some kind of a emotional spark here.
Yeah, Solinsky and Donnenhauer in for Eckroth and Sand. Out of the corner, Weigel. No. Weigel will run down her own rebound, drifts back out between the circles. Goes right side. Now gives it off here to Donnenhauer into the corner. Now a drive, Berryhill will miss that one. It'll go out of bounds. It'll be West Fargo Cheyenne's ball. Line change. Breedenbach back in. Johnson, Manson, and Sanders staying in.
Great job there by Cheyenne. That was mostly bench players for Cheyenne to make that run and to get them back into a one-point game. Great job from the Cheyenne bench.
Yeah, Metcalf the only one to stay on the floor that was in there. Full court pressure. Here comes Cheyenne. They trail by one. Just under 8 minutes to play. Here is Manson, lob down low. Sanders missed it. Rebound comes down to Blazik. Or to Felchley, excuse me. They'll give it out front here to Berryhill. Sigasser will check back in for the Sabres. Solinsky. Donnenhauer out front.
Missed the post there. She was open.
Now they'll get it to Berryhill. Berryhill gets a screen. She'll step back. Three is too hard. Rebound on the floor, and it's going to go off Donnenhauer's leg and out of bounds.
That's 3 3-pointers in a row now that they just shot unnecessarily deep. And just some discipline coming out of Legacy right now to find the right line when they have a chance to make one.
They get the ball into Manson. Olivia brings it across. Kicks it. Now they'll go to Sanders. Sanders down low. They get it here to Manson, and she's fouled by Sigasser.
Really good second half so far for Olivia Manson and Maya Metcalf. Two girls that did not score in the first half have really showed up here in the second half and helped fight the Cheyenne. They were down double digits there for a minute and helped fight them all the way back with their play.
2 shots. Manson got the first one. That ties the game at 47 apiece. One more here for Manson. Got that. She's got 7 in the second half. 48-47. They fought their way back from 12 down. What's that?
Steal the lead for the first time in a long time. I don't know if they have led, but if they have, it's been a long time.
Here is a turn by Felchley. Almost travels. We go back to Felchley on the baseline. She comes through in a double dribble. Make sure to vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
A little blood in the water right now for Cheyenne if they can figure out a way to score here and just keep their defensive prowess going.
All right, back we come into the corner. That's Manson with it on the left corner. Out front goes to Metcalf. Reverse right side. Johnson. She'll drive to the left elbow. Keep it or get it to Sanders in the left corner, and she hits the three.
Sanders' second three of the second half. She's got 10 for the game, 8 in the second half.
51-47. That one's not good by Eckroth. And
she went
got a foul.
Took a little extra dribble though and found her line. Shot looked a lot better. Had a chance to go down.
Metcalf picks up the foul. Third on her, third team foul. Blazik in. Felchley will come out.
Legacy needs to settle down, press restart. It's only a 2-possession game here. A bucket here, and you just start over.
Sand is in, and Berryhill comes out. No, that's Berryhill still in there. That's Donnenhauer that comes out. Here's Eckroth. Eckroth trying to get free. Can't. Now Blazik. Blazik into the corner. Sigasser, her three-pointer. Nope, that's going to be off the mark and rebound down to Cheyenne. Legacy has hit a drought here in the last 2-3 minutes. And now here's a three. That's not good. Boy, Berryhill looked like she went down pretty awkward there, but she seems to be all right.
Brendan caught her backing up and crossed her over and kind of forced her to fall down
inside, Blazik, and the shot blocked. It's off Legacy and out of bounds.
Ooh, I don't know about that. No foul call. Looked like a block and off Legacy. A tough break there for the Sabres.
Brenna Dick is in. Out goes Metcalf.
Still just a 4-point game. Get a stop, figure out a way to score. It's been a long time. They've been on 47 forever.
Yeah, 5.5. There's Manson. No. Off the mark. It looked good when it left her hand, but boy, they've had great balance tonight. Both teams, really.
Yeah.
And we're going to get a timeout. It's a Hub International full timeout. Hub International is your place to go for all your personal and business insurance needs. We're back right after this timeout.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free. to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lebron in Minot today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
2 timeouts left for the Legacy Dogs. Legacy Sabres.
Sabre Dogs.
I was thinking of the Souris Valley Sabre Dogs, who will be playing their last and final year in the Expedition League this year.
Good back cut there.
Oh, that's a great backdoor play. Manson's going to pick up a foul right there.
A little bit clunky, but the execution and catching the pass and getting the ball in the glass. See if Eckroth can make these 2 free throws and cut it to a 1-possession game.
Eckroth at the free throw line. She's got 11 points on the night. First free throw good.
She's been aggressive. She's been very aggressive. I think some of her shot selection here in the second half, maybe just a little too deep, but other than that, she's been very, very good on the offensive end.
Second free throw, nope.
All the way around. 12 points for her on the night so far.
All right, back we come the other way. This Dick with the basketball. They lead by 3. Cheyenne does. Oh, they get the Metcalf, but Eckroth with a good call, play. Kenyon Wingenbach wanted a foul.
Yeah, she turned to score. Kind of shot it with her right hand on the left side, though, kind of, forced kind of an awkwardness to it. Didn't get the foul call. I'm sure Petrick would say, I haven't got that one either, buddy.
There's Breedenbach in the corner. She steps out, now goes right wing, down low, Metcalf.
Great defensive play there by Legacy.
Yeah. And they throw it away. Here's Berryhill. They could tie with a 3. Rena Sand with it.
Legacy collided on the post catch and then also sunk on the backside to fill the bounce pass. Really good execution defensively by Legacy.
4.5 to play. Blazik for 3. What a big shot.
There's a little set that they run there, a little rub screen and pop, and Blazik was ready to shoot it and knock it down, and we got a tie ball game with 4 to go.
51-51, ball on the floor now, and Legacy will come out of there with it.
Good poise by Legacy here. See if they can regain the lead with 4 minutes left.
51-51.
Same little play this time for Eckroth. And a little high-low.
Oh, just a little bit too far.
Tough angle there to make that pass. Good thought, just tough angle.
Down to 4:02 to play. Back they come here. Oh, good play by Sanders, but
$20 play, 2-cent finish.
You got to finish that one.
Wide open layup after the C parted in transition and just missed it.
Oh, then she makes a great defensive play at the other end. Then she gives it up again. Berryhill leaves it for Eckroth. Layup good.
And that barely snuck over the iron, too. Regaining the lead, Legacy. Nice transition. Berryhill at the steal. The bounce to Eckroth to take the lead, 53-51.
And now ball gets tipped out of bounds. Here comes Haas in for Manson.
Got a brand new basketball game here. Down 2, 3.5 minutes left. Both teams have had the lead here in the last 5 minutes. Both teams have made runs on their own accord.
And here they are. Boy, not a lot of scoring in that Class A semifinal. 4:22 to play. West Fargo Cheyenne leads mine at 19-14.
Post feed there to Maya Metcalf. Metcalf caught it and was tied up instantly by Eckroth. Eckroth is just really determined right now to make some plays. Jump ball possession there goes to Legacy. They're up 2 with the ball.
All right. By the way, West Fargo Cheyenne already in the bonus. Only 4 team fouls on the Mustangs. 3 minutes to play in regulation. Because this one very well might go right down to the wire. Down low, they get Blazik, and
oh wow,
she got it blocked, got it back. Now it is a skip pass, wide open 3, no short. That was Weigel. And back we come the other way.
Blazik got absolutely hammered on that layup attempt.
Here is Breedenbach. Good move, and
no.
Blazik will pick up a foul.
Jim Petrick is not one to talk to refs, and he is beside himself, and I think rightfully so. That was a miss. I'm not saying the other one wasn't a foul, but that one was definitely a miss on his end.
First free throw good by Breedenbach to cut it to 1. Second one is also good. We're tied at 53 apiece.
Tie ball game.
And here's the Sabres back with it.
Blazik has been absolutely awesome.
That's Blazik again. No. Ball tipped around, and Eckroth's going to pick up a foul. She's on the back right there.
Yep.
That's her second and the 10th team foul, so 2 penalty free throws every time they go to the line. Cheyenne will shoot 2. Look across and see. Free throw not good by Sanders. I see Minot State women's basketball coach Mike Brandt. He's been here all weekend, taking in some of the action, probably looking at some possible players.
Well, if you're going to say that, I'm going to throw out that Rick Newman's over there with his
I know,
cross too. We can't. I got to give my guy some love too.
54-53. It's a Hub International timeout. West Fargo by 1. Contact your local Hub agents, Leif Olson and Josh Cattell, for your personal insurance needs.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
2:18 to play in regulation. It's a 54-53 West Fargo Cheyenne lead. Legacy with the basketball. High post, it goes to Eckroth. Great move by Eckroth, but Sanders has to foul her. Fourth one on Sanders.
She shot it about 3 seconds after the whistle and made it, and Jim gave a smile and an and one sign, and Mr. Huber just smiled back.
Here is Eckroth. Eckroth will drive in, leave it out front. Blazik. Blazik spin move. Good move. Great try for Blazik.
She's been good this. Oh, Blazik makes a nice play there to keep the ball alive and give Legacy a chance to get it back.
Yeah, they got it back. Here's Blazik. Eckroth. 3.
Boom.
Yeah!
Eckroth and Blazik have just been absolutely great these last 10 minutes to get them back into a lead. Not everything's been pretty, but their effort has been outstanding.
1.5 to play in regulation. It's a 2-point Legacy lead. They get it to Dick going through, and we're going to get a foul on Sand.
Free throws are going to be important here right now. Cheyenne's in the double bonus, going to have plenty of opportunities to make some there. And Legacy still has one more to get to even get to the single bonus. So the whole free throw foul situation is going to come down here with a minute and a half left.
Here is the free throw. Dick will get it. Cheyenne has missed 2 free throws all night. 56-55. 56-56. 2-4. That's 10 for Dick. Boy, we got a lot of balance on both these teams scoring-wise. Down to 1:10 to play. Here's Blazik. Blazik will Berryhill. Uh-oh, here is Weigel. She's open for three and got
That's
it.
her third three this half. 9 points in the game, 3 threes in the second half.
59-56, under a minute to play. Here's Fagerlund. Now, you can't get too impatient if you're Cheyenne. Still a lot of time.
And Legacy can't get too aggressive because they don't want to foul here late shot clock and just give free throws. Oh, no. Yeah, that's just like that. 8 seconds left in the shot clock. Just way too aggressive on that ball screen defense and going to basically bail out and send Cheyenne to the free throw line.
Yeah, and it'll be Breedenbach there. She is 5 of 5 from the line.
No matter what here, they'll have the lead with the ball with 39 seconds left.
Oh, boy, she short-armed that one. That didn't even have a chance, Joe. Fagerlund out, Manson in.
No matter what, they'll have the lead here and the ball. Up 2 with the ball at the very worst.
Yeah, and Cheyenne's got to make a choice when they're going to foul because they don't put them at the line.
Missed
Missed both of them, but they got the rebound.
Oh, no.
Sanders back up. She scores.
What a play by Sanders. Heartbreak Hotel there for Legacy. Still up 1. Foul to give.
Oh, no. It's going to go off Legacy, and it did. It did go off Sand.
For sure. Legacy, Cheyenne has a foul to give, which could come into play here in a second if they don't score.
And here's the deal. The shot clock turned off. If they wanted to take it all the way down and take the last shot, they could do it right here.
For sure.
And
no
I think,
foul here. Make them earn it.
Coach Wingenbach will
Weigel with a heck of a play.
Steal and a timeout. A steal and a timeout. Now you're up. They need to foul twice. We'll talk about it. Hub International. Timeout. Call them today for all your personal and business insurance needs.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
Well, Joe, here's the situation. You've been a coach. You're 16 seconds on the clock. You still have 1 foul to give. If you don't get the steal off the inbounds, do you foul immediately?
Well, I think you got to foul immediately on this first one. And then the second one, you can be a little bit patient. You know what I mean? Try to get a trap, try to get a turnover. Obviously, you're telling them go for the ball. You never know. The ref might not call it, etc. But it is what it is. It's just a really big play here for Legacy. They just got to get 2 catches. They're 2 catches away from going to the free throw line and at least getting this thing to a 3-point game. Just find the first open person.
Well, you should have
first open person.
They get it to Weigel. Weigel will get it back. And now we got a foul on Sanders, and she's going to foul out of the game.
And that's smart from Coach Petrick, knowing that they're going to have to foul within 10 seconds. They weren't even looking to advance the ball over the half-court line. They were just catching it, holding it, and trying to make the play. Here's a different situation. You have to cross half court here. They might not foul right away.
They get it in here to Berryhill, and she's fouled immediately by Holder. And now they're in the bonus. And now it's going to come down, can we make free throws?
Yeah, so Jim Petrick and I are pretty close friends, and we talk about fouling up 3 all the time. So it'll be interesting to see here what happens if they can get it in the front court and if they decide to foul up 3 or not. We talk about it all the time. I'd love for this to come down to that situation because we've had many a nights.
Back 60-58.
We've had many a nights where we discuss this conversation.
Big free throw here makes it. They have to score a 3.
We're getting it.
We're getting a timeout. 61-58. Jim Petrick gets a full timeout on the floor. A Hub International timeout. Call 355-3100 and ask for Michael Borman for your commercial insurance needs.
Ackerman Eswold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability. For all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs, your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
Well, let's see if
Love
it comes
this, Scotty.
through.
So the rule is you foul under 6 seconds. So 5 seconds, 5.9. So they got to dribble here a little bit. You got to force them. They're going to call another timeout. I can talk about this a little bit if you like it.
Yeah, go ahead.
In my book, you have one or two options here. One, you just play straight up defense. You don't allow any threes. You try to force them into a layup, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. I think that was his last timeout. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, I think that was his last timeout, which is big because if they take it 2 and it's under 5 seconds, then you don't even have to inbound it. You can just hold on to it and the game's over. So I think you're looking for a 3 here. This is the last possession, and you're in a situation where if you foul under 5 seconds, they go to the free throw line, you shoot 1-and-1, you make the first, you make the second. All you got to do is get it in, and at least you bring the ball all the way to the other side of the floor. That's the whole thought process about this is you're making them go all the way the length of the floor. Even if they're only down 1, they got to go the length of the floor, where here they have plenty of time to get into the half court, run a set even, and get an easy 3 off. They have to go the full length of the court. Now you're just hoping for a half quarter or whatever the case might be. So many things have to go wrong in a foul situation. Only one thing has to go wrong here. If they don't foul, and that's someone makes a 3 and they go to overtime. So what do you say?
Coach Petrie just knocked on wood.
Did he hear me say that? Is that why? I hope
no
so.
Idea. Here it is.
I love it.
Metcalf.
This is great basketball here.
Metcalf will get it in here to Breedenbach.
The longer you can wait, the better. Yes.
Yeah, now
they're yelling to do it, and they're not going to do it. Oh, no. That was so close to a foul.
Yeah, and that might have been a 3-point attempt, and he would have got 3 on it. And I think he was trying to get his girls out there.
He was trying to get them out. But maybe he was just saying out, take away the 3. But
all right, but he prevails. Legacy will play for 5th place, 61-58 over West Fargo Cheyenne. Our post-game show here, the Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads post-game show is coming up. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work towards financial freedom. And Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com.
under 6 seconds.
Hey, we're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll have your post-game show, name your player of the game, by sponsored by Sports Clips, and your move of the game by Jobbers. And before we go, Minot High has come back to take the lead at the half, 24-23. Minot High up at the half over Legacy or over Cheyenne. And guess what? Derek Doucette has 10 points and 7 rebounds already at the half. We'll talk about this one when we come back after this timeout.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
I'm Lorelai McIver. I'm a senior at Glenburn High School, and I'm going to Minot State. I'm super excited. Glenburn's very familiar with Minot. We've always been connected with Minot State. Knowing that they are doing a Hometown Pride Scholarship was just kind of nice because then it's very inclusive. They're all so welcoming and so nice. It's refreshing. In the end, it just feels like home.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
Well, back here on the Shots Crossroads and Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show. This is a good one. I had fun with this one.
Didn't have fun in the first half when you didn't watch it.
What?
You didn't have a lot of fun in the first half.
Well, no, but the second half was fun to watch. Again, we apologize for any technical difficulties we had in that first half. We did make it through. We're going to make it through this post-game show. Again, there was some internet problems and that sort of thing here. And thanks to Marty Anderson and the people here at the Bismarck Civic Event Center that helped us get those remedied and got us back on the air. 61-58. Sabres will go to the fifth-place game. It's an all-Bismarck fifth-place game, them and Bismarck High. 61-58. It was a battle all the way through. Let's take a look at the scoring. First for West Fargo Cheyenne, two in double figures. Peyton Breitenbach had 13 points tonight. They had 3 in double figures. 11 for Carson Sanders, and Brenna Dick had 10. 7 for Olivia Manson, all in the second half. 5 apiece for Maya Metcalf. She was really off her game tonight. Also 5 for Brooke Johnson. 2 for Elena Holder. 2 for Caitlin Haas. And 1 for Lauren Fagerlin. Again, 13 Breitenbach, 11 Sanders, 10 Brenna Dick. For the Legacy Sabres, they were led in the scoring they had 2 in double figures led by Alyssa Eckross. She had 17, including 11 in the second half, including 2 big threes. 10 points, Elise Blazik. She came out really hot to start the game and finishes with 10. Halen Weigel with back-to-back threes in the second half, ended up with 3 threes in that second half for 9 points. 9 points, Mia Berryhill. 8 points, Addison Sagasser off the bench. 6 points, Brooklyn Felchley, and 2 points for Hallie Severson. 17 for Eckroth, 10 for Blazik, 9 apiece for Weigel and Berryhill. Shooting percentages, 18 of 51 for Cheyenne, 35%, 37% for the Sabres, 23 of 63. From beyond the arc, 5 of 23 for the Mustangs, 22%, 9 of 27 for the Sabres for 33%. Free throwing, 17 of 23, 74% for West Fargo Cheyenne, 6 of 9, 67% for the Sabres. Rebounding, 43 to 35 in favor of West Fargo Cheyenne, 8 for Sanders to lead the Mustangs. The Sabres led by Eckroth with a 6. And turnovers, 18 on the Mustangs and 15 on Legacy. Halftime score 29 to 20 in favor of Legacy. They were outscored 38 to 32 in the second half, but they win it 61-58. They'll move on to the consolation championship game tomorrow. With a 13-11 record and take on the Bismarck High Demons. And West Fargo Cheyenne will end a very good year under first-year head coach Kenyon Wingenbach at 20-6. Time now to name our Sports Clips Player of the Game. Sports Clips brings you the MVP of this matchup. Sports Clips is located at South 3rd Street and is a home to the MVP haircut experience. Sports Clips brings you the game's MVP. Joe?
Yeah, I think it's no. I thought the Blazik girl, Elise Blazik, played really well today. I thought she was extremely aggressive, but it's just hard to turn down Alyssa Eckroth. She was 17 points and 6 rebounds. Really the catalyst for her team there down the stretch. I just thought she played really hard, kept balls alive, really aggressive, just a physical presence. I really thought she took a step up in her growth tonight with really a physical, mentally tough basketball game. And when they needed a bucket, she figured out a way to get one. When they were getting down, she brought some energy plays to the team and got them back on track. So I thought Alyssa Eckroth just had a really good ball game for the team tonight, and she would be my pick.
All right, she's my pick as well. I want to put an honorable mention out there to Blazik and also to Weigel, who had some big threes in that second.
3 big threes in the second
half. All right, time now. Alyssa Eckroth, congratulations on being the Sports Clips Player of the Game. Tonight's Move of the Game is sponsored by Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen, South Dakota. You can find them online at jobberswarehouse.com.
Yeah, 1 minute left in the game, tie ball game. Ball gets bounced around, gets kicked out, and who does it fall in the hands of is Miss Weigel. And she was able to knock it down for her third 3 of the game, stretch the lead to 3 points. Now you really put Cheyenne into a pickle with 1 minute left. You're down 3. There ended up being a foul. If I remember right, there ended up being a foul, and they cut the lead. Foul, 2 missed free throws. They ended up getting a layup with Sanders off of that. But just stretching that game from a tie game, and you could just really feel the energy switch over to the Legacy bench. Old man momentum, right? He's a hard man to beat. And with 1 minute left, I thought Weigel stole the momentum and made a big 3 as the Jobbers move of the game.
All right, that does it for us from the exhibition hall or the exhibit hall. Everything tomorrow will be on the main court. 5th place game for the girls, Legacy and Bismarck at 9:30. At 11:30, it'll be the 5th place game for the boys. And that will be Fargo North and Bismarck Century, 3rd place game for both divisions and championship games. Again, the last score we had at halftime, Minot High led West Fargo Cheyenne in that first semifinal, 24-23. Joe, thanks a lot. It was a lot of fun to have you sit in for a couple of games. And
sorry I had to work. This doesn't pay the bills at home. So
no, I understand. I totally understand that. Totally understand that. But
I wish you did. I don't have the life you have, where half retired, half work all the time for PSP.
Yeah, well.
Someday I'll be at Scotty status.
Okay, okay. Thanks a lot, Joe. I appreciate it.
It was fun. Thanks for having me.
I wish you the best. And I know you got a new one on the way. And,
a new baby on the way. Golf seasons are on the corner.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if my wife's going to let me play it all this spring, but
it's all right. You got to go to Arizona to play too. So that does it for us. Again, a big thank you to the Bismarck Event Center, to Perry Hansen, to Cole Higlin, to Joe Cattell, who helped me out with this broadcast. I'll still have one tomorrow morning. I was scheduled for the 5th place boys, but I think maybe I got switched because Scott Woodmansey can't get up that early. But anyway, I'll either have the 5th place girls or boys tomorrow over in the main arena. But this is all from the exhibit hall for Joe Cattell, for Perry Hansen, for Cole Higlin, and all us at the PSP Network. We thank you for joining us, and have a good night, everyone.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
BNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals.